Let's see what the Spire has in store for us today. We're going in with the Watcher. All right, what are we gonna get? Here are our starting options from our friendly neighborhood whale, cosmic whale. We can upgrade a card, gain some gold. Ooh, I want to do this one, random rare relic. Maybe it'll be really good. Maybe it'll be disappointing. Who knows? Let's try it out. Oh my gosh, there's a 4 elite path on the right side. Either this way or this way. Oh my goodness, what would it take to actually be able to handle that? I guess it could just be 3 elites if you don't go to this one. That's probably more sane. Probably more sane. 4 combats in a row is also a little bit suspicious too. Let's see what kind of a relic we got our hands on. But otherwise, this path looks very fun if we can somehow make it happen. Let's lose 6 max health. As you see, we've already lost some health because of one of the challenges from playing on Ascension 20. Ascension 6 says start each run damaged, so we've already lost a little bit of our health. So losing 6 max health doesn't really make anything harder right now. And in this game, I feel like it's very important to do what gives you the most strength right now, because that allows you to snowball. If you have strength right now, then you can defeat more elites and gather even more strength for later. So the fact that this max health would help us out later isn't as important as the fact that having a rare relic right now... Oh my god, we got 300 gold! Well, we kind of need to spend that gold, which unfortunately means that we would not be able to... This is weird, because all the elites that we want to spend the gold to get power to defeat are on the right side of the map, but the only merchants, other than this one, all the elites all the elites are on the right side of the map, but the early shop is on the left side of the map, and there's no way to connect those paths in a way that results in fighting more than one elite if you go to the early shop on the left side. That is a little bit suspicious. I don't know what to make of that, to be honest. Hit some question marks and hope. Yeah, we could get a random shop. If we went through here, we could just get a random shop. The probability... Where is that? Somewhere here. The probability of getting a random shop is only 3% on the first floor. I don't know if it goes up with each time you don't get one. In fact, let's do a little science here. Let's watch this, because this thing tells us the percentage of finding a shop. It's very low. It's very low. But maybe it goes up each time? I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's check it out. Let's try this right side path, and we might die rich, which will be very, very sad. Hopefully, that's not what happens. So I don't really know what to do very well with the Watcher, but one of her core mechanics involves going out of different stances. There are 3 stances, and we have just entered the Calm stance. So upon exiting Calm, we get 2 energy. So let's, we also start with this Miracle, which says Retain on it. So this card stays in our hand. We're full blocking right now, and Jawworm isn't buffing, so let's wait and see what happens next turn. Okay. Now we have the opportunity, if we would like to exit our stance and go into Wrath. But there's no guarantee. The problem with Wrath is that we deal double damage, but we also take double damage. So we are able to do 24 plus 9 is 33 damage right now. Hopefully that means that we're going to be able to kill next turn, but if not, I might have seriously just misplayed, and this is one of the hard parts about the Watcher. Thankfully, we do manage to secure a win right now, but I feel like you really need a lot of experience to know when you can enter Wrath, because look at this, we're taking 24 damage. If I drew like a bunch of defense and didn't get vigilance and didn't get a kill, I don't know like what the probability of that would be, but like let's say that vigilance and one of our strikes were these 2 defense, we would be taking 9 damage here, which would certainly not be ideal, but luckily we're okay. I have a bunch of beta art cards. Some of them I'll revert most of these, but some of them are really funny, and I do want to keep some of them. Just get lucky. Knowing what's still in your deck is important. Yeah, that turn was tricky because I was about to shuffle, so Have you played much Watcher before? I've actually never won an Ascension 20 heart win with the Watcher. So this will be my first time if we get it. I am the least experienced on the Watcher of all the characters. I also don't like these starting options much at all, unfortunately. In general, on all the characters, my understanding is you want to add damage to your deck as fast as possible to be able to take on an elite fight. And these cards don't say damage. However, Tranquility might bail us out because it will at least give us another way to exit Wrath. So I think I'll take the Tranquility here. Rather than Just Lucky. Doesn't do very much damage. Like, maybe it's fine to take a Just Lucky early on. Because if you think about it, with 3 energy and drawing 5 cards, you can never play all of the cards in your hand. So maybe a card like Just Lucky is fine. I suspect because I'm bad, Tranquility might help me out a little bit. Actually, you know what? What if we try the Just Lucky? I don't know. I don't know which one to try. The Watcher is really like that. The Watcher is generally thought to be the strongest once you really get it. Yeah, exactly. So I think the Watcher has a really steep learning curve, but then her like ceiling really is very, very, very high. So you can get really, really, really powerful if you're really good with Watcher. You do like water here. I feel like an early block card is difficult to take well on Ascension 20. Though it's a little easier if you're fighting the Guardian, which we are. And it's a little easier just depending on your luck, because against Sentries and Lagavulin, it's totally fine, but Gremlin Knob will kill you if you don't have damage. Gremlin Knob will murderize your face. I'll take the Tranquility, but I don't know what the right call is there. We got another combat. That maybe isn't a bad thing. Okay, here's another example of where it's unclear to me whether we should enter Wrath. Let's think about it real quick here. So if I enter Wrath, we know that I'm not going to draw Vigilance next turn to escape from Wrath and re-enter Calm. So we once again would deal... well, especially if I use this Miracle, we would have the potential to deal 24 damage with Strike for 12, Strike for 12. And then +9 is 33. So we would have to do 20 damage next turn. Oh, we do have the Tranquility we just added, so that's good. However, let's say our worst case scenario draw here would be Strike, Triple Defend, Ascender's Bane. This thing would only attack us for 12 and we would be able to full block. So I think it's safe to enter Wrath right here, and I'm going to do as much damage as we can using that Wrath. Okay, so we could take 2 and stay in Wrath, or I could leave Wrath and take 0. If I play Tranquility, or I could leave Wrath and only take 1 potentially. Are we definitely getting a kill the turn after that? I don't know, let's find out. This is taking 1 and it feels like we're unlikely to, yeah, we get a kill here. And if I had just drawn a whole bunch of defense, then I think we would have drawn enough strikes next turn. So overall, really good. We only took 1 damage. We got our first potion. Oh yeah, wait, I wanted to look at this. Okay, see the chance of finding a shop has doubled to 6% now. How does this work exactly? Fight is only 10%. So I think the percentages change. I wish I'd looked at it last floor. We'll look at it after this floor too and see how it changes. We got our first potion of liquid bronze. It's not very good. Not very good here. Oh my god. I might be taking signature move. We need a damage card. And this is a damage card. But the problem with signature move is this can only be played if it's the only attack in your hand. I haven't added any other attacks to the deck. So yeah, this might be an early loss, but I think this card can work. I'm gonna try it. It's a very weird card. It deals a lot of damage, but it can become unplayable. Let's try it out and see if we can make it work somehow. Oh, come on, signature move. Oh, yeah, we can play it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, check this out. All right, we go strike, strike. Now signature move is the only attack in our hand. Boom. Immediately rewarded for signature move. Let's go. These cards are weird. We've gotten so few attack cards, but I think that's okay. I guess that's better now, sort of. I don't know how to build this deck now, though. We're going to want some block, I guess. Is Halt the kind of block that this deck is going to want? I have no idea. Empty Mind does draw cards. That'll be useful. But drawing cards is also less useful with signature move, maybe. Unless you want to draw to get the signature move. No, I've never... Dynamite asks, have you ever played the Slay the Spire board game? You like Watcher there much more than the video game. Oh yeah, timer. Thank you. No, I've never played the board game. I'm hoping to play it at Summer Games Done Quick, though. Wait, I didn't actually start the timer. I got fooled by Numlock. There we go. Wave of the Hand makes enemies weak whenever we block. That's a card that exists. I guess I'll take Empty Mind. I don't know what to take there. This is where my inexperience... Wait, did we fight? Did we get another... All the question marks are combats. What the heck? What the heck is going on right now? Unfortunately, this is a case where we are unable to play signature move, unfortunately. So I think that means we're just playing defend strike here. Oh yeah, let's look at this. Yeah, the shop so the shop chance goes up by 3% every time we do a question mark room without getting one, it seems. That's what it seems like so far. So I think I'm playing strike and 2 defense here. I guess we want to go remove some cards from this deck, maybe? Or what's like a deck manipulation card that could work well with a signature move on this character? Don't really know. We can play Vigilance here. And hopefully the next time we see a Wrath card, we'll be able to use it. I wonder if it's safe for me to... I'm going to try this out. This could end badly for me, though, because this nerd's... Yeah, this nerd is going to run away soon. Best we could do is this. We really need to hope to land a signature move this turn. Alternatively, can we win with this? We cannot. So, tragically, we have all this crap in our deck that doesn't deal damage. So, I should have... Actually, even the additional strike earlier wouldn't have allowed us to get a win here. So that's the problem with taking a card like Signature Move. We were unable to play it, and as a result, we lost the money from the fight. Albin, thank you so much for the sub. Scry is really good. Yeah, we'd like some Scry cards, maybe. Yikes. Wallop is generally a very nice block card, but it's also a damage card. It's an attack card that's difficult to play with this signature move. What if I just take the Wallop and then we go to the thing and I remove signature move later? In general, Wallop is an extremely good card. Well, let's take the beta art off of these. But maybe we're going to have too many attacks in our deck and I can't take this right now if we're going to try to fight this elite. I want to fight 3 elites. Unclear. I am concerned for this deck's future at this point. Hey, Ryan. Yeah, Wallop is an extremely good card, but I've put Signature Move in the deck, and now I'm confused as to how to play this. I really want to take the Wallop. Let's see if it bites us in the ass. It has immediately bit us in the ass. Fuck. Well, you hate to see it. It's 9 plus 12 isn't enough to get a kill on any of these nerds. All right. On the plus side, that should be all the damage we're taking here. Ooh, an Entropic Brew fills up all of our potion slots with random potions. And here is Scry. Okay, here is Scry. I think I'm going to take Third Eye here to attempt to manipulate our deck a bit with Scry. I don't know. Is this the beta art? Let's get the regular art. And then is this the beta art? No, okay. Well, I don't know what's gonna happen. Hey, we did get a shop! And the shop percent has reset back to 3% here. What is this? Start each combat in calm. I think we should definitely card remove a strike Drawing fewer strikes is going to make it easier to land signature move. We can also get a liquid memories, which would make it easier to land the signature move too. Foreign influence is nice because it's an attack card that always can leave our hand because it can make a 0 cost attack card. Panache. I don't think I'm playing 5 cards right now though. Let's see. Oh, weave is kind of cute. Ah, got less cute. Flying sleeves. The beta art for the Watcher is some of my favorite. Oh my god. Yeah, meat on the bone will be good for sustain. I'm gonna keep the fasting beta art is so cute. I'm gonna keep that. Gonna keep it. Okay, I'm definitely going to remove a strike to get attacks out of the deck. And starting each combat in calm sounds really nice for getting enough energy to play as many cards as we can. So I think I'm gonna buy the Teardrop Locket here. And I think I'll leave it at that. I don't know if that Teardrop Locket will be worth it or not. I've never used it before, but starting each combat in calm seems really good. And I think I'm going to upgrade... Actually, I don't maybe need to upgrade the Eruption anymore with the Teardrop Locket. I was going to upgrade this because it costs less energy. And less energy means we can play all the attack cards in our hand and still be able to play Signature Move. Maybe I'll just upgrade the Signature Move. Let's just go all in on the Signature Move. Maybe it's still worth also upgrading the Eruption. Yeah, actually, we still may draw a whole bunch of attack cards. So let's make sure that we can play all of them. All right, we do have a nice signature move run off to start here. And if I had upgraded this, it would have gone a little better for us. But that's okay. We're still doing okay here. Signature move is doing 30. So let's bonk this nerd. And then signature move. And we should definitely play Third Eye here. Let's see what we're scrying. We got lots of block coming in next turn. Let's just take those cards. Though it seems like blocking next turn is... Actually, wait. We want a strike to finish this one off. We'll probably still get a strike, right? Actually, yeah. Let's get rid of this defend. I lied. Let's get rid of this defend. Actually, wait. We actually don't want to shuffle. We want to leave our deck with 10 cards in it, because we don't want to shuffle a whole bunch of dazes in. I think I'm smarting that maybe. I could also look into these potions because we have so many of them, and this honestly, this liquid bronze is pretty useless. So alternatively, we're probably gonna get even more potions. I don't know. I'm gonna use this liquid bronze, but I'm not gonna open the entropic yet. I just don't see a better use for the liquid bronze because we're gonna get more potions. I can almost guarantee it. So there's no point in holding on to them. Okay, this is pretty much exactly what I wanted to draw, and that is we'll finish you off and block most of this damage. And we're gonna draw 5 cards next turn, so we're not shuffling in any dazes yet. All right, do we have the luxury of playing Eruption? Absolutely we do, because we have very easy ways of getting out. Maybe we can get a kill on this one next turn. I didn't think it through totally though, so good luck, but looks like we almost certainly can. And I don't think there's any need to take any damage here or any need to play Empty Mind because I have the Tranquility in my hand and it retains. Who is this boss? It's the Guardian. Boss is the Guardian. Okay, we've reach on Wallop. That's fine. It'd be nice to Wallop this one, but if I were to do that... Oh yeah, wait. I could Wallop this one, actually. Try to kill it next turn. Now, let's just stay in Wrath. Maybe we'll draw a signature move next turn, or we could just kill it with signature move. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Okay. This went great. That fight went fantastically well for us. Unfortunately, we are rewarded with the Juzu bracelet. You no longer get combats in question mark rooms. Generally pretty useless. It's usually combats are better than question mark rooms a lot of the time. I don't know. And you can see why I chose to use that potion. We got a Gambler's Brew. And I didn't open the Entropic Brew yet to create 2 new potions because then we wouldn't be able to pick up this Gambler's Brew. That played out pretty much exactly like I thought it might. Well, now a card like Just Lucky maybe looks a little better because we can always get it out of our hand. On the other hand, does this deck ever take Mantra to try to go Divine? Is that less valuable or more valuable with what we're already doing right now? I don't know. Mantra could be fun here. And we don't have to worry about it clogging up our signature move playing. Also, adding more cards to the deck makes it harder to play signature move, though. So, I don't know. Let's try, because I feel like signature move would deal incredible damage if we can go Divine. It would be really fun to try. Let's see if we can make it work. We have an Ancient Tea set for starting combats with even more energy. I think that's good. It allows us to play more strikes that can then let us play the signature move. So let's try that out. This is very fun so far. I like where this deck is going. We're already in Calm. We can guaranteed play signature move in Wrath next turn if we want. Using the Gambler's Brew. But is that really very good here? It'd be nice to start with it somehow. Let's see, if I pass my turn, we could just open with signature move as is, and we can maybe start to build up Prostrate. I suspect we're not going to... Oh, I don't have Tranquility in my hand, so we shouldn't play Eruption here. Unless I just played Eruption Vigilance, and that doesn't seem very useful at all. Let's pass the turn here. Okay. I'm pretty inexperienced with Watcher, so I'm definitely trying to take my time thinking through these plays here. This is at least a pretty nice damaging open here. And then next turn actually looks trash. Alright. The downside of playing Strike signature move right now is next turn we have no block and we're going to have 20 damage coming into our face. So that does argue a bit for not playing Strike signature move right now and waiting until next turn. Oh yeah, Wallop is blocking signature move. Right. We can't play it anyway. Okay, in that case, how about we play Third Eye? We actually don't want to draw this defend next turn, so let's get rid of that. And I'll play Prostrate. I suspect there's no way we're going to play this 5 times. So there's really no point in getting it next turn. Is there? I think there's no way we play it 5 times. Maybe if it were upgraded or something. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how this is going to go. This looks bad. Alright, I guess we're playing Strike. That's actually good because we were high probability to draw a bunch of block right here. We have somewhat drawn a bunch of block right here. Let's see. I can actually play Eruption. Oh my god, this is such a good hand. I can play Eruption. Go to 4 energy from exiting Calm. Then I can signature move for 60 damage. And then I can exit Calm and block quite a decent bit using that Miracle. Next turn, also, we can... I don't think I want this Empty Mind, but I don't know for sure. We can play at least Defend Wallop and block quite a bit next turn. Let's try that. Alright, Prostrate is doing well here just because it's a 0-cost block card, so that's good. And is it worth doing the 9 damage, or is it worth blocking for 1 additional? Because 2 defense is 10 block, whereas Wallop is only 9 block. Let's take the 1 here. To try to lower Lagavulin health, just in case we need to bank on strikes here. It looks like our best damage here is just this. I could play Empty Mind. Actually, Empty Mind might be worth playing here because it gives us 2 energy. So if we drew signature move, we could draw a Strike signature move and then I'll be like super sad. Okay, Strike is perfect here. So we could play Wallop, Strike, and we're nearly there. We can always kill next turn with the Gambler's Brew if everything goes horribly wrong, but hopefully it won't. Yeah, it did not go horribly wrong. All right, cool. Nice. We got the Lagavulin, and we are rewarded with a Damaru. Oh my goodness. At the start of our turn, gain 1 mantra. So every turn we gain 1 mantra. If we get 10 mantra, we enter Divinity Stance, which allows you to do triple damage with no downside. It also gives you 3 energy. That seems fantastic. Yeah, Divinity build as foretold. Nice. Okay, that's cool. Swivel is I'm worried about all the 2-cost cards, but Swivel is a block card that allows us to get rid of a bunch of attacks. And that can be useful for ensuring that we're always able to play signature move when we get it. Alternatively, Cut Through Fate is scry and a really good attack card, though it is an attack card. So I really like Cut Through Fate in general. I don't know at what point we are going to break signature move from having too many attack cards. That's the only thing I'm concerned about. You like protects beta art? Yeah, protecting against Hyper Beam, and it's got a little Pokemon setup. I love it. All right. Let's see. We could still fight Gremlin Knob. I'll take the Cut Through Fate and probably remove an attack at the next shop, and hopefully that balances out. We have plenty of block cards added already, right? I'll take a Cut Through Fate. And what do we want to upgrade here? Upgrading the signature move sounds great. I also like upgrading Wallop for the Guardian for more block. Or upgrading the Prostrate so that we can realistically actually enter Divinity against the boss. I think this is more important for the boss than it is for the next elite fight, though. So I think I'll upgrade signature move, which is good against Gremlin Knob or good against sentries if we refight the sentries. And do I want to... Yeah, I'll go to the shop. I think removing strikes is big here. And we can also see what else is on offer. Oh, I'm really sad we can barely not afford the bag of preparation. That would be really nice to have. So I think I'm just going to remove a strike card here. The reason I'm removing strikes is signature move can only be played if there's no attacks in our hand. But maybe I've already removed enough? I don't know. Maybe I should just remove a defend. Autistic Alchemist, let me get you added. Give me 1 second here. Don't know what to pick in this shop. All right, you're added. We don't want to draw strikes. We want to draw better attack cards like our Cut Through Fate that we just added. Especially with the added Cut Through Fate. I think I'll do that. Like Water is maybe made a little bit better by the fact that we start in Calm. So that Like Water is always generating at least 5 block. Well, unless we leave our stance, I suppose. But I don't think I want to dilute the deck too much. We need to draw the signature move. If we add too many cards, we're not going to draw it. We have 5 energy. That could be a really good time for the Gambler's Brew here. Might be a good time for the Gambler's Brew. I could play Third Eye first and see what's coming up next. Eruption seems good. I think I'll probably use the Gambler's Brew here. And I'll keep the Tranquility just in case everything goes horribly wrong. Yeah, brew time. Hi, Limon. Carl, if you haven't seen Rogue Book before, you'd highly recommend. You have 2 different characters at the same time, so it makes for interesting synergies. Ooh. It might be in our best interest to get rid of as much as we can. Though actually the strike will deal 12 damage this turn, so you could argue for keeping the strike. It just depends. I think with 10 cards... Oh, we currently have 10 cards left, right? We're at least going to get to every card. With 4 energy, I'm going to keep the strike. All we have to do is play signature move, all right? All we have to do is play signature move. If we take 16, that's fine. We do have the signature move, and we are able to play it, right? Because I can do math properly. Wallop is the only attack in our hand, so we can play Wallop signature move. Beautiful. Beautiful. And we did get a potion back anyway. We have Juzu Bracelet and Tiny Chest. My goodness, the relics that we're getting are suspicious, that's for sure. We have a weak potion. But we have a second Prostrate or a Bowling Bash. Maybe Bowling Bash against Slime Boss or something. I like having a card like Bowling Bash in the deck, but I mean, let's try this. This sounds great. This sounds really fun. With the Damaru, let's see if we can get a divine, a divine signature move. I don't know. Let's try it. All right, we have a nerd. We are unable, unfortunately, to play the signature move in this hand. Some extra energy would be good in the future. But on the other hand, blocking is super easy, so can do that. What does Tiny Chest do? You can, if you're on desktop, you can actually hover over it on your own screen, crazily enough, due to magic. But anyway, every fourth question mark room is a treasure room, which gives you an additional relic. The problem with that is taking 4 event rooms means you're not getting money 4 times and you're not getting card removes 4 times, or I'm not getting card rewards 4 times. So in general, taking a lot of question mark rooms is not fantastic. So Tiny Chest usually ends up just being 1 relic later. Instead of a relic now, it's 1 relic later. It's very rare you get 2 from it. Basic Twig says, I finally managed to beat Ascension 20 with Defect. Definitely didn't save scam the snail 5 times. Well, it's super hard anyway. Why couldn't you play Signature with Miracle? Maybe I'm dumb, but I think with Wallop in my hand, I couldn't. Didn't I have 2? Did I only have 1 attack card in my hand? If so, I'm an absolute idiot. But I thought I wasn't able to. We can do a bit of damage here, but only a little bit. Not much to do with this here. I could use the weak potion. Just in the sense that, like, we might get a potion anyway, and I have an Entropic Brew, so it's not really doing a ton for us. Well, mobile, so cards small. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. I'll use the weak potion here. I don't know if it's worth doing this extra damage, but I suppose I'll do this extra damage. Might not have been worth it. I don't know. Alright, well, we're certainly blocking just fine. Wow, we're already almost divine. An upgrade on one of these prostrates would go pretty hard. Alright, maybe we can get... Oh, I already had signature move. That's right. Let's play Third Eye and make sure that we're getting some damage next turn. Oh, I may as well keep the prostrate, right? It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Get Divine, Blue Slaver Nerd. Oh, wait, is it happening? Hold on, I'm gonna do it in this order so it doesn't die until after. All right, Divine signature move, 90. That's fun. Hey, wait, pressure points isn't an attack? Clearly... My god, battle him. I love this beta art so much. Oh my god. Adding a bunch of smites, which are attacks to our hand, is definitely not what we want in this deck. We already have a lot of calm, so drawing 3 cards could be nice. Card draw is maybe a good way to get us to our signature move. I'll take the inner piece, but I don't really know what I'm doing with this deck anymore. And I'm going to upgrade one of these prostrates to make it easier to go divine, I think. What else would we upgrade? Making Tranquility free is nice. And making Wallet Blanc for more is nice. Take the extra mantra, please. This is maybe gonna be weird. It's already starting weird, but I'm gonna fucking do it. We got the empty mind, right? All right, let's play Eruption. Look at all these massive amounts of energy we have. Let's play Cut Through Fate. And there's no attack card that would prevent me from playing Signature Move. Though actually drawing Defends next turn is maybe good. Question mark smiley face. Ah, no, let's get rid of these. What even is in my deck? I don't remember. Okay, wall up is fine. Oh, it's a little bit punished here. That's okay. But yeah, this is 80 damage. It's pretty massive. And yeah, I think I just want out of my, out of this stance right away here. Good, we can keep the tranquility. Nice, we've done giga damage and we've only just begun. Let's re-enter calm stance here. That seems good. I can't play a strike because it'll return 4 damage to me. And, oh, we're so close. If I play Inner Peace and draw Prostrate, there's a chance that we could play the 120 damage signature move. There's a chance. Yeah, I could just play Miracle, Wallop, signature move. Drawing 3 cards. I could draw like Eruption, Strike, which would be pretty whatever, I guess. So you're saying there's a chance. Fuck it, let's do it. Fuck it, let's do it. Oh man. Alright, we didn't draw the other Prostrate. It was fun though. Let's just block. Maybe we'll reshuffle and draw the signature move the turn after next. What's still left in my deck? And do I want this stuff next turn? So this is where my inexperience with the Watcher will shine. I don't really know what my plan should be for next turn. This nerd's gonna attack for 20 though, so we probably want block cards, which... we can play Prostrate and Cut Through Fate next turn though, and go Divine and just absolutely blap. That sounds pretty good actually. So to that end, let's play the Third Eye and see what's coming up. I want all those cards next turn, but I suppose you could say maybe don't take the Defend. And will I be able to transform? I don't know. YOLO, I guess. I'll get rid of the Defend. YOLO. And then let's just block the rest of the 16 here. That'll be perfect. Call it a day. Oh, you didn't know about Watchers, that it's always lethal. Well, this is Divinity, which seems nice. So why don't we do that? I suppose I can play Vigilance first, right? There's no downside to this. I can play Vigilance first, because that puts us into Calm, and then when we exit Calm by entering Divinity, we'll gain 2 energy. And then we'll gain 3 energy from Divinity. So you see I have a billion energy. And now Cut Through Fate is dealing 21 heckin' damage here. Oh, Cut Through Fate didn't actually let me scry because there was nothing left in the draw pile. That's interesting. However, we're able to transform with no issues here by just playing Eruption at the end of the turn. Bam! And we have the Tranquility next turn. If we need an emergency exit to Wrath, this will work just fine for us. But we might not. We're gaining more Mantra already again. This blocks for 18, so that's good enough. Let's play Third Eye and see what's coming up next. I don't think I need this. Defend. I don't know, maybe we'll draw signature move next turn and we could just win. Looks like that's the case. But how do I do this without taking any damage? Vigilance, empty my... Wait, no, I don't want to... Maybe I just play Defend, Strike, Signature Move, and I take a tiny little bit of damage. Is there a better way to do this? Signature Move is hitting for 40 if I exit Wrath. Which is not quite enough. I'm just going to take a little damage here. There might be a line that doesn't take 3 damage here. But I'm just going to take 3 damage here and win. Okay. You don't heal fully after the boss. For every 4 health you lose, you heal back 3 of that 4 health. So it's not much of a difference to take that 3, but it might be the difference of 1 hit point at the end. We did get another potion. I'm glad I've saved this Entropic Brew. That seems good. And what rare cards do we have here? Vault is a very interesting card. Take an extra turn after this one. And if you upgrade it, it gets cheaper. That's a very nice card. Conjure Blade is definitely not what we want with our current deck because it puts attacks in our deck. And it's very slow, too. This would be a really interesting card to ever try to make work. On the other hand, Lesson Learned is a wonderful attack card. Lesson Learned says if you score a kill with it, if an attack that you do with it is fatal, upgrade a random card in your deck. This card feels busted to me. Like, it just upgrades your whole deck. The only downside that I see is we probably want to win often with Signature Move. And so if we win with Signature Move, we're not winning with Lesson Learned. So maybe in this deck in particular, the Lesson Learned is less valuable than it otherwise would be. Though, I mean, upgrading the whole deck would be pretty sick. Conjure Blade is insane with a Divinity deck. Yeah. I don't know to what extent we should lean into Signature Move and to what extent we should just, like, try to add good cards anyway. I don't know. But we beat Act 1. Will we beat Act 2? Really enjoying this deck so far. My choice here is either Vault or Lesson Learned. I can see Lesson Learned being weird, but I can also see it being incredible. And I don't know how those two things will line up. Vault is probably just going to be really good. Vault with Damaru is great because we gain the extra mantra immediately from using Vault. So I think I'm going to take Vault here. Oh my goodness. I can't tell if Runic Pyramid is the most broken thing in the world here or if it's hot trash. But Runic Pyramid says we can just keep the signature move in our hand until we're divine or in wrath and ready to blap with it. The downside is we're missing a little bit of energy, but with vigilance, the ability to go divine, empty mind, inner peace, tranquility, all those things allow us to enter calm or leave calm, and that gives us energy. So, especially because we start in calm as well, I'm definitely going to try this Runic Pyramid. It does have the potential of keeping a lot of attacks in our hand that we can't get rid of. So in that sense, having more energy from other relics would be good, or from cards. I don't know if there are any other cards, but we already have a lot of energy stored up in our cards. Got our Master Ecto someday. True. So I really like that. There's looking like a really nice 3 elite path. One here, some campfires, more elites, some campfires, more elites. We can even take a remove from this shop, though it does involve fighting a lot of combats, which maybe is not what we want to do. So maybe we save our money. Is there another shop later on? Only that one. Is there a better path somewhere else? I don't think so. There's this shop here, but it would involve skipping an elite fight, which I want to kill a whole heckin' lot of elites here. So let's take that left path, and then we'll hit a shop up in another act. Though getting another card remove on these strikes, you could argue is very... Wait, I could just do this. I'm so blind. I could just do this. Let's get a card remove on this strike. wait. Let's get a card remove. Fury Strikes in the deck. The easier to beat a player's signature move. Wouldn't be bad to remove defense either, I don't think. Question mark shop. What's our question mark shop chance? 3%. Probably not happen. Oh, so all the percents reset? No, wait. We have 0% chance of getting a fight? Oh, that's because of Juzu Bracelet. That's because of Juzu Bracelet. Do all the percentages reset at the start of each new act? Looks like it might. Okay. The bird nerds are here. Let's see what we can do about the bird nerds. We can absolutely wallop one of them and then play Empty Mind, I think. How much damage is... It's going to auto-kill any one of them. So let's auto-kill the highest health one here. And then otherwise start working on the lowest health one. Because if we play Eruption, we gain 2 energy from exiting Calm. So we can play Eruption, go to 4 energy. We can murderize this one immediately here. Boom. And we're not worried about the damage because I can play Empty Mind to exit Wrath Stance. So we have 12 damage coming in, which we are able to... I can either use the Miracle to fully block it, or we could save the Miracle for another day. What's coming up in our draw pile? We do have some free prostrates coming up, and we do have a lot of block without too many attacks. So it feels like it's probably worth it to just not take any damage here and clear more stuff out of our hand. We can always play Vault and Prostrate and get into Divinity if we really need energy later. The birds are not even attacking us. So maybe we could enter Divinity right now. If I play Prostrate, we go to 7. Oh, we would need to recycle around to the deck to get another one again. Okay. Otherwise, we can go to 8 Mantra by playing Vault. Let's see. Is it good to play this Vault right now? Then we'll have a lot of cards to choose from. And a little more... I don't know when to make the best use of this Vault. Let's just play it. Take our extra turn right now. And then I think we're just going to dump some attacks out of our hand. Try to get back to... Let's see. Tranquility Inner Peace draws a bunch of cards. It's kind of interesting. Cut Through Fate also kind of draws us a bunch of cards. I'm going to play Cut Through Fate, and I'm going to get rid of both of these cards so that we reshuffle with a high probability, because of all the cards in our hand, of drawing into these prostrates, which I think would win the fight immediately for us here. I can also try drawing into them by playing Tranquility Inner Peace. Maybe I'll do that next turn and just get 2 defense out of my hand or something. We're pretty much drawing up to full cards anyway. And I want to be able to play the signature move, so maybe I play 2 strikes actually. Let's get 2 strikes out of our hand here. Let's get 2 strikes out of our hand. Yeah, I got to get the strikes out for a signature move. Okay, we have drawn signature move, but we have not drawn... This is the downside of our energy situation here. Because I should have played Tranquility last turn so that I had more energy this turn. There's still a really high probability that we're able to draw one of these prostrates, though, if I just draw some cards here, which I could do by playing Tranquility Empty Mind, for instance. Or I could play Inner Peace to enter Calm. And Empty Mind doesn't really make any difference, does it? Let's see if we draw a Prostrate. We did! Alright, well now we can play Prostrate, go Divine, and now we have 6 energy, and all of our problems are solved. We can go BAM! Boom! There we go. Get him. Get him. Another Prostrate. I'm kind of tempted to take this. It's a 0-cost card, which is good with Runic Pyramid. And, yeah, maybe we just go Divine and just absolutely blap stuff. Flurry of Blows is kind of interesting. Whenever you change stances, you can keep playing it over and over again. I'm gonna take this Prostrate, though. 1 cycle Divine, yeah. So if you add up if we go through 1 cycle of the deck, we have 2 Mantra, 2 Mantra. Wait, 3 here is 7. So I guess... 3 turns later, so on our 3rd turn we could go Divine, but we can't before that, right? Unless I miss something or I can't math. But with Damaru, we'll get it on turn 3, or we get it on turn 2 if we upgrade more of these. All right, let's keep going. The Chosen. Do I want to draw a whole bunch of cards right now, or do I want to wait till next turn to do that? Let's draw a whole bunch of cards right now. I can draw 3 with Inner Peace, or I could draw 2 with Empty Mind, but then lose our Calm stance. Let's draw 3 with Inner Peace. Okay, Eruptions here. Why don't I play Eruption, and that'll take us to 3 additional energy. Actually, maybe playing the Wallop next turn would be good. Yeah, I don't know exactly what I want to do here, but I think keeping the Wallop in case we get attacked next turn would be good. Does the Chosen ever attack on turn 2? Always starts with Hex, then is a 50-50 between either an attack that makes us vulnerable or a debuff. So we might just get debuff next turn, in which case playing this Wallop, I'll be happy to just have it out of my hand. I think having attacks out of my hand is important in case we draw the signature move, since that'll probably win the fight right away. So let's just keep it like this. If we need to block, we block. Okay, we do end up needing to block. Which is a little bit interesting, actually, with... it's only 12 damage, actually, coming in. It's a little bit interesting with this Vault. But if I play Vigilance, Prostrate, Defend, that's already blocking. So why don't I just play Vigilance? It's blocking with just Vigilance, Prostrate here. Downside is we're adding Dazes to the discard pile here, so it's a little bit awkward. And that could speak to wanting to play additional cards. I'll play one more card here, since there's a greater probability that the one extra card will not be a Dazed. Okay, well, it was all Dazed! However, I could just play Vault. We add one more Daze, but 2 days go away and we draw 3 cards. I think that, and we also gain an additional Mantra. Seems pretty good. I'm just gonna play the Vault here, get rid of those Dazes, get in. Okay, here we go. Now we have the signature move. And you are wrecked, sir. 120 damage. Get off of my screen, nerd. Get him. Days for days. Barb needs your help making an on-off logic gate in Mario Maker 2. Second signature move. That is not a combo. That is anything but a combo. Halt is kind of fun for like some 0-cost block cards that we could just get out of our hand easily enough. I don't know if it's worth taking in this kind of a deck or not, though. But yeah, this is pretty good for Runic Pyramid. But like, this gets rid of our hand clog problems. Taking more cards might make the deck worse, though. So maybe it's time to stop taking cards. And we only have one way to enter Wrath anyway. Though it is easier to set it up with the Retain. I think the Retain on this makes it almost worthwhile, but let's try to do Divinity things. I don't know. Let's skip. And in fact, let's make the deck smaller unless there's something really good here. More Prostrates. How many is too many? Consecrate is a pretty nice card for Runic Pyramid, but adding more attacks is like whatever, I don't know. We could take the Abacus. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, gain 6 block. That's pretty good with a small deck in Runic Pyramid. But you know what else is good with a small deck? A smaller deck. So I think I should maybe consider removing a Defend here. They're getting pretty bad. But removing a Striker or a Defend seems pretty valuable in this deck. The deck is already really good with the cards that it has. Let's draw them more frequently. Purity is good with Pyramid. That's actually true too. We could take Pyramid. Purity is kind of an even smaller deck, but requires a little bit more setup. Establishment doesn't work with Pyramid. The only card that it would work with is our Tranquility. It would make it 1 less, and we may as well just upgrade the Tranquility if we want to do that. Strikes are more important with the Pyramid. I feel like we have so few attacks in the deck that a couple, like, look at how many attacks we have. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We only have 6 attack cards in the deck. Like, at some point, playing a Divine Strike is like I think removing a Strike is fine, but I feel like we should add another Cut Through Fate or something. Like, I think the deck needs another attack card, or we're gonna have turns where we're not attacking at all. That's the only thing that concerns me at this point. Wait, I could remove and add a Cut Through Fate. I could remove a strike and replace it with a cut through fate. It feels like I would like... I don't know. We could also just make the deck smaller and just rely on drawing that signature move. It's a little bit easier with Vault and with the Scry that we already have. All right, I'm going to remove the strike. I don't know if I want to pay 53 gold for an unupgraded cut through fate, though. Maybe I just leave and we would probably get something better than that from a card reward. I'm a little bit concerned about multi-enemy fights like Slavers. We do have potions. But the deck is maybe a little slow. Like, even if I kill one with signature move, I guess we can kill him with the signature move and then just block. Let's try it. Maybe I should have added that, though. I don't know. Well, this sucks. We're just a little bit short of being able to... We don't have Omamori. We're a little bit short of being able to buy a relic here. I'm out of here. The Snecko is here. Snecko could be terrible for this deck, so we should maybe try to get as much done as we can right away here. To that end, I think we want to draw 3 cards immediately. And see what we can do here. We can deal some damage right now. This takes us to only 3 energy, though. So if I'm going to play Vault, I need to do it immediately. Vault might be better next turn. It's okay. Signature move will be randomized to 0. I definitely need to get some stuff out of my hand because this prostrate might not be 0 cost next turn. Is it going to randomize the cost of the miracle too? That's actually trash if that's how it works. I don't know if that's how it works. I think I'm going to play the Vault and really try to... It does not randomize hand cards. Oh, really? It won't randomize the ones that are already in my hand if I retain them with Runic Pyramid? Are you sure? Oh, I didn't know it worked like that. Okay. Well, I don't think I want to save the Vault then. Let's just play the Vault now, and maybe I can play some more prostrates or something. Okay, the signature move is here. So let's at least set up a signature move in Wrath next turn, which will deal 80 damage. So that seems good, right? On the other hand, it'd be nice to play Wallop. So maybe I can play Miracle Wallop signature move next turn. If I play Strike and I play Cut Through Fate this turn, and I just ensure that I draw... Oh, no, wait. I want to draw both. I want to make sure I don't draw another attack. Is there even another attack in the draw pile? I wish I could look at my draw pile. It's actually kind of annoying that I can't look at my draw pile. This is enough damage, though. I'm going to keep the defend and purposely not play anything because I specifically don't want to draw anything else. I don't want to draw any more attack cards. I just want to play Wallop signature move and win next turn. Wait, how about I just Wallop right now? Then I'm like very guaranteed, right? Just Wallop right now. It's in kill range for signature move. So as long as I don't draw a bunch of 3-cost attacks. Okay. Which I was like, I don't think I have any more attacks in the deck. Yeah, I literally don't have any more attacks in the deck. So this is a good thing of not adding more cards to the deck here. We could just get out of here with signature move. Nice. All right. More mantra. I don't know if we want more mantra. Let's also follow up. I don't think we want any of these cards. I do want elite fights, though. Let's get an upgrade here. I really like the upgrade on the prostrates to make us go divine faster. I also really like the upgrade on Vault because it allows us to get more crap out of our hand and then play Vault. That could be important. Triple turbo tax ads. Oh my gosh. Let's upgrade Vault here. More energy is good right now. And the Slavers are here. I was a little worried about them. Let's see how it goes. We have 5 energy right now, so I think we should try to use as much of that as we can. So let's draw 3 cards to use right now. Yes, to use. Look at these cards to use. Signature move without being in Wrath will deal 40, so it'd be nice if I could put one of them below 40, but this only goes to... With the explosive potion, many of them would be below 40, so maybe to that end I should use the explosive potion if I draw a signature move to get the kill on the back guy and put this damage somewhere else. Eruption Empty Mind looks interesting here. But I'm not in... No, I am in Calm, actually, yeah. Eruption Empty Mind looks interesting. I don't know if it'd be better to just hunt. Maybe I should have played Third Eye first, actually. I don't know. Oh, I probably oh, whoops, I'm stupid. I only got one of those cards. Well, I figured I'd play the Vault anyway. I can Vault and then end... I can Eruption and then end in Wrath. That's kind of fun. Because... Or, I mean, I can Eruption and then Vault. Because we know we're drawing... The next card was a way to get out of Wrath. I'm going to keep hitting this guy. And let's make sure I don't do anything horribly stupid here. I do want to make sure that I'm drawing 5 cards next turn. But I might want some of that block next turn, so I'm going to just play the Vault here. Hey, that one. The 2 energy from that goes to waste. That's a good point. That's a good point. Maybe I shouldn't have played it. I figured we have so many Calm entries that it would be okay. Alright, let's get these out of our hand. And I think I'm going to play Tranquility and Empty Mind. Or if I just play Empty Mind, I only have 2 energy left, and I probably want to block for more than that, just depending on what I draw. So I'm going to play Tranquility, Empty Mind. Unfortunately, we have bottom decked the signature move and the Wallop, both of which I was looking for. So that's unfortunate, but we'll, I think, guaranteed have a kill next turn. How's Slay the Spire? It's a good game. You've gotten addicted again. I've been really enjoying Slay the Spire. It's very difficult on the higher ascensions, which is very fun. I like it. I like it when games are really challenging. We're able to go Divine next turn. So I think we're blocking this turn, and then we're smacking next turn with Divinity. So let's see. I wouldn't mind all of these cards. Vigilance is kind of weird because it's high energy, but like Calm is nice too, so I don't know. On the other hand, actually I kind of don't want to reshuffle the deck with, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. No matter what, I'm going to reshuffle the deck without signature move and Wallop in it, which is kind of unfortunate. Well, we can block and kill with a bunch of this stuff next turn, so that'll probably be pretty good. Smiley face. I'm just going to prevent as much damage as possible here. Let's see. We're taking 8 plus 7. Oh, we are being made weak. That's not going to matter that much, though, but it's going to matter a little bit. That's, what, 29 damage coming in. I think I'll just take this and save the miracle. We might need that miracle in the future. Okay, well, now we are Divine, and Wallop is hitting for 20, so I think I'm going to finish... Are the wounds going to kill me if I don't kill the Taskmaster here, actually? Hold on, is there a chance that... We already have 2 wounds coming. I don't have any way to get rid of the wounds, and I have Runic Pyramid. So I may need to kill this guy right now. Strike is 13 damage and Wallop is 20. I actually should have hit this guy maybe to kill this guy in retrospect, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna signature move this guy instead. And then that means that I can kill this. This is gonna be a little awkward, but it's only this one's gonna be alive, right? This is, yeah. If I even need to use the potion, actually. Wait, how much am I blocking for? This is blocking for 24. Yeah, hold on. Maybe I do just leave these 2 both alive and I don't even use the potion yet. I have a 70% potion chance, though. I'm just gonna get rid of this guy. Get rid of this guy. Get rid of that guy. Surely we're fine. Okay, even though we're gonna draw some wounds and it's gonna be annoying. Actually, I'm gonna get this defend out of my hand. Entangle is silly. You silly goose, stop entangling me. Already almost divine again. Let's enter calm. Oh, I can't attack next turn. That's a little bit annoying. But we're gonna have 3 wounds in our hand no matter what, and there are no more attacks. There's a cut through fate, but it's definitely not killing. So let's enter calm. That'll be useful. Let's get some cards out of our hand. Maybe I get the miracle out of my hand too, just to draw more. Kind of annoying. We don't have divinity next turn. We just need to block next turn because this nerd's gonna attack us for a bunch. We have empty mind to draw cards. It's fine. Okay, we just need to block this. And then we'll be pretty good the turn after. So we'll go divine the turn after, which is good. And we just need to use all of our block cards here. I can get rid of this wound. That's really good. I'll get rid of inner peace too. We just need to draw more attack cards, I think, to actually get out of here. Okay. Now we're divine with a cut through fate and a lot of energy. So surely this is enough here. The eruption wins. All right, nice. We made it out without too many issues, and I'm once again rewarded for keeping the entropic brew. It's sitting in our back pocket for when we need it. We've got a fear potion. That's really good. Vulnerable is really good here. Pressure points plus. I got the perseverance beta art. I don't need any more block cards. I don't need any more block cards. Lamau. I don't think so. Though I realized that pressure points does play nice with signature move, which is very funny. Yeah, Smiling Mask is great. Merchant card removal service is now always 50 gold. So the next time we go to a shop, which isn't going to be this act, we will get cheap removes. That's good because removes were costing us quite a lot right now because I've already removed a lot of cards. So that'll make it easier to remove next act. I think I'm skipping all these cards though. Let's get an upgrade. Upgrading the I noticed a couple times we were 1 mantra off, so upgrading the prostrates would be pretty good for that. I also like upgrading the wallop so that it blocks more, but I don't think it's as important. I also think getting the energy upgrade on tranquility is pretty important. Energy upgrades seem really good here. So I think for me it's between tranquility and prostrate here. Do we scry more? Oh, we can also scry more with third eye. That's pretty nice too. Or scry more with cut through fate. That's good too. Take prostrate. And we get a relic. That's interesting. You can now remove cards from your deck at rest sites. Instead of taking upgrades, we can just remove cards from the deck. That's probably good because defend and strike are all garbage, which paired with our Smiling Mask will allow us to just draw the cards that we've added, which will make it a little bit easier to redraw to that signature move. That's interesting. I'm going to try it. I don't know if we're going to make good use out of it, but hopefully we are. All right. Let's play the Cut Through Fate first here. This is funny. This is very funny. If I had upgraded this one, that's divinity right now. A divine vulnerable signature move is probably going to win against Gremlin Leader by itself. Though I suppose I'll hit one of these guys. Let's remove both of these cards and try to draw something else here. I maybe should wait till next turn to play Empty Mind because depending on what I draw, I might not be able to play anything good this turn. On the other hand, doing something now feels good, so we'll be divine next turn. Do I want that? Maybe I should wait to play this and make sure we actually want that. That's full blocking. I can kill you. Let's wait. We don't necessarily know if we want to be divine yet. Let's see what we draw. You are attacking, you absolute nerd. So maybe I do want to be divine here so I can wall up your face. I also can draw nearly all of the cards left in the deck. Let me think if there's a way for me to guarantee a divine signature move for the kill next turn. And maybe just playing Wallop to block this turn. No, but Wallop doesn't actually block as much as I want it to block for. Because this is an ass load of damage. I was thinking if I just played... Eruption on you and Wallop on you, that would block for 14 of this 33. That would leave us with 2 energy left over. I could block. I could defend again. Could defend again, going to 24 block. But then I'm taking 7. I'm taking 7, but then I'm guaranteeing a divine signature move on the following turn for 120. Alternatively, I could play Inner Peace right now. Oh, 33 minus 24 equals 7. Yeah. Alternatively, I could play the Inner Peace right now, draw some cards, and then see what happens. But it could get a little weird. I think we're guaranteed either signature move or vault. Yeah, we're guaranteed either signature move or vault. So if I play this, I'll go down to 2 energy. Yeah, this seems fine, right? Let's do this. Pretty sure this works out. Have I thought it through fully? Absolutely not, but it seems good. I could play the vault right now. What if I play... Here's a thought. What if I play Eruption Vault? Then I'm guaranteed divine... The problem with the way this hand is right now, with Eruption in the deck, I almost wonder if we should... I actually almost wonder if we should remove Eruption from the deck now that I'm looking at this. Because I have to play all the attacks in order to play Signature Move. So I have to play Eruption before Signature Move, which means... wait, I could just play Eruption Prostrate. Hold on, I'm dumb. What if I just do that? How much damage is that? Okay, so Eruption would deal 9 damage, and then I would Prostrate, and I would go into Divinity. This would deal 27, and this would deal 140. No, 120. 120 plus 27 is 147, plus 9 is a kill. All right, so that's a kill right there. So we play Eruption, then Prostrate, then Wallop, then Signature Move. Nice. There we go. Whew, cool turn. 1 additional strength is kind of whatever, but also that's like kind of 3 extra damage in Divinity, so I guess it's something. Dex Potion isn't super helpful here. Let's just keep the Fear Potion. Love that he found that. Thanks, Biostats. Omniscience. I love... Okay, this is one of my favorite... I love this so much. I love everything about this so much. Okay, this entire picture is so amazing. All right. Literally, she's pushing the button, and there's 2 Snecko eyes. Choose a card and play it twice. It's literally like double Snecko eye power. There's also, what is this, a Necronomicon right here, a Dead Branch, and some potions. There's a little Snecko potion back here. This is such a cute beta art. I love this one so much. But yeah, this seems great. This seems great. We're going to want to upgrade it to get it down to 3. On the other hand, Mental Fortress is here to provide block. So it randomizes your cost twice. It doesn't have that aspect of it. I think it's just some silly science with the Snecko eyes. Let's see. On the other hand, Mental Fortress is a nice consistent block card for later. And what am I using Omniscience on? Pretty much nothing. Wallop. This card has really good potential later though. Like let's say we add the Omniscience to our deck now, and then we get a Mental Fortress later. Then we can Omniscience the Mental Fortress to double it. But we don't have that right now. We don't have anything to use it on right now. Use it to get rid of a strike. I also wouldn't mind adding one additional attack card to this deck, like a big, I don't know, like a what, like a wheel kick or something that we could use this on. This is a good card for later, and it's like okay-ish now. There'll be some turns when you can Omniscient signature move, right? So there'll be some turns when we can Omniscient signature move. Omniscient's Vault. It doesn't work, unfortunately, because the turn ends after the first one is played. As long as it's the end of a fight, we could Omniscience the signature move. I don't know if this is actually good. I know that Mental Fortress is good, but this is fun. I think this has really big potential. Even if it's kind of whatever now. Also, if we get to talk to the hand, we're going to really enjoy having this Omniscience. If we get 2 Omnisciences, we're going to really enjoy having this Omniscience. I'm going to take the Omniscience. It might not be good, though. And I'm probably going to upgrade it so that we can actually play it, though I am seriously tempted to remove Eruption from this deck. Or just a defend card. Removing a defend card is really good, too. I don't know. If we're ever going to play this, it needs to cost 3, I think, so I'm gonna upgrade it. Nice. We have the signature move hot and ready here on turn 1. However, they're also attacking us for a lot because they're mean. Stop it, meanies. I guess Eruption would be good here. Alright, I take it back. Maybe I still do want Eruption in this deck. Alternatively, we just take the block from the Prostrate. We're blocking for 17. They're attacking for 23. So if I just take the Prostrate, we're pretty happy blocking. I don't want this defend, though. And maybe we win next turn, because this is not quite killing yet. So let's just Blanc, and we'll kill next turn. I can't do math, so we're taking a little bit of damage right now. Whoops. It's okay. Eruption gets you out of calm for 2+2 energy. Yeah, it is still good for that. And in just Eruption, signature move is probably going to get us our kill right here. Didn't get it. I can Omniscience the Eruption. Wait, hold. I think I'm gonna do it. Easy game. Alright, let's just play this. Hey, Wizzy, listen. Now we need to actually kill this nerd. How are we gonna do that? By playing a bunch of cards and playing Vault, maybe? What's the best way to... I would really like to upgrade this Tranquility so it costs 0. Oh, we just need to draw cards, so... surely we draw something good this turn. We're Divine. There we go. Bonk. We have a Strength Potion. That's okay, but I'll keep what I currently have. Wait, who's the boss? Collector. Yeah, Fear Potion is really good against Collector. So is Bowling Bash. Though I'm not sure if this deck needs any more cards in it. Skip. Let's fight an Elite. It's the Slavers again. They're back. Vault is kind of like just draw a bunch of extra cards here. I like that. I could play Third Eye first to try to make sure we draw the best cards. Let's do that. Now, I don't want these strikes and defends. But Divinity could be good, so I guess I'll keep the Prostrate. Let's Vault. Omniscience! It would actually be kind of nice to have Wrath here. Well, I could Omniscience signature move. And if I fear pot the back one, if it hits the back one, we're going to be happy. If it doesn't hit the back one, we're going to be sad. I could try Cut Through Fate first and see if it draws Eruption. That would make it even better. I'm going to Fear Pot the back one because I'm afraid. And see what we draw here. How upset would I be if I drew... If I draw Eruption, I'm going to be really happy. If I draw a signature move, I'm going to be... I shouldn't have Cut Through Fated that one. I didn't think. That's okay, though. Do I have enough damage if I Omniscience... if I Omniscience the signature move without being in one of our stances? That's kind of sad. So maybe I should just keep this Prostrate and be in one of our stances. Next turn. Could have wished you could aim the Omniscience. Yeah, that's the problem with the Omniscience here for sure. Let's see. If I play Miracle Omniscience signature move, I'm not blocking for very much. That's also a problem. How about I just play this safe, gather a bunch of Mantra, and just block a whole bunch here. Either that or I could see what's in the Entropic Brew. Let's think. If I Omniscience the wall up, it blocks for 18. If I Omniscience the signature move and it kills this guy, I'm quite happy. But if it doesn't kill that guy, it could also double hit one of them, which I'm pretty happy about. I'm a little concerned about the wounds, though. I think the thing that I'm really worried about is getting in a situation where I have no damage left in the deck, and then there's just a whole bunch of wounds that are really annoying to deal with. I might open this up because I'm scared. Liquid Memories is here. Liquid Memories allows us to go Divine right now. Then Omniscience on the... A signature move guarantees kills 2 of them. Is that good enough? It's gonna have to be. Gotta play Liquid Memories on the Prostrate. Prostrate makes us Divine. We have millions of energy with sadly not a whole lot to do with it if I play this, but I'm gonna get rid of our signature move here. Oh, thank fuck. All right, well, we got rid of the one that I was really worried about, so there we go. All right. Let's get rid of another one of these. Maybe overcommitted the potions there. We can play Eruption Wall up on this nerd. Feels like we need 1 additional damage card in the deck. Just so nothing ever goes horribly wrong. You have science questions for later. Oh, all right. After the run would be a good time. All right. Maybe we'll get a potion back. We didn't. We got a blue candle. We can play curse cards. These are some of the worst relics I feel like I've ever gotten. Juzu bracelet, tiny chest. I mean, the card removes are nice, I suppose, and I'm really making use of the Damaru. But I bought this. Old coin's good though. Windmill Strike. Consecrate is Consecrate would help us out in these AoE fights. It's easy to play to get out of the hand. But I would like it a lot more with an upgrade. And I don't have any upgrades to give. How are we going to kill Collector? I don't know. Feels like maybe I need to add something else to this deck. Surely the event helps. Remove a card for 75. That's slightly worse. I think I need to remove this Defend. We don't want to draw Defends anymore. That Strike is like actually a damage card. I think we need 1 more damage card in the deck. We can either remove or upgrade here. Upgrading Wallop actually makes it deal 9 more damage, so that's a thing. Alternatively, upgrading Cut Through Fate is a bit of damage as well. And that's a scry more to find the puzzle pieces that we need to make a really big turn happen. Card draw helps too. Mantra helps too. So for me, I think it's either upgrade Wallop or Cut Through Fate or remove another one of these defends, maybe. Moving a defend is a bit like adding an attack. I mean, it really is though, right? It really is. Get these defends out of my deck. I don't know how this is gonna go. Don't know how this is going to go. We have a lot of energy right now, so I feel like we should once again try to actually use it by drawing some cards. Let's play Cut Through Fate first. Try to find something good here. Realistically, keeping Wallop in our hand for next turn seems smart though, because we can at least block with it next turn. So maybe I like these cards. Was this a giant waste? Maybe. I don't know if I played that turn right. Maybe I needed to look for more card draw. I'll save the vault for a time of need. I don't really know what to have done there. Alright, Omniscience is here. It's not very useful. We need another card. We need to put a card in the deck that we would really like to Omniscience. Omniscience's signature move could kill her in Divinity if we had gotten rid of these guys first. Let's see. We have a lot of energy at our disposal here. I could play Wallop for 20 block if I enter Wrath first. That seems like it could be useful. I could just get these out of my hand too. As long as I'm not going Divinity next turn, I'm pretty happy with that. I could also try to go Divine this turn. That'd be... With playing Vault, it wouldn't be very hard to go Divine this turn. I'm not sure we necessarily want to do that, though. Omnisciencing and Defend gets rid of it. There's something to be said for getting rid of things. Getting Eruption Wallop out of our hand ensures that we can play the signature move next turn. So that's useful. Or do we want to try to go Divine right... Like, play Vault and try to go Divine right now? Kind of like that idea too. There's a chance it doesn't work, I think. Let's say I draw Defend, Third Eye, Inner Peace. Or Defend, Third Eye, Signature move. If I draw Defend, Third Eye, Signature move. Oh no, wait, we'll draw 4 cards. Yeah, we're for sure getting good shit. Okay, let's just go Divine right now and just kill all the minions at least. Alright. So this is Divinity. It'd be really nice to do the big signature move on her though. Let's see. In order to do the big signature move on her, I have to start with Eruption, which is kind of awkward. I wonder if I could just go straight for her. I don't know if it's going to work or not, though. We would need 2 big signature moves. Maybe I should just kill the little ones, and then I should try to, like, maybe Omniscience signature move to kill her or something on the next Divinity cycle. Don't really know. Don't really know how to do that properly. We can full block everything easily this turn, though. Yeah, Eruption is blocking for 30. Or, sorry, Wallop is blocking for 30. That does mean that I can actually kill one of these little guys. Oh, it's 1 damage off? Are you kidding me? I have the Strike as well. Strike will deal 21 damage. +5 potion. Yeah, I hopefully don't need it. I'm gonna try to see what I can do without needing it. All right. What I was calculating was 3 times 10 is 30 damage right here, and so if I just did Eruption Eruption, and then go into Divinity with Prostrate, and then wall up this guy. This one's gonna be at 1 health, which is just frustrating. Just a little bit frustrating. Trying to think of what else I can do. I can kill both minions by playing Eruption on her. Prostrate to enter Divinity. And then this is 21 damage, taking it down to 20. Wall up finishes it off. Signature move finishes the other one off. But it's kind of like massive overkill. So that kills both of the minions. Potentially sets us up for an Omniscient signature move on her. But then she's not dying from that. I don't know. I'm tempted to use the Flex Potion. The Flex Potion makes my life a lot easier right now. And it does get multiplied by the various amounts of damage to do a lot more damage to her as well. With a Flex Potion, Wall Up perfectly kills this one by itself in Divinity. And Strike deals 3 times 13. So Eruption Strike kills that one. Yeah, I'm just going to kill both of them and deal Giga damage to her and just use the Flex Potion, whatever. There's probably some way to save the Flex Potion, but my math tolerance is now at an end for the day. So how am I doing it again? I think Eruption here. Prostrate to enter Divinity. Wall Up perfectly kills you. Strike finishes you off. And now I can deal the full 138 damage to Collector, which is probably winning. Do I want to draw Inner Peace? Yeah, Inner Peace could be useful next turn. So I think I'm just done here. Entering Calm again could be nice too, but yeah, seems really good. Let's just end turn here, I think. Or play the defend. I don't want to reshuffle the defend back in the deck and then redraw it again. Is there anything I want to shuffle back in the deck? No, let's not. Yeah, let's not play stuff because I don't want to shuffle anything back into the deck. Let's just leave it here. All right, and we're very nearly back in Divinity again. So we can play the Prostrates to get real close to getting Divinity again. And we just need a little bit of damage. Oh, wait. Wait a second. There's almost a kill right now, depending... she's resummoning. I have a limited opportunity right now to use Omniscience on the signature move. But I think I would need to draw my other Prostrate. I would think I would need to play... No, I don't have the energy for it. No, I do have the energy for it if I draw the Prostrate. I don't know if it's worth trying this or not. If I play Tranquility to enter Calm... and then I draw 3 cards. It just depends on what I draw, but there's a bunch of draws that win right now. That wasn't one of them, unfortunately. That was not one of them. Maybe I should have played Third Eye first. Oh, I think if I had played Third Eye first, there might have been a way to guarantee it to happen. Or at least there would have been a very close to guaranteeing it to happen. There's still a chance with Empty Mind as well. Let's see what it draws. It did draw the Prostrate. Okay, so I think... it still works. If I play Eruption, I go to 1 energy. Prostrate goes to 4 energy. Wall Up goes to... Oh, I have a Strike in my hand. I have the Strike in my hand. So, unfortunately, I can do a lot of damage. No, I need the Miracle to play the Omniscience. It's not quite enough energy. If I understand properly, it's not quite enough energy. So, but wait, maybe I don't need to Divinity. I don't need to Omniscience the Divinity signature move. I just need to Omniscience a Wrath signature move. Does that help? Yeah, I just... Wait, does it help? We think we win next turn. Yeah, and just play all of our attacks. Yeah, I think so too. That's the backup plan that I was thinking about. That's the backup plan I was thinking about. No, yeah, I don't have any way to get more energy this turn other than I have 5 energy, I have 6 energy. And if let's see, that's 5 energy, 3 energy, 2 energy. I can't play the Omniscience. Yeah, I think we'd probably just win next turn with Divinity. So maybe I'll just play 2 defense here. We just play everything. Or I play the Strike even. Because Wallop is 30. Signature move is... don't I have 1 strength? So signature move is 123 damage. Plus 30 is 1 off of a kill, so I just need either Eruption or Strike, but not both of them, so just save 1 attack, and then we're pretty much there. Oh, but it deals enough damage anyway, right? So it doesn't matter. Okay, I need to play a card to get it out of my hand. And then we're guaranteed draw both of... Oh, it's a Cut Through Fate. Hopefully I have the... I should have played maybe Vigilance for the energy. I think what I should have done is played Vigilance for the energy. That would have been smarter. Okay, wait. Make sure I'm actually producing enough energy next turn. I'm going to have 3, 6... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it wins next turn with this hand. If I can do math. And hopefully I can. Alright, so we can play Eruption. Prostrate enters Divinity. We have 5 energy, and so we can wall up, Cut Through Fate. As long as it does. Oh, it drew the attack. I was like, wait, there's a chance it draws literally the fucking 2-cost attack. Oh my god, dude. That's pretty sick. Okay, hear me out. Well, I mean, it's still mostly dead. Oh my god, that's funny. Order? No order would have changed it. Let's see. Omniscience. Omniscience Prostrate. It means you only need 1 of the other Prostrates to just get Divinity again next turn. I don't need Divinity. If I just play Signature move... Oh, wait, I'm gonna get debuff next turn. If you didn't play Wall Out before Cut Through Fate. Oh, because it reshuffled it back in? Yeah, that's true. Because if I drew the other attacks, I'd still have the energy. Yeah, the reshuffle on Cut Through Fate is weird because I just expect it to scry. Like, what I expect Cut Through Fate to do when you don't have any cards to draw is I expect it to shuffle your deck and then scry. But the problem is that it scries first and then draws the card second. So it scries a draw pile with no cards in it. There's nothing to scry. And then it just draws 1, so you don't actually get to scry. That keeps tripping me up. Maybe I just play Vigilance here or something, or Third Eye. Just make sure I... no, I should deal this 30 damage and... bonk here. We probably just win with like Eruption Signature move next turn or something, but I don't know, maybe we draw something terrible. Doesn't seem possible. It's not an intuitive interaction. We are going to be frail and weak and vulnerable here, but yeah, we just win with... I'm pretty sure we win with Eruption Signature move here. Yeah, we do. Alright. Cool. Still happy the Eruption's in the deck. Yo, do we want even more Mantra? Or do we want infinite energy? Think of the GGs? Will we beat Act 3? Devotion is a really good target for... How can you compete with Infinity? Both of these two cards are really good targets for Omniscience, because Omniscience can play 2 copies of Devotion, so we're like basically just living in Divinity. Especially if we upgrade this. It's 6 mantra per turn if we 6 mantra per turn if we Omniscience the Devotion. Alternatively, Omniscience on the Deva form means that we always have as much energy as we can ever play, because we'll gain 2 energy per turn on the first turn, and then 4, and then 6, and then 8. So even just on the second and third turn, we have like more energy than we're ever going to need. A bit harder. Scarlet Kid says it's a bit harder to... Oh, 7 mantra per turn. Yeah, because of the Damaru. Yeah. Scarlet Kid says it's a bit harder to guarantee hitting stuff with Omni when you have Pyramid. I think for that reason, we should try to put 2 cards in the deck at least, maybe 3, that we want to use Omniscience on. So I definitely think we should take one of these 2 cards. Always being Divine sounds fantastic. Let's do that. This one costs a lot of energy. I don't know. I don't know if energy is necessarily what we're worried about right now. This is weird. This is weird. So Holy Water makes us start with 3 miracles instead of only 1 miracle. The problem with that is that with Runic Pyramid, that's going to clog up our hand. So we don't necessarily want a lot of miracles in our starting hand. It's kind of weird. I definitely don't want Sozu. Sozu will give us 1 energy per turn, which I really like, but we can no longer obtain potions. And I think having something like a duplication potion, maybe on this Devotion, or if we get like a Talk to the Hand or a Mental Fortress for block, we're not going to want to not have any potions. Busted Crown is going to make it harder for us to get an additional wall up in the deck, or an additional, or a Talk to the Hand, or a Mental Fortress. So I don't think we should take Busted Crown, because this deck may fall apart at the very end of the run if we don't continue to add strong scaling powers of some sort, like this Devotion that we just added. So to that end, I think I'm taking the Holy Water, and I'm just kind of unhappy about it. There's no discard for the Watcher. That's a good point. There's no way to discard stuff other than a Gambler's Brew. I'm gonna take the Holy Water, but I don't like it. Such an interesting choice. Yeah, this game is really good about presenting you with very interesting things. Something that we can do... Wait, hold on. We need to fight the Burning Elite. The Burning Elite is right here, and it is essential that we fight it. So let's look at how many rest sites we could get. Rest sites are very useful. Let's see. Shops are very useful, and elite fights are very useful. There's not a lot of rest sites that we can get. The reason I like that is we could remove cards with Peace Pipe. But let's see. We also have cheap removes from the shop. So going to, like, maybe this 2 shop path early has some value. And then we can take some elites. It's a little scary that there's no rest sites to restore health, though, depending if things go poorly here. This is like a 0 rest site path. We probably don't want to do that. How can we add some rest sites into this path here? These rest sites are off limits. These 3 right here cannot path over there. So if we did want some rest sites instead, we could take a path maybe like this, actually. We could instead go this way. This is still getting us a shop for a cheap remove, getting us 2 elites, and we can rest if we need to. We could also trade we could trade 1 elite for an additional rest site or an additional shop, depending on how we're feeling here. Maybe that's the best path. I don't know what's better for us now. I think looking at more card rewards and getting more relics is going to be really good for us here. So I think we should try to take all 3 of these elites. At the very least, we should take this elite and then decide, after see how this elite fight goes, we could take more campfires if we're scared, or this way if we're not. So let's start there, maybe. I was gonna say, why did that get timed out? Okay, thank you. It's all good. But let's hit up this shop for the cheap remove with the Smiling Mask. All right, we have a nerd. I think card draw is going to be much better right now. Because these extra miracles give us a little bit extra oomph at the start. So it's useful to, oh my god, is this lethal? This is so close to being lethal. If I just play Wallop, Miracle, Miracle, Omniscience, Signature move. That's very close to lethal right away. Maybe I want to just do that. Alternatively, what happens if I play Omniscience? No, I'm just gonna do that, right? Oh no. Surely we just draw literally anything. It's got 3 hit points. Surely we draw anything. I can third eye to find a strike. A strike does it. There we go. All right, we're good. Hiya. Nice. And there's the duplication potion that if I had taken the Sozu, I would be very unhappy to see right now. This duplication potion could always deal damage with signature move, or we could dupe the devotion, or we could dupe the omniscience, depending on how things end up going. Lots of good things, and maybe we can add an additional nice power to the deck too that would help with. This tranquility is upgraded, but I don't think we need, I'm worried about drawing too many cards that do nothing without adding more card draw to the deck. So I don't think we want this tranquility. If only we could replace our tranquility with that one. All right, interesting options here at the shop. We can see the order of our draw pile using Frozen Eye, or we could get some guaranteed block on turn 1 with the Anchor. I very much like these relics because a lot of our stuff is like, okay, are we gonna, if we use the cut through fade, or maybe we wait a turn and we use vault, are we going to draw into signature move or not, or how many attacks are we going to draw into? And so for that reason, I like the Frozen Eye here. Dupe Omniscience into Devotion. It doesn't quite work that way. You can only Omniscience the Devotion once, but if we got another Devotion, you could do that. So I like the Frozen Eye here. I wish we had a little more gold for a card remove on one of these like crappy defends, but it's okay. I think it's either Anchor or Frozen Eye for me. I don't want any of the cards. Though Inner Peace is good too, actually. Inner Peace from our card draw is actually very good here, I think. Frozen Eye adds 10 minutes to every fight, so there's that. Yorish, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. You could do Inner Peace card remove here, maybe. I like how Anchor prevents Beat of Death turn 1 against the heart. And it also is really good for like helping us get set up on turn 1 with the pyramid in general. I think our strongest turn is turn 2 with the Runic Pyramid. So I'll just take the Anchor because it's not as slow as the Frozen Eye. But the Frozen Eye might have been better. Falling, come on. No, dude. No way. Lose Devotion. No. Wallop. No. It's got to be Inner Peace. I should have added that other Inner Peace. Well, that just sucks. However, Tiny Chest is here to provide us with a relic. We can have an ornamental fan that says every time we play 3 attacks, gain 4 block. The problem with that is we're not often playing 3 attacks, though it is very good if we are. It's good against the heart for Beat of Death. Maybe I just take the key here because we're not often playing for 3 attacks. And that's good because now when we get this chest later, maybe it'll have a better relic in it. All right, I'm a little worried about these guys, especially for turns like this. This is why I wanted the 10 block, by the way. This is also why I didn't want all these miracles in our opening hand. I think I should maybe wait on playing Empty Mind here and just play Prostrate, and then either strike or just dunk one of the miracles out of our hand. Let's work on whittling down. I don't know. This is going to be a little bit awkward. This is just going to be a little bit awkward to actually get a kill here. I'll bonk this guy and draw 5. Staying calm. Drowning in energy. Yeah, that's why losing the Inner Peace sucked, because the Inner Peace was helping us. We can go Divine next turn, though, by simply playing Devotion and Vault. That's got to count for something, right? I would probably want to... Let's play Devotion, Miracle, Defend, and Vault. So that then we're drawing a full 5 cards in Divinity here. And hopefully we can blap some nerds. It looks like we can blap some nerds. So signature move will finish off this guy at the end of the turn. How are we doing otherwise though? Oh yeah, signature move even just in Wrath is enough. So let's see, this is 24, whoopsies, plus 30. That is an exact kill on this guy right now. That's good. And we're going to want to get another attack here if we can. There are even more attacks in this deck. Maybe Omniscience will pull through for us, if nothing else will. What's still in the deck? Third Eye. Next turn, Omniscience can get us an attack if nothing else works. So there's that. This is blocking this turn and gets rid of this nerd. I want to shuffle as many attacks back into the draw pile as we can. That seems helpful here. So what if I Eruption you, signature move you, and we're pretty much already fine. It's in some sense drawing fewer cards here is good because I can Omniscience, like I just Omniscience any attack next turn and we win. So I think we're fine here. We just stop the turn. It doesn't really matter what I draw because whatever attack I don't draw, I can just Omniscience it. Oh, we drew attacks though, so we're fine. Okay, cool. That worked out great. I don't want Collect. That's more miracles in our hand. I don't want Simmering Fury. It puts us into Wrath. I don't think I want that. And I don't think this deck needs another Prostrate with this extra Devotion added. I think we have plenty of Prostrates at this point. So I think we're skipping these cards. Let's see how an Elite Fight goes. If only you had eye to see what was coming. Shush. All right, let's see. Well, we can just play the Devotion. This is why I'm happy I took the Anchor. Let's just play it. This is going to be a weird fight. We'll probably want some divine signature moves to happen. So let's just work on getting Divinity set up. And it would have been nicer to Omniscience the Devotion, but there's nothing we can do about it with the draw order here. Omniscience could also be a win later, but I don't know if I want it in my hand right now, to be honest. What else am I going to really use it on? I could go like find something or whatever, but we already used the Devotion, so I don't know if we want it really here. And I'll get this out of my hand and let's draw. In theory, would Simmering Fury override going Divine? I don't know how that stacks up actually. Does anybody know? If you play Simmering Fury and then next turn you were to go Divine from Devotion or Damaru, they all happen at the start of your turn. I don't know what the order is for that. This fight might be difficult for us. Divinity seems good. Maybe I don't want the Eruption right now? I'm not sure. I don't really know. Empty Mind is here. I'll probably play that. See if we can get... next card is Prostrate, so we're definitely Divine next turn. I could Vault and do that right now. Or I could... actually, I think there's logic here in playing the Vault with 9 cards in my hand. Specifically because recycling this signature move seems very important. And so... if I only draw 1 card next turn, then I can play signature move and reshuffle it back into the deck. That feels important here, so I'm going to do that. I'm just going to Vault and draw my 1 card so I don't reshuffle the deck. Now when I do reshuffle the deck, I'm going to put signature move back in it, and we can do some giga damage here, hopefully. What do I want back in the deck? I wouldn't mind redrawing these Prostrates to get Divinity even faster again. That seems important. And I definitely would like to draw Wallop again. So I'll put Wallop back in the deck. And then signature move is doing 209 damage, so we only really need to draw it a couple more times here. I don't know if it really matters if I like play this defend and draw 5, because I might just redraw the defend, but I guess I might not redraw the defend, so it has an advantage there. Something, something, something. Alternatively, let's play this and actually enter calm. That's probably better. All right, we are divine again here if we would like to be. I'm not sure if we would like to be yet though. Let's see if we can get our hands on another signature move. Omniscient signature move takes us home here, I believe. So we can play Prostrate to enter Divinity, Strike to get the attack cards out of our hand, and now Omniscience on signature move is massive damage and takes us home here. Nice. Omamori negates the next 2 curses. These relics have been certainly something. We've got Blue Candle, Omamori, Juzu Bracelet, Tiny Chest. Kinda yikes relics. Crust Joints. Oh, Foresight. I think I want to take Foresight here. Crush Joints is really interesting because Crush Joints allows us to apply Vulnerable, and Vulnerable makes the signature move deal even more giga damage. A Vulnerable Divinity signature move would deal 180 damage. So to that end, I think Crush Joints would actually be good to add to the deck, especially if we could accompany it with a Strike remove. On the other hand, Foresight allows us to Foresight is a fantastic target for our Omniscience. If we play Foresight twice, we're scrying 6 every turn, so we can just draw right back to whatever we need really easily. Foresight is going to be really valuable in the late game when enemies start adding statuses to the deck, because the deck's already small, and so a whole bunch of statuses we could avoid drawing by having the Foresight in play. It's harder to get than a Crush Joint, so let's take the Foresight. Maybe we'll get another Crush Joints. And I feel great about that, so let's take more Elites rather than these additional Campfires. I think, actually, if I took the additional Campfire, I could upgrade the Foresight, which makes it scry even more, which is kind of good. I could upgrade the Devotion, which makes it give more Mantra, which is kind of good. And these relics have been garbage, so I don't know. Maybe that's better than a relic and just getting that extra upgrade. Upgrading both of these sounds fantastic. I guess it's only 1 upgrade or 1 relic. I don't know. Surely we stop getting shit relics eventually, right? Surely we stop getting shit relics eventually. I don't know what the best upgrade is. I mean, upgrading Devotion sounds pretty nice. So does upgrading Wallop for more block. Pool of bad relics is pretty small at this point. That's exactly what I was thinking. I don't know what the best upgrade is. Devotion seems good. Let's do that. Incoming boot. Oh my god, dude. We got a relic from the chest too, at least. Okay, this is going to be a little bit weird. We have Reptomancer. The deck is kind of sick though, so... We also have... It's here. We have Omniscience. Oh my god, wait. If only I could actually just hit her. I could almost just kill her immediately. However, if I play Omniscience Devotion, we're getting 6 mantra per, we're getting 7 mantra per turn. But I just vault and gain 7 mantra. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Let's play Miracle so that I just free up some hand space and draw a full 10 cards. Let's just play Vault. Okay, now we have 8 mantra and we're divine with Prostrate. That seems pretty good. We can play Foresight. We can go Divine. We can kill you in 1 hit here. I can wall up the other one. That seems pretty good. Oh no. Wall up kills the other one. I guess it would be nice to, is there any way I can't? No, there's no way that I can't enter. Maybe I should have thought this out a little better because actually my next turn is kind of whatever now. But we're divine again next turn, right? With 7, 10. Yeah, we're divine again next turn. So let's do this. This will probably turn out well. This is just permanent divinity. Oh yeah, and I get to see what's coming up next. That's interesting. I've only gained one of the 7 divinity that's coming our way. Assuming that I'm for sure divine, I don't think I need any of this. And I'm pretty sure I'm for sure divine. I hope I didn't do the math wrong. Yeah, we're for sure divine here. Okay, and signature move is already killing her. So we can just play this. And then, oh, it's only 123. Dang it, not quite a kill. Double divinity. Let's see. Do I have any card draw? I have a little bit of card draw. And I can scry first to make sure we get good stuff. So let's just bonkinate her. Play this to make sure we get another attack. Wallop is lethal here. Right? Oh, but hey, will it be lethal with Empty Mind? No, it won't be lethal with Empty Mind, though. What else is in this draw pile? I wish I could see the draw pile while I'm in this screen. Oh my god, I hate that. The discard... I can't see the discard pile either. That's really obnoxious. I'll take the Wallop anyway because it's block. Yeah, I'll Empty Mind to draw the Wallop. We did get a... It would have been lethal if I... Well, maybe it's still lethal. This is lethal if I can play them both. And I can! Good news. Alright, Reptomancer was no problem. Happy Flower for more energy. Alright, at least it's a relic that does something. There's the Crush Joints that I wanted. Who's our boss? Donu Deka. It's going to be difficult to apply Crush Joints to Donu Deka and a Spear and Shield, so in those fights it doesn't really do very much. In the heart fight though, it might be welcome. You could even go back into Divinity. I was thinking that too. Could have gone back into Divinity. Does Pyramid combo with Establishment? No, it doesn't, unfortunately. Pyramid doesn't say cards get retained. It says you no longer discard your hand, and that's different things. Retained is a keyword that Pyramid doesn't have, even though they're functionally doing the same thing. I don't know if I need to take this Crush Joints for extra damage in the late game or not. It's not going to do anything against, it's not going to do anything against these guys, I don't think, because we don't have enough way to strip the artifact. Against Time Eater, though, it would probably be welcome, and against Bird Nerd, it would probably be welcome. And against Heart, it would probably be welcome, but it's not going to help against Spear and Shield or Donu and Deka. And it is adding an additional attack card that's maybe going to get in our way. It's an improvement over Strike for sure, yeah. I will take it the Crush Joints. It allows us to do Giga damage. And I don't think I want this. Dead Branch with Runic Pyramid is not a combo, as they say. Dead Branch with Signature Move is also not a combo. So this is tragic. I love this. I love this relic. But I don't think it does anything for us here. And it might actively sabotage us. These are some of the worst set of relics I've ever gotten. But I mean, I guess I got Damaru and Runic Pyramid. So who cares about everything else? I don't know. Yeah. Dead Branch runs are the most amusing. I really like them. Let's see. We don't have much in our opening hand here, so we could play the Vault immediately just to draw more cards. Alternatively, the Vault might be better spent next turn. And I can actually draw some cards first. Let's play Empty Mind first. It's not really doing much for us. Let's see what we can draw with Third Eye. Well, there's the good stuff. There's the good stuff. All right, let's Vault and play that stuff. Does make the Omniscience a little worse, but whatever. We also want to re-enter Calm, and then we'll Vault. All right, now next turn, we'll get lots of Mantra. And we can blap this nerd in the face. We can also scry a bunch. Nothing really good to Omniscience here, though, but maybe the deck will wrap back around and we can just Omni Signature Move for the win. Let's see. I think I want to draw 5 here, and we'll just be Divine next turn. So let's just do that. Let's see. We probably want Crush Joints. Maybe we can just get a kill with that. So let's get the Crush Joints out. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. So we can play Prostrate to enter Divinity. Lots and lots of energy. Crush Joints is applying vulnerable, so now that 50% more damage, well, when our damage is already multiplied by 3, the result is large number. Though we are weakened, which makes it a little smaller number. But yeah, this is blocking a lot. This is bonking a lot. Oh, I can maybe reshuffle the deck with signature. No, I can't. I can draw this card. Prostrate. Okay. Let's just draw this card. Oh, I could reshuffle the deck, but I don't want to. I want signature move to be in the discard pile. Okay, well that's most of the damage that we need. And we're probably divine again next turn with omniscience for sure. So we either draw the signature move. Yeah, sure, just give me this. All right, and GG. Bonk. All right, we've gotten another potion now, a skill potion. Oh, Mental Fortress Plus. This is another fantastic target for our Omniscience. Another reason I took this Omniscience earlier. Mental Fortress Plus says we gain 6 block every time we change stances. Every time we go back into Calm or go back into Divinity, it's just going to generate a lot of passive block. And that's going to be really useful for not dying to Beat of Death or to the Heart. All right, we've got to do this Burning Elite, so our path is chosen for us here. Travel immediately to the boss. This is such a dumb event. Get out of here. I don't want to travel immediately to the boss. Glowing Tesseract is interesting. We can take 10 damage and add up to 3 colorless cards to the deck. I would really like Master of Strategy here. I don't know what else I would like, though. Can anyone think of any colorless cards that would be good to add to this deck? Master Strategy would be very good, though, if we could get it. Parity's pretty good, too, yeah. Apotheosis isn't too bad. True. It's kind of weird. Apotheosis is like, it's almost useless, but there's a couple really good upgrades, I guess. 3 Madnesses. We still have to recall here, so we're going to go into this boss fight with minus health. I'm not gonna take the damage here. It might be useful, but like it just doesn't seem necessary. I don't want to take this damage because we have to recall at the next campfire anyway. Madness? I don't think so. Oh man, Panache. Every time you play 5 cards, deal 10 damage. No thanks. A random colorless card. It's Master of Strategy. Nah. I don't think this deck needs more cards. I think it needs less. Maybe. I don't know. All right, we got to do the Burning Elite. Plus 50 health Nemesis, huh? This is going to be interesting. I don't love this opening hand because we've not drawn our Omniscience or anything or any card draw. I really would like more card draw on this deck. That's why I wanted the Master of Strategies. Foresight will help us, though, in the future here. And Wallop prevents most of the incoming damage right now. And the rest of it is blocked by that. Okay. So, at the very least, we're not taking too much damage here. I don't think I want this Strike, but I definitely want the Devotion and the Prostrate. So, let's keep those. We can't do damage this turn, so we want to be Divine next turn, and that seems doable. Nemesis is intangible every other turn, which means we can only damage it with the exception of doing 1 damage, or 5 if you have the boot, every other turn. So let's just set up for next turn, I guess. We're gonna need to potentially block up to 45 next turn, which is a little bit tricky. So knowing what's coming up next is pretty useful here. We want to get our hands on the Omniscience. I can get my hands on the Omniscience right now. I think I'm gonna do that. Because Empty Mind will draw 2 cards right now. I can get the Omniscience and play it, and I didn't want to draw any more cards because I want to use Omniscience on Mental Fortress. That's going to mean that every time okay, here it is. Every time we change stances, we gain 12 block, which seems quite good here. And I guess I want this Prostrate out of my hand for next turn. 7 Mantra will make us Divine next turn. And I'd like to draw as many cards as possible here, so I'm going to get rid of one of these Miracles. In fact, I could just play Tranquility right now for extra energy next turn. Do I need that extra energy next turn? Now what's it gonna do this turn? Let's just get rid of it. Oh, I guess it could have produced extra block next turn. We should be okay though, even if it attacked. Yeah, I did attack us for 45 like an absolute nerd. Let's see. I don't want to reshuffle the deck here, so I do just want to draw 5 cards, and with 6 cards in my drop pile, that means I should scry one of them. Because I think I'm gonna have to play Signature Move twice here. Alright, we got the gigantic damage coming in hot though. We have drawn Eruption. I probably should have thought of that. But we have Vault here. Vault doesn't advance intangibility, right? I don't think it does. So we can do some big damage here. I should have kept one of the Prostrates in my hand. Intangibility advances on enemy turn. This is kind of annoying because I'm not going to be able to play a Divine Signature Move because of the ordering on the Eruption here. That should be okay though. Let's play what we can play right now. And I don't want to play Cut. Oh, I have to reshuffle the deck with Cut Through Fate. I shouldn't have scryed anything actually, because now Cut Through Fate will guaranteed shuffle the deck, and our deck is full of, look, 5 burns and a bunch of garbage. So that's kind of annoying. How much damage are we actually dealing with all these attacks? The Signature Move is only going to deal like 90 something, but we're still dealing a lot of damage otherwise, so whatever, I guess. Let's put the Eruption back in the deck. Let's put the Prostrate back in. Oh, I should have played Cut Through. I don't know. It's kind of tricky. I don't know how to do this properly, to be honest, but I'm gonna shuffle. I want to shuffle the Signature Move back into the deck. Oh wait, I can't. Yeah, I can't. I can't shuffle it back into the deck. Okay, but it still does giga damage. It still does giga damage. Oh wait, is it enough to kill? Okay, it's enough to kill. Sick. Nice. Don't have to worry about it. Thanks, Skylicus. Thank you for the good luck. You never been here, but appreciate the way you talk through your thought process as you play. Sorry if I backseat too much. Backseating is totally fine. I appreciate having suggestions in the chat. Alright, we got a bag of marbles. Applies 1 vulnerable at the start of the turn. That's going to help us just kill stuff immediately on turn 1. I like that. Don't think we need any of these cards. Do I want to get rid of this skill potion for a fruit juice? Yeah, some max health might help us survive a hit in the heart fight if we draw really poorly. And we still have some potion chance. Alright, we have to recall at the last campfire. Don't let me forget that. Automod is stupid, yeah. Thanks, Roro. It's being stupid. This is a little bit sketchy here. Let's see what we get with our Cut Through Fate, I suppose. The Jawworms are out for blood. Kinda yikes. Kinda big yikes here. Hopefully I don't need to dupe pot this Cut Through Fate to not get bodied here. Well, I can block a bit, but only a bit. Mental Fortress isn't helping us because we're not changing stances here. Really unfortunate. We need another empty mind or inner peace in this deck. I could also get rid of both of these and hope it gets even better, or just take my... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna YOLO it. Get rid of both of these. I have been rewarded ever so slightly, but only ever so slightly. Is it ever dupe pot the Wallop for a kill right now? That's 1 off of a kill. That's 1 off of a kill. You love to see it. I mean, this dupe pot is really helpful later, so it'd be nice to save it. Let's see how bad it is. If I don't dupe pot the Wallop, I have 10 block here, 15 block from the Wallop. So that's 25 block, 30 block there. We're taking 16 damage if I don't dupe pot the Wallop, whereas if I dupe pot it, then we're not. The only concern that I have is we have absolutely no healing and no healing between the bosses. So I am a little bit concerned. Maybe we just buy new potions next act if we really need it. I'm just a little bit worried about getting wrecked by one of the bosses on 1 bad turn. Stupid jawworms. Whenever you change stances. I wish we did have another way to change stances here. Why have we used the fruit juice? Sometimes there's reasons to not use it. But usually it doesn't matter. You can use it at any point. It doesn't really matter. You can use, like, I could use it mid-combat. It doesn't matter. Like, if we get another potion, I could use it right away then. I'm slightly concerned about how this deck's going to perform against the bosses, so I'm going to use this now. And maybe it wasn't necessary. I don't know. I'd like to not lose all my health going into these bosses, though. Okay, we unfortunately are one off of a kill here, and there's no way around that, so I'll still use the miracle and hit it. But let's just wait otherwise. The thing that worried me is next turn might be bad if I don't do the extra damage on this right now, too. Luckily, it looks like we're okay here. Could find Toy Ornithopter, yeah. There's a couple situations where you could get some advantage. Let's see. Whenever we change stances, give me block. Okay. Give me block, please. Let's play Prostrate, and then let's Crush Joints on you, so you're easy to kill next turn. Wait, maybe I should have... No, I think I'll have enough block here, right? Let's play Empty Mind, draw some cards. Got plenty of block. Oh yeah, okay, the signature move is here, and so is Vault. Let's play Devotion Vault and just kill both of them next turn. The Omniscience is here. So is the Prostrate. Bonk. Alright, we can Omniscience whatever we need this turn. Or wait, can we? Yes we can. Alright, get out of here, Jawworm. Halt is no good here. Sands of Time is terrible. Retaining attacks is terrible with our Just wait. His little clocks. Oh my god, that's actually cute beta art. A retaining attack card is pretty terrible because we can't play signature move then. And we don't need more attacks like that. Unfortunately, I didn't get any of the other utility cards I wanted, but okay, we have to recall here. There's no choice. That's why I was worried about taking damage. And Donu and Deka are up. Hopefully we draw Omniscience in our opening hand. Look at that. Now there's a couple good targets for this Omniscience. Omniscience, the Devotion is 6 mantra per turn. It's pretty hard to go wrong with that. Though the extra block is really nice on Mental Fortress too. Shall we just say that we can block by always being divine and by killing them faster? Let's try that. And to that end, we maybe don't want to play too much more this turn, though blocking, I guess, a little bit more is good so we don't take damage. Sure, I'll play the Cut Through Faith. Foresight is really good to get down. Do we want the extra block this turn, though, for Prostrate, just for funsies? I'm taking like 5. Wait, will that make me divine? That'll make me divine next turn. Yeah, no, the Foresight could be really nice to get down here, but I don't feel like I need to take any damage. So let's just not take any damage. Alright, we're divine this turn. Let's see what we can do with it. We really need another Wallop in this deck. Really need another Wallop in this deck. I think maybe doubling the Mental Fortress would have actually been better here. If I could replay this fight, I think I would double the Mental Fortress instead. Because we're not able to generate a lot of block without it right now. Getting trolled once again by this Eruption as well. It's kind of annoying. Probably don't want this defend, but I think I'll take the vigilance and the empty mind, or maybe just the empty mind. Draw towards the wallop. The wallop is still in the deck, right? Actually, let's just guarantee that we draw the wallop next turn, because we'll be divine again. Yeah, the mental fortress would have been the play here. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about it. So let's play the eruption, play the signature move, and at least we have wallop to block next turn and we'll be divine again. But yeah, lots of damage taken because I omniscienced the mantra card instead of the mental fortress. At least we have the mental fortress now here. And we've already almost got a kill on Donu here, and that's fully blocking. So I think we keep the vault for later. I usually try to go for Donu first because Donu buffs their strength. Which seems problematic. You don't want to die horribly. It would be nice to just get a kill here, potentially. So, I think we're gaining 7 mantra per turn, right? Because 1 from Damaru and 6 from Devotion. So we'll be divine again next turn. Maybe I just vault here and try to just get a kill right now. Save the wall up for later. Save the wall up for later. Alright, we should be able to get a kill here. Foresight really needs to go into play so we can figure out our turns a little bit better here. Unfortunately, that does mean playing the wallop, though. Would have liked to have saved the wallop. We need another wallop in this deck. Yeah, actually. How am I blocking next turn is the problem that I see here. Because this is only doing 30 damage. Third Eye helps me get closer to drawing the wallop next turn, I guess. I don't think I have a choice, right? I guess I could just traditionally block. Nah, it's fine. It's probably fine. We'll just kill this thing. Kill you now, and then Third Eye will hopefully make next turn better. We can get rid of this Daze. I don't think I need the Crush Joints. I need more block cards. And if we're really just wanting to get block cards, then maybe I actually ditch the signature move too. Unclear. Go for a kill the turn after that. I think I do. I think I just want to make sure that I'm drawing as many block cards as possible. We do have Mental Fortress. Get rid of the Dazed. I believe my mantra value is going... I believe I'll take one of these prostrates to make sure we can go divine. Alright, so where does this leave us here? We want to kind of change stances as much as possible, right? Because that generates a ton of block. So therefore we should probably play Vigilance, Empty Mind to start here. That'll block for a ton and give us 2 energy back. Blocks for a bit there, and then Empty Mind gives us some energy back and a lot of block. Alright. That's pretty good. So we could go divine here. Seems good. Alright, we're blocking pretty much fine now. So let's see. Get rid of this stupid card. We're just trying to find our signature move. There it is. Alright, great. So we can signature move for giga damage here. And do I want to scry away? Yeah, I can scry away these Dazed and just get the wall up for next... actually, we just need to get back to signature move at this point, but... yeah, we don't need the Crush Joints in this fight. Let's take the wall up, though, for sure. And let's be divine next turn. That sounds fine. Alright, cool. Hey, Lucara! Get rid of the daze, but we do want the wall up just in case we draw really badly or something. Should be impossible with this third eye though. Get rid of these 3 cards. We're just looking for a signature move. So just clear some hand space out. Make sure we're divine next turn. And next turn, no matter what, we're divine and we have wall up to block. And because we're scrying those cards away, we're really likely to draw a signature move, which we have. Very good. So we should be able to win here. And I maybe should have actually no, that worked out fine, right? All right. Cool. All right. Kind of took one hit of health there that I don't love, especially because we don't have too much backup in the form of potions here. But nonetheless, we made it through. This fight could be interesting. I was almost kind of hoping for Time Eater, because Time Eater we could play our powers a little bit easier. I think I need to play our powers though. Dominion got you into Slay the Spire. I played Dominion a long time ago. 6 mantra though. Yeah, I need to play Devotion. I'm pretty sure to win. We can see what Cut Through Fate is going to draw first. Or I think I'm going to play a Miracle here. To Crush Joints one of these nerds. So that we can at least take care of one of these nerds soon here. I don't think I want to draw this Prostrate. Let's keep drawing deeper into the deck instead. Wallop is here. Interesting. That's pretty good because we kind of need to play that Wallop to not take damage this turn. And then it's just a question of, maybe Wallop would have been smarter to keep actually. I don't know. We'll see. I'm hoping to get Vault soon. Feels like I probably need to play this Devotion. Not 100% sure on that though. We'll see how it turns out. Alright, Omniscience is here. We can Omniscience the Foresight, but then that does make Bird angry. Alternatively, maybe we save the Omniscience in our hand and try to get a kill with it in phase 2 or something. Or phase 1 if everything goes to shit. I definitely think we want to play Mental Fortress though. The extra block is going to be invaluable here. So let's start with that. I don't currently have a way to exit Wrath. So I think that means that I'm going to play Vault here because I'm guaranteed to draw one. Am I? 2, 3, 4, 5. Not guaranteed to draw one. I could Omniscience if the worst possible draw ever happens, or I could find a way to play Third Eye. Let's just do that. How am I blocking eventually? I don't fucking know. Mental Fortress generates some block. Surely at some point here. Signature move finishes this nerd off, so that's actually pretty good here. And I think I need a Vault so I can get out of Wrath. Let's do that. Okay, now we have Divinity, so that gets us out of Wrath. But do I want Divinity right now? I kind of want to... Oh, I wish I... Wait, I could Third Eye... Hold on. I could Third Eye to get rid of all the cards in the draw pile. And then I can Empty Mind... in order to reshuffle the deck so that we can get back. We really want Wallop in our hand on the turn that this guy multi-attacks. That's going to be really helpful for blocking on that turn. So let's see if we can set that up. I think we can here if I play Third Eye first. And maybe I want a Calm Entry as well. For extra energy and for extra block. Could see it going both ways though. See it going both ways there. How am I blocking this turn? How am I blocking this turn? I may have to go Divinity to block this turn. I don't know. Maybe I don't need that much block this turn though. Let's start with this. Divinity is pretty easy this turn, but I really want Divinity next turn. So how do we do that? Let's see. Tranquility blocks for 6 right now. That's most of what we need. And then I could just play Miracle Defend, and then I'm pretty happy. Alternatively, we go Divine right now. If I play Foresight, we're pretty sure that we're going to get Wallop next turn. Do I have enough Mantra to go Divine right now? This takes me to 2 Mantra. This takes me to 5 Mantra. Next turn we'll go to 8. We need to get 1 more Prostrate, which we do have in the draw pile, to guarantee Divinity next turn. With Foresight, I'm 1 card away from being able to guarantee that. But we'll probably draw Cut Through Fate, which would get it, so I'll probably draw either Prostrate or Cut Through Fate next turn, which I think allows us to get back into Divinity next turn, if I've counted right. Why am I even caring about that? Because I don't want to take any damage. Yeah, Zeknar is crazy. You spent so many hours playing Spire. Yeah, I really, really enjoy this game. It's so fun. I'm going to try that line to get more done right now. I don't know if it's smart or not, but I'm going to play this Foresight. Now we're blocking this turn just fine. We can whap a little bit here. Definitely don't want to Omniscience anything yet. Or keep that for a kill later. Let's just go back into Calm. And see what we draw next turn. I think this is going to be the big multi-attack. Okay, we drew pretty much everything that we wanted here. Actually, wait, is it essential that we get back into... Actually, wait, if I'm not getting back into... I think maybe I need to get rid of this Crush Joints. I think there's potentially a draw where I can't get back into Divinity unless I get rid of this Crush Joints. Let me try to verify that real quick. There'll be 4 cards left in the draw pile. If the Prostrate is the bottom card, then I have to get rid of this Crush Joints in order to guarantee to get it. So let's get rid of that Crush Joints. Actually, maybe that was incorrect because Third Eye was there, but I guess the 2 bottom cards could have been Third Eye, Prostrate. It is already unfortunate that we don't have the Prostrate. We really need it in order to generate a lot of block off of this wall up here. But that's okay. We should be able... We're guaranteed to get it with this Cut Through Fate. So let's just play the Cut Through Fate. It's the top card. Do we want to just get rid of this Ascender's Bane? Nah, let's just keep shuffling. Okay, this Prostrate takes us in with lots of energy to Divinity Stance, which is helping us block for 30 here, but we're going to need even more than 30 blocks, so stay tuned, I guess. We're also blocking with Mental Fortress. We've already got 10 block, so this puts us up to 40. We just need, 16 more, and we have that already, so this is looking pretty good. So let's wall up here. Eruption is trolling me as usual, by the way. Love to see it. This Eruption is weird. I almost should have removed it from the deck. Almost. So I think I'm just going to block, but it would be nice to have been able to play... I guess I can... No, I can't play Signature Move because I can't leave... Yeah, we can't go in Wrath Stance here. Okay. I think I'll just get rid of this Vigilance because then we get to actually Foresight next turn. And I think we just have to go with that. That's blocking just fine here. Should have played the Eruption first before going into Divinity. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. We don't want Strike and Defend here, but let's take this Empty Mind. This is tough. Fun fact, I have never played a Divinity Watcher deck ever. This is my first time playing it. So I'm going really slow because of that. Let's see, we are able to get back into Divinity right now. And I should play the Eruption first if I'm going to do that, to to be smart this time. So let's play Eruption, Prostrate, Prostrate. We're blocking quite easily now and doing lots of damage, so that's good. And I think I want to save... no, actually just getting through the deck as fast as possible is probably good here. So let's play the Empty Mind now. I think we'll wait on applying the Crushed Joints. Yeah. We're not Divine next turn necessarily though, so that could be a bit of an issue. Hopefully it's not. It is another 14 by 4. So, not sure where that leaves us. I think I want this Cut Through Fate, but I'm not too sure I want... Maybe I want Vigilance because it does block for a lot with Mental Fortress, just in case we don't get anything else. I'm not quite sure how to play this one right now. Let's try this. We have Omniscience to bail us out if everything is terrible. Unfortunately, we are one mantra off of Divine here. That's pretty unfortunate. We could get it with Omniscience if we need to. Alternatively, if I'd removed more of these strikes and defends, that would have been good. Oh, I did that backwards, by the way. Whoops. I discarded the Vigilance. I meant to keep the Vigilance. Whoops. I clicked the card that I wanted. I did that backwards. Whoopsies. So I might need to use this Omniscience to save me here, which is sad because I wanted to save it for the next phase. Alternatively, if I'm just blocking as much as possible, I have 8 block, 13, 20, 5 block, and an ass load of damage coming in. That doesn't seem acceptable, so I think I need to Omniscience. Something here. So I could Omniscience the Prostrate to let us go Divine immediately, but that does remove it from the deck, which is kind of suspicious. I don't want to, for the same reason I don't want to Omniscience the Wallop, because I want the Wallop to block in future. If I Omniscience Cut Through Fate, it's guaranteed getting me the Prostrate. So maybe the easiest way to do it is to just Omniscience to Cut Through Fate. And then I can go Divine. But actually Divinity's not helping me unless I also get the Wallop. Yikes. Kind of yikes. If only I'd upgraded that last one. I'm gonna have energy issues to some extent too. I don't know. I'm gonna do it on the Cut Through Fate and hopefully it works out for me or works the way that I want it to. Maybe I should... No, I have to do this or... No, wait. If I take the Empty Mind, we're pretty safe. If I take the Empty Mind, I think we're pretty safe. Or not, actually. Wait, I'm not in a stance right now, right? I'm not in a stance. I'm not in a stance. Nah, don't take the Empty Mind. We drew Vigilance. Oh, the Prostrate was the bottom card. Prostrate was the bottom card. That's kind of unfortunate, but I think it still must be done rather than keeping the wall up. Heck you, bottom card. Well, we can block a bit here. Let's see, I can play... Vigilance blocks for quite a bit with Mental Fortress. So my best block is... Third Eye is not doing anything. Defend, Miracle, Vigilance is our best block. If I just play the Vigilance, what are we looking at? 39? Yeah, that's still a lot of damage. God damn it. Man! Oh no, didn't quite end up having a lot of consistency here at the end, unfortunately. Signature move can probably finish everything off here. This get it in our hand. We need it for later. Yeah, signature move I think is... Crush Joint's signature move is good here. It would be nice to set up a bit more than that if possible here. So maybe I should wait a turn on that. Let's see. Can I set up somehow? The only thing that worries me is the turn after this, we really want... I guess we'll have wall up. We really want to be divine the turn after. Am I able to do that? Potentially not. Let's see, I'll be able to empty mine to draw cards. That's good. And I can scry away 3 of these next turn. We want to scry away Defend, Eruption, and probably the Third Eye. Just keep the Prostrate and the Empty Mind. You need to play Wallop. Yeah, I need to, I know, I think we have to just reshuffle these cards. I'm just trying to decide if we do it this turn or next turn. I think it's better to pass this turn, or it's better to just block with, if we can. If I just play Vigilance, Defend, it's not blocking much though. Man. So maybe we have to do it this turn. Because Vigilance isn't getting the extra Mental Fortress block from switching stances. I haven't been very good about managing that. I don't know how to make this deck switch stances more. Like maybe I needed to... Maybe I need to take an additional Prostrate or something? I don't know. More card draw would really help this deck. Yeah, I'm worried about phase 2. That's the problem. This boss has a phase 2 that could absolutely destroy me if I draw really badly next turn. If I play all my good cards this turn. What if I play Crush Joints, Wallop this turn? I think that's it. I play Crush Joints, Wallop this turn to block. And that's my block. How much would that block for? Actually, only blocking for 15. Damn, it's not enough. Alright, let's go Divine this turn and hope it works. Good luck to us. We can play Crush Joints. Wallop. Wait, I can play Crush Joints, Wallop, and then don't kill this turn. Maybe that's the play. Get this strike out of my hand. Maybe this is the play. And then I kill next turn, guaranteed. That's how I do it. Yeah, that's how we do it. And then we need to get Wallop back in our hand. Maybe even kill without playing signature move. If we want to kill without playing signature move, I better play this strike while I'm doing lots of damage with it. Is there any chance I can't kill next turn? No, there's no chance. So let's play this. And let's wait. The reason that I am waiting is I want to gather more resources in our hand ready to go and get closer to being divine again. Don't need this Third Eye. Do I need the Eruption to kill this turn? No, I don't. No need to have the Eruption. Signature move already does it. But then I'm not shuffling signature move back in the deck. Can I kill the Eruption though? No. Sorry, I don't want it. Okay, we want to build back. There we go. There we go. Okay. So now we can play signature move and win this turn. And now we're pretty guaranteed. Yeah, we're guaranteed to redraw Wallop. My god, we have like most of the deck already. Just we can cycle through most of the deck every turn now. This is what I want. Wait a second. Prostrate. Wait, signature move isn't actually killing this turn. Hold on. Yikes! I needed the Eruption. I needed the Eruption actually. Strangely enough. I forgot about the 15 heal is what I forgot about. Darn it. Well, we can wrap back around if we need to. Is there any draw that is... I guess I should play the Third Eye. Okay, we can just play Crush Joints. Oh, there's not enough energy for that. Let's see. I have 7 block. Oh my god, this is frustrating. Can I just double prostrate? My point is to not enter divinity this turn and use up all of our hand and have no divinity left for next turn when it attacks me for 50. My point is, I want the next turn when it attacks me to 50 to not be shit. I want to keep divinity for that. Hopefully that makes sense. That's why I'm waiting. That's why I'm not, the goal is not to transform this with 54 damage right now to the next phase. The goal is to get the best possible hand for the turn after that. That's what I'm trying to do. I don't know the best way to make it happen. Can you empty mind, get 2 energy? Yeah, I think that's the plan. That's what exactly why I'm removing the strike and thinking about right now. Because if I empty mind, I'll draw Vigilance, Crush Joints. And we'll still have 4 energy, which is enough to play Crush Joints signature move. So I think that's the play, because then we'll be Divine on the turn after and guaranteed to draw Wall Up. So I think that's the play here. We play Empty Mind, gain our 2 energy right there, and then Crush Joints is enough added damage for this signature move to get a kill now. Now I'm not going Divine this turn. I'm saving all this stuff in my hand, and I'm guaranteed Divinity Wall Up for when I get Wall Upped by the enemy next turn. That's the play here. Fuck this Eruption. Alright, and now let's play Divine signature moves, hopefully. There we go, we got the signature move. And so we can play Strike, Wallop, signature move. And we just need to do that one more time. And there's only 3 cards left in our discard pile. So we can... Does anybody know that if, like, let's say I'm finished here. Here, I'll get to, I don't want to go Divine next turn yet, but I do want to full block this turn. Okay. If I scry away these 3 cards at the start of my next turn, do they then get shuffled back into the deck? Or do they go into like a separate pile and then I'm only drawing from these 6 cards? I don't quite know how that works. I guess let's find out. So I don't want any of these cards. They do get shuffled back in. Ooh, that's kind of bad because there's a chance to draw absolute crap. But we have Empty Mind here, so I think we'll be okay still. Let's see. Let's gain the extra mantra. I think I want to... I definitely want to Empty Mind at some point. Let's do what damage we can deal heal. This is quite a bit of damage still. But we still need to generate some more block. So I can either Empty Mind now, or Empty Mind the Eruption to generate more block with Mental Fortress. We're gonna draw 2 of these cards. Strike Prostrate is the worst possible draw. So let's assume we get the worst possible draw. Oh, I can play Third Eye first, and then we can guarantee win here, right? Or I could guarantee drawing signature move. Yeah, if I play Third Eye, Empty Mind, we're not going to be able to... We're not going to be able to Divinity the signature move of the Wallop. So that's a bit of an issue as far as energy goes. It's not my first time playing Slay the Spire. I played it, I don't know, about a year and a half ago, which is kind of all documented on my second YouTube channel if you're interested. I have beaten Ascension 20 Heart with Ironclad twice, with Silent 2 or 3 times, I forget, and with Defect twice, and with Watcher none. So this will be my first win if we manage to actually defeat the Heart here. Looks suspicious. I feel like this deck is missing something still. Okay, what's the right line here? If I play Third Eye, I can guarantee draw whatever I want here. Is there enough mantra to go Divine again? There isn't. So let's see. If I play Third Eye, Empty Mind, I go down to 3 energy left. Oh, I could actually play Third Eye Vigilance, Empty Mind. That would generate a whole buttload of block. That actually would be nice. And then I'll get Signature Move. Hi, Oni Noya, thank you so much for the raid. Let's play Vigilance. We're getting quite a bit of block. Third Eye. Get rid of this Strike. And then Empty Mind draws the good stuff here. Gives us 2 energy back. Okay. Now we're Divine again next turn. And I don't even... What's this? 54 damage, right? Yeah, 54 damage. So we're doing just fine here. I don't even need to use the wall up. Okay, and next turn I think we're guaranteed a kill. So I think we're okay here. Yes, I would like that signature move. Thank you very much. Though once again I have the issue of signature move and Eruption being absolute nerds. But that doesn't matter. We can deal Giga damage here. We got him. Is it better to drink the fruit juice now or later? Or, I don't know. I don't know if it matters. We beat Act 3 though. Let's go. Will we beat the heart? Thank you for the GGs. Character is very tricky when you're cycling through all these, like all the scry and stuff. Very tricky. Having the Frozen Eye. What did I take instead of the Frozen Eye? I took the Anchor. Well, the Anchor's actually been very helpful. Pin message. But a general good habit is to only drink the fruit juice when max HP immediately improves your run. Yeah, like if you're gonna die. Fruit juice now versus later doesn't matter. You heal 75% of missing health, and the fruit juice doesn't change the amount of missing health. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Okay. Goodbye, heart. All right, we got 145 gold to take into this shop here. We also have one more upgrade should we want it, or we could rest for a little bit of health, or even remove a card. If we were going to take an upgrade here, upgrading Wallop would really help our late game block. Maybe more than the extra 9 health would. This is 9 extra block per time we play it in Divinity. So you could think of it like that instead of the 9 HP. Alternatively, scrying an additional card is really nice too. But if things don't line up and we get annihilated turn 2 by Shield and Spear, maybe we want the health. More than 9 as well because of Vulnerable. That's a good point too. And also sometimes having this extra Prostrate is really good. It all just depends on whether we're doubling our Devotion or not. I'm going to upgrade the Wallop. Don't know what was right there. We have another Foresight if we want it. Purity is low-key kind of interesting. But so is just removing a card. We definitely want to get some potions here. Liquid Bronze is going to help our heart damage if we want it. But we don't have enough money for 2 potions. So if we're just going to take one of them, the Distilled Chaos can definitely save our ass, especially with the Scry. It's kind of like draw. So I think I'm going to take the Distilled Chaos over the Liquid Bronze. I don't know though. Maybe we need this for heart damage. But I'm also worried about Shield and Spear killing us, so that's a problem too. I have enough money for Distilled Chaos and card remove, right? Or is that... yeah, I have enough money for both of those. There is another Foresight. Foresight's really good at the start of the Shield and Spear fight because it allows us to scry away the burns that would go on top of the deck. Hopefully with the one that we have, it'll be enough. Because I don't have enough money for this Distilled Chaos and for the Foresight. So, since there's no card draw on offer here, we'll take the next best thing, I think, which is removing a card. And it's probably going to be remove, defend, or strike. The strike is pretty annoying. It's really not doing much for us here. Let's get rid of that strike. Alternatively, I could remove Eruption. I think Eruption every now and then plays with Mental Fortress to gain us a ton of block. If nothing else. That's the Eruption. The Eruption does keep trolling me though. You can get the Smoke Bomb. The Smoke Bomb doesn't work against the Shield and Spear. Or actually, does it work after you defeat one of them? When you're surrounded, it doesn't work though. Eruption is way better than Strike. Yeah, occasionally, I think most of the time I can play the Eruption and then just enter Divinity, and I've just misplayed it. And in that sense, it's actually blocking for a lot with Mental Fortress. That's the reason I choose to remove Strike here. I think I've just misplayed it, not that it's necessarily that bad. All right, depending on our draw here, this could be horrible. I really hope we draw... Oh, we did draw Foresight turn 1, but we're also getting absolutely thwacked turn 1 as well. We've drawn all of our powers, which is a little bit weird. We've not really much choice here but to play them. And then see what Cut Through Fate draws. There's no point in playing any of the powers first, so I'll play the Cut Through Fate first and try to make a decision based off of that. We do not want to prostrate right now. That's not going to help us right now. Is Vigilance enough block to just be okay right now? Let's see. Yeah, Vigilance is 8 block. That takes us to 18. Plus 4 from prostrate is 22. That means that we're already taking 11 damage. So the best line available to us is to take 9 damage, but we got our powers in play, and then next turn is probably okay-ish. Alternatively, I could dunk the Vigilance, and let's look at what else is in the deck. We could draw something like Empty Mind, which would be really good, but we might draw something like Signature Move, which would be useless. We could draw our unupgraded Prostrate, kind of useless. We could draw Vault, would be amazing. So there's some good hits and some bad hits. We could draw Ascender's Bane, and it would do absolutely nothing for us. So maybe we just take the guaranteed 8 block right now. Unless we think we need the high roll in order to win this fight or the next fight. You can also choose to hold Prostrates to enter Divinity. Yes, exactly. Exactly. We can also employ the Distilled Chaos and have it... we could get rid of both of these cards, see if we get Vault, see if we get Empty Mind, see if we get something good here. And if we don't, then we can employ the Distilled Chaos. We have to be a little careful though. If we play the Distilled Chaos, then maybe we would want to have Vigilance in hand, because it could play Eruption and put us into Wrath, which would not be okay. Let's see what it is. Tranquility. All right, so this was that, and that does mean that we can play the Distilled Chaos. Let's play the Mental Fortress first. I also could wait until next turn, but I feel like setting up better for this turn right now is going to make next turn better too. Distilled Chaos could play Vault or Omniscience, which is awkward. It's not that awkward though, like it would be fine. Maybe we save it for next turn. I don't like how much damage we're taking this turn though. Let's play it. Is there anything else that we really want to play first? Assuming it ends my turn on the first card of Vault, then I will want to have already played Foresight and Devotion. So let's do that. What did it do? It did play Vault, but we drew the Omniscience first. Wait, why is the Omniscience in my hand? Wait, what is happening? Why is Omniscience in my hand? I don't know what's happening. Okay. That's good, though, I think. This will give us more time to set up and time to get Divinity here. Crush Joints is like... It could be really useful to get it to land, but we have to play it twice before it does anything. You're scrying now. Yeah, I'm scrying next turn, right? Or I'm scrying my Vault turn, right? And this is my hand. I just don't understand why Omniscience is in my hand. Because didn't it try to play it? It played Empty Mind first. Oh, okay. It played Empty Mind, drew Omniscience, and then vaulted. I see. Cool. Okay. Some scry sounds pretty good. I'm not too sure if I want this Crush Joints. If we can remove Artifact, it's going to be really good. But I'm not sure if we can play it twice to remove the artifact before we just want another card in our hand to do something better. So I'm going to say no right now. Wait, what? Oh, I did it. I keep doing it backwards. Oh my god. I keep scrying wrong. Okay, let's see. How much mantra do I have? I currently have 5. Kind of awkward. Unfortunately, I did that wrong. Our draw pile still has the wallop in it. Let's see. How are we blocking this turn? If only we had something like Ink Bottle, just something to just like draw a couple cards every now and then when we need it. That would really come in handy here. Looks like we're going Divine next turn, and then we can block with Wallop next turn with Divinity. But this turn, I can get 6 block from entering. I could also Omniscience. Interesting play is to Omniscience the Eruption. I could also be Divine right now, but do I want to do that? Does the signature move plus Crush Joints kills this guy right now? Which is certainly interesting. Maybe there's a way to make that happen. Yeah, so if I Omniscience Prostrate, then I play this Prostrate. We're Divine right now. I play Crush Joints signature move. This guy dies. Now we don't have to block anymore. And that guy is literally dead. You're pretty happy right now? Aw. Maybe that's a good play. Become Divine right now. Then we're blocking just fine this turn. I don't know what we're doing next turn, but we do have Wall Up. What else can we do? My best block this turn with just what we have in our hand is 4 plus 5 is 9, plus 7 is 16, plus 6 from entering Calm. We're taking some damage. I'm gonna try the take no damage right now line where I Omniscience this Prostrate. And we go Divine right now. I have all the block that I need, and you're dead. That has to be good, right? That has to be good. And I think I play a Miracle to draw more cards next turn, just to get it out of my hand. In fact, I could scry away these if I want, but I kind of want that in my hand, because that's block next turn. Even if I can't get Divine, that's block next turn. So we get rid of these 2 burns. That's the beauty of Foresight here. And then... oh my god, we actually... wait, how much mantra do I have? This thing is in the way. I think I have 6. If so, that's Divinity again. And I should play the Eruption first. Yeah, I don't understand how I got 6 mantras. I don't remember what I did. That. Oh, because I... oh, it's because I played it twice, huh? So... I could go Divine again right now, but I'm only... oh, do I even need that to block? This nerd is doing 40 damage to us. I actually don't need that to block, so I think it's better to wait on that. And we just need to, go back into... well, I need to get more cards out of my hand, right? So let's get this and this. Okay, now we're taking no damage. Do I want to play one of these Prostrates? It would make us Divine next turn. We're guaranteed to draw a signature move, so I think we're out of here. Let's play this, and with Scry, we're guaranteed to draw a signature move here. Get these out of here. Get this out of here. Alright, we're Divine. We can smack, blap, get these attacks out of here. Signature move! Alright, I suppose I could have set up the Happy Flower. We get Shuriken. Every time we play 3 attacks, gain 1 strength. That's pretty useless here. Overall, I have to say our relics were pretty hot trash. Every now and then we got one that does something, like the Damaru is great, but we never really used the Peace Pipe, barely used the Smiling Mask. The Vajra's, maybe it's helped, I don't know. The Blue Candle's done nothing. I bought the Anchor. Alma Mori's done nothing. Happy Flower usually does nothing, but every now and then maybe. Bag of Marbles helped. Fucking Juzu bracelet. The tea set helped every now and then too. Yeah, Happy Flower isn't so bad because we need our... is there a world where I need this halt? Ragnarok is cool, but we don't have a talk to the hand to make it block a lot. The main thing that I was hoping that this deck would get that we never ended up getting was talk to the hand. Maybe with Mental Fortress. I think my ideal would be Omniscience, the Mental Fortress. But it's so tough because Omniscience, the Devotion, is also so good. I don't know what the best Omniscience target is. Let's just see what the game throws at us. Brilliance would have done some damage. But maybe we need... Yeah, I don't think Halt is good without more Wrath. I mean, there's a point where we can almost enter Wrath every turn. I'm just worried about our block from Beat of Death. Something to mitigate Beat of Death would have been nice. We can finally drink the fruit juice. Alright, I'm skipping here. Good luck. Alright, we have drawn almost nothing on turn 1. However, we can go find good stuff maybe with this Cut Through Fate. Please give me Omniscience. Oh, that is spicy, though. Oh my god, that is really good. All right, never mind. This hand is sick. Please draw me Omniscience. Thank you very much. Okay, question now becomes: do we Omniscience the Mental Fortress, or do we Omniscience the Devotion? Because continuously entering Divinity is actually better block than just getting more from the Mental Fortress. I don't know which one of these is the best Omniscience target here. It's one of these two, I'm sure, though. Scrying a whole ass load is pretty nice, too. The nice thing about always being Divine is then Wallop blocks for more, and we did upgrade the Wallop. We have the Crush Joints, too. Yeah, I think we need to Omni the Devotion also because it gives us extra energy and extra damage, and we need to actually win the fight. So I think for me, it's Omniscience, Devotion here. We can always vault next turn if our hand is shit. Right now, we're drawing 5 cards, so unless I play the Empty Mind... Unless I play the Empty Mind to try to keep the turn going, I think we call it here. Playing the Empty Mind has some use, but we know there's a vault on top, and I don't want that right now necessarily. I could play Miracle Empty Mind Vault right now. You can drink the juice. Alright, we'll drink the juice. Maybe I play Miracle Empty Mind Vault right now. Then I can get Foresight in play before... Yeah, I think there's actually a lot of value in that. Getting Foresight in play before the junk gets into the deck could be good. Doing it next turn is fine too, though. I'm gonna block easier now to play stuff. I can play Miracle, Empty Mind, Defend, Vault. That takes a little bit of Beat of Death damage. If we win with less than 5 HP, we can thank the juice. Yes. I don't really know which one might be better. I suppose there's a chance that we, like, draw Void. There's a chance that I play Vault right now and we don't even draw the Foresight or the Mental Fortress, and then we just draw a whole ass load of status cards. In which case it would be better to draw the ass load of status cards next turn and then Vault. Alternatively, we might get the Third Eye right now, which is a reason it would be good here. I'm going to play the Empty Mind here. We do get a Third Eye. Actually pretty happy with that. I'm going to play the Vault right now. Took a little bit of death damage, but as you can see, we're going to be Divine next turn. Now we know that we have Divinity Wallop next turn. The only thing that this turn right now is missing for me is I wish we had drawn a couple more powers. But we can find the powers right now with Third Eye. And we can scry away the junk that the heart is going to put into our deck as well here. So, unfortunately, we don't need more card draw. There's the Mental Fortress that we want. We don't need these. So let's get rid of those for next turn. Wait, what do we want? It's still in the deck? Oh, we don't have the Foresight in play. Oh, I crushed joints before Vault. Would that have been good? I just realized there's one big problem, and that is that I don't have the Foresight in play yet, right? So we might draw a whole ton of status next turn. It should still be okay, though, with Crush Joints Wallop. Crush Joints Wallop is my block plan for next turn. And we would really like the Foresight in play soon after that. Next turn we'll have 6 more Mantra, which puts us at 4. Which puts us at 4 Mantra. Oh no, we'll have 7 more, which puts us at 5 Mantra. So these 2 cards would allow us to re-enter Divinity if there was ever some crazy line where we needed to do that. Alternatively, keeping these we'll be Divine the turn after as well, no problem. I think I don't keep these Prostrates. I think I get rid of these Prostrates. Keep the Mental Fortress. I do need to get rid of some cards in my hand. Maybe the Eruption here? Or else I play the Vigilance for extra energy next turn. I might need it for block. So I think I get this Eruption out of my hand, maybe. Just get it out of my hand. And then we can play the signature move next turn, potentially, too. I definitely want to draw more cards, though, so I'm playing this Defend here. We want to save the Crush Joints to block better next turn. And to that end, I think I'm going to play this Tranquility, too, because I really need to draw 5 cards. Might have been a mistake because it retains. Maybe I should have played the Miracle or something. I don't know. Alright. So we're probably going to draw a whole ton of statuses here, and hopefully I've accounted for that. Yeah, I see we draw a whole ton of statuses. Alright. But we have quite a bit of block in the form of Crush Joints Wallop here. So that blocks for 43. We can also deal Giga damage. And then we can play... Yeah, we can play Signature Move, Mental Fortress, Vigilance. Alright, we're still taking 22 though, which ain't great, but we're at least getting rid of some annoying status cards. And unfortunately we bottom decked the shit out of the Foresight, which was actually what I was hoping on there for, and I think we're dead. GG. Damn. I needed to draw this Force. It was literally the bottom card of the deck. It needed to be drawn last turn so that I could go through to find some stuff. GG. Just drew really badly with the Foresight. Maybe the play was Omniscience double Foresight, so that you can always draw the stuff that you need. I don't know. Yeah, we've got Signature Move deck into the hard fight. Tragic. I also think we would have been fine if I had relics that did something else. You needed to use the third eye before the vault. We can try that with Run Resumer. Let's try it. Can always reset and try again. No, I won't play like that. I will do it for learning though. But we are dead. I'll show you the Run Resumer. If you've never seen it, it's very cool. We also weren't able to keep any potions of value into the heart fight really either. Having just like that, you know, the duplication potion? You know what? The duplication potion that I wasted potentially in Donu and Deka, I think that duplication potion also would have won this fight. Because then I could have omniscienced Devotion or Mental Fortress. I I think the right way to do it is you Omniscience the Foresight, and the Foresight helps you get the Devotion and the Mental Fortress and get rid of the statuses. So you start with Omniscience Foresight, and then you use a dupe pod on Devotion or Mental Fortress, whichever you prefer. Yeah, the dupe pod and the Jawworm fight to save 15. Yeah, I was worried about dying to those bosses with this deck, but anyway, we'll let the heart kill us, and then I'll show you the run resumer. It's pretty cool. GG. Pretty good to get to the heart fight on my first Ascension 20 watcher of this series. It was definitely winnable. It was just like, I think 2 decisions differently, it was winnable. So if I go to run history, I forget which hotkey does it. There it is. We can replay the heart fight here. So let's try to see how we could have won this fight. I played Cut Through Fate, saw that, and was happy, took the Omniscience. And then I Omniscienced first. Yeah, because I was worried about drawing something. Let's try the same line. Somebody suggested a line. I'll try the line that you suggested first, where we still double play the Devotion. What did you said? What was the line that chat suggested here? You needed to use the third eye before vault. Oh, we drew a third eye. I think I didn't process that we drew. I didn't process that we drew the third eye. I think because I was so focused on what I already had in my hand, I didn't even look at this. Yeah, it is a lot of Beat of Death damage too. But yeah, if we're like, okay, we need to find Foresight, we nuts all those cards because they're not Foresight. And then we play the vault. Now, it turns out the Foresight is the bottom card of the deck, but maybe we can still set up for... Oh, I need the... Yeah, this mod is called Run Resumer. Yep, it's extremely, extremely useful. I don't want to be Divine this turn, so I don't play those. So I just play Defend, Mental Fortress. You could argue for not playing this Tranquility, right? Oh, I don't need to play the Tranquility. Yeah. Okay. We still are not guaranteed to draw the Foresight. Oh, we did draw the Foresight though, but it was still not a guarantee. You can play Crush Joints turn 1 since it already has Vaughn. Oh, would it still work with the Vault? I wasn't sure if it would still work with the Vault. Okay, anyway, we're playing Crush Joints Wallop to block this turn, right? Oh, I didn't. God damn it. I forgot to use a skill first. But nonetheless, it's fine. You just re-enter this and block with. Use all of your cards. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. But let's just see what would have happened next turn. We would have a little bit more health than this. And yeah, see, the key is now we have Foresight in play, and I don't draw those, and instead draw. Still not enough to survive. Hell yeah. Best block is that. Whoops, I took 2 extra there. Actually, wait, that barely survives, doesn't it? And especially because I could have taken a little bit less. Okay, it does survive. It does survive. And I could have... it did actually matter. That's interesting. It barely survived. Now, is there any chance of us actually winning? I don't know. Don't know. It'd be still very tricky from here, I think, to win. Having the Wallop in the hand is pretty annoying, but I think you have to. I think you have to say you have to push damage here and actually do that. And do this so that I can scry next turn. Keep this so that I can maybe redraw Wallop here. We keep Cut Through Fate. Yeah, I did redraw the Wallop here. So this was totally winnable from here. You can play Prostrate for Divinity, Crush Joints. I actually think you save the Wallop for next turn, right? Or no, I can't block enough, can I? Let's try playing it both turns. It might work. So there's our block for this turn. And then you want to Cut Through Fate to get back to the good stuff for next turn. So we don't want this. We don't want this. Do we need a Prostrate for Divinity next turn? Yes. We can play Empty Mind here. And now we can scry again next turn. I think this is winnable with just that one small tweak. We do want the crushed joints. Oh, actually, no, we don't want the crushed joints anymore. Actually, I don't know if we can survive this no matter what. Maybe I had to play the crushed joints already. But you can see that the deck is there's no easy way to win this. Yeah, playing the crushed joints here twice doesn't seem doable. I don't even know if Wallop is enough. I think Wallop Vigilance might be enough, actually. Let's just try it. Oh my god. Maybe though. We did draw the Wallop. So we play the Wallop for Giga Block. Actually, yeah, this is enough. This is enough. Hold on. This is actually totally enough. But I'm not able to play the signature move this turn, which is a little disappointing. But I can play the Cut Through Fate, which allows us to get rid of this stuff again. I think I just get rid of all this, so that next turn we're guaranteed to, we're able to use the Foresight. And I can't play signature move here, right? Even if I play Prostrate, I have to play the Vigilance to block. It would have been nice to have played the signature move there. Hey, wait. Winnable. Winnable. Probably get rid of everything. Though you could argue for keeping the Empty Mind. Actually, yeah, having Empty Mind in our hand could actually be really good. And I think we have to win here, so I think we have to enter Divinity and actually deal damage here and go for a kill. Can we do that? Oh, I did it again with Eruption. God damn it! Every fucking... No, actually, I can do it. No, I can't. Every fucking time, dude. Oh my god. I just can't do it right. What else is in the deck? I don't know. Every fucking time, man. Well, actually, it's below 200, so it actually didn't matter because we've essentially capped damage. And we definitely play the Empty Mind now because that's going to reshuffle the deck so that we can scry next turn. It's essential to be able to scry this upcoming turn. And now we just have to deal 200 damage and we win. Cut Through Fate's important for that. I don't think I need another Prostrate. Yeah, I don't need another Prostrate. Oh my god, we have Crush Joint signature move and we win. Holy shit, this would have been so epic. This would have been so epic. Crush Joints and we have to play Cut Through Fate, Wallop. Yeah, let's play Wallop. Cut Through Fate just needs to not draw an attack. Oh, alright, GG. Oh, man. That one small difference of bottom decking the Foresight and getting a little bit deeper into the deck by playing the Third Eye first made all the difference. Yep, one card difference. And you can see the deck, like, it had the ability to... We only had one signature move, one Wallop. It had the ability to enter Divinity every turn and recycle all the way back to that Wallop and that signature move. It was possible to do. I'm going to try one more thing in that fight for learning purposes. Go back to that fight. And I'm going to see what happens. I assume we just lose. I want to check something here. Let's say we Omniscience. Here's my master plan here. Omniscience the Foresight. Can you control the hand well enough to actually just win off of this alone? I want to see how it goes. You let the heart put everything in the deck, but look at how much scrying I have. I don't want these stinky statuses. You can really control what you're drawing so much easier with this. Yeah, a couple cards could have really helped. Like a Talk to the Hand would have been pretty good too. Then that Ragnarok would have been sick. Ragnarok would have been nutty. Let's scry to find the powers. And so next turn if I vault this turn, I'll get them. So if I play Crush Joints Vault, does it work the way that I want it to? Does it retain the vulnerable still? Okay, and then we want to get both Mental Fortress and Devotion this turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get play both Mental Fortress and Devotion now. Oh, but that's not actually divine. See, now that the problem of doing it this way is I get all the cards that I want, but then how do you actually have divinity? How do you actually have divinity? We need that other prostrate. Technically drawable. There's still a chance of bricking even with this. If only this were upgraded. Yeah, and it did. Oh my god, and then it bricked still. GG. Yeah, I don't know. So not having divinity doesn't allow us to actually block. You do fucking bottom card every time. Yeah, going to divinity every turn had the clear advantage of being able to block a lot. As much as scrying was nice. Okay, GG's. Indeed some good learning. Alright, we'll try one more time with the Watcher, but first I'm going to stretch and get some water and eat some almonds. Will we beat the heart? Nope. That deck was cool though. Signature move was sick. I'll be back in just a second, and then we'll fire it up again with the Watcher. Be right back. Yeah, I really wasn't changing stances that much. I was trying to think of how to use that better, and I think an additional Empty Mind would have like really helped change stances, because then it becomes a block card. I don't know though. Oh my god, I just ate one of those rice balls, and it was like the most delicious thing I've ever put into my mouth. Nom 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 nom. Exactly, two dads. All right. Attempt 18 with the Watcher. Which brand? They were homemade. You gave away my chair. It'll be missed. All right, let's see what we have here. We are fighting the Guardian. Again. What a nerd. What's the most number of elites we could fight? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Looks like 3 with or without the Burning Elite. We can take some damage for a lot of gold. We could spend that gold here. Alternatively, we could just get a little bit of gold. And go here also. That right side path is pretty sick though. Knocking out the Burning Elite early would be cool. But then we're not really doing anything with our bonuses. What if you just upgrade Eruption? Carl, have you played the Watcher Infinite? No, I've never done the infinite combo that Watcher can do, if that's what you mean. I would like to do it once, and probably only once. Let's see. Eruption Strike Vigilance is 4 energy here, so I can use Eruption here to enter Wrath's. That makes our strike deal double damage, so it kills this thing in 1 hit. Play the Miracle to get an additional energy, and now we're taking nothing here. Watcher has a few infinites, but one is particularly well known. And that makes a lot of sense. You stopped actively aiming for it at some point, and it made the character more fun. Yeah, I want to learn how to do it once, but then that'll probably be it. I like how Watcher has all sorts of crazy... Oh my goodness, speaking of which, all sorts of crazy cool cards if you don't focus just on making a small deck with the same, like, 3 cards or whatever. One of which is Sands of Time. Let's take it. It is a... it costs 4 energy, which is kind of rough. But when you retain it in your hand, you lower the amount that it costs by 1 each turn. So it gets cheaper and cheaper. Sounds fun. Let's see. You play Eruption, Defend, Vigilance, or Eruption, Strike, Vigilance that take a little bit more damage. I don't know if we need to play this extra defend or not. I'm going to play it and take 4 here. Maybe it'll pay off, maybe it won't. Looking like won't. We can enter Wrath. And then blap. Or could I have done that last turn? Maybe. Alright, well, Crush Joints makes that Sands of Time hit even harder, or Empty Fist helps us not die in Wrath. Let's take Crush Joints. And let's careen headlong into this elite. Blap, blap. Let's see. Vigilance. I want to use Crush Joints next turn if possible. So let's play Strike Vigilance this turn. And then I don't have Retain because it's not the card. I got so used to having Retain. Oh my god. Well, this still works. Oh, I'm too used to Runic Pyramid from last run. Cut Through Fate sounds nice. Either that or we're going Mantra again. Let's not go Mantra again yet. How many more combats do I want? Not really. Let's go find an elite. Do we want even more money or do we want to remove a card from our deck? I've heard that it's really good to remove Defense actually on Watcher, which is strange, but I'm going to try it because I've been told so many times that it's the right thing to do. Oh my god, do we upgrade 2 random cards or do we take just 1 targeted upgrade? Surely this doesn't let us down. It didn't. Crush Joints is good. However, I probably am going to sleep here because I'd like to do this Burning Elite. So, good night. Have you ever tried Rogue Book? I haven't. Think you have something from last time? Yeah. I'm not experienced enough yet to not be a silly goose. Let's see, we do have an explosive potion, which is pretty good here, but if we can get away with not using it, that'd be nice. I wonder if there's any reason to use this miracle right now. I'll wait and use it next turn when they're attacking for 20 billion. Let's see. Is there any way we can kill one now? Well, we can't leave Wrath, so that's unfortunate. Vigilance has eluded us. Or has it? Maybe if I Cut Through Fate, it'll be right there. Actually, wait, I'm guaranteed to draw it with Cut Through Fate. So I could guaranteed get a kill with no, wait, Eruption Cut Through Fate is still not even a kill. Heck. Chad, I need your help. I can start a silent run with the bomb, thinking ahead or secret technique. Any recommendations? The bomb sounds fun, but not actually good unless you're, I mean, maybe there's a way to make the bomb good, but it'd be difficult. Secret technique would probably be great eventually. But bomb would probably be fun right now. The bomb is not gonna be good for most of the run, but it'd be very good in Act 1. Yeah, like on this fight, right? What are my options here? What are my other options here? If I'm just going to block a whole bunch, I guess I could play Cut Through Fate, Vigilance, Defend, and then take 7. It's a little bit sad. Actually, I can get a kill right now with Explosive Potion if I go Eruption, Cut Through Fate, get rid of this Ascender's Bane, play the Vigilance. There we go, I like that. Sands of Time is ticking. Crush Joints is here. But unfortunately, we're taking 10 to the face right now. Without much we can do about it. This is going to deal 20 damage. So we want this one below 20 for next turn. Unfortunately, I don't have a kill otherwise, so let's just play it. Could make this turn awkward. It has, in fact, made this turn awkward. Because I can't play this Eruption. Hopefully we can get out of here without too much more pain. Hopefully. Bomb it is. Let me know how it goes. Thankfully, we're out of here. The courier. Merchant will restock everything. So if you buy something, another thing will appear behind it, and we get a 20% discount. That's pretty fun. Game is trying to tell me to go mantra again, apparently. Game is trying to tell me to go mantra again. And I upgraded the eruption and everything. Come on, game. I wanted to try I wanted to try not doing mantra this run just because I did it last run. And it's kind of difficult. I feel like I want to return to mantra another day. Maybe weave will be good someday. I do have one cut through fate. Let's try it. This game really wants me to lose health, which is not boding well, given the fact that we have no potions for this burning elite. So I think I take the gold here and then limp my way to the shop. And the boot is here! And avoid that burning elite, unfortunately, as much as I would like to. I can play weave, boot value. And then I can play cut through fate and get this upgraded defend. And look, the weave comes back. Value. Yeah, get him, boot. We can full block this. Carl playing Slay the Spire. Yeah. Trying to learn the Watcher. Alright, surely this is lethal. It is. Alright, now we have a potion. And a lesson learned. Yes, please. Whenever we kill something with this attack, it upgrades a card on our deck. That sounds excellent. We could consider... Oh, it's a shop out of nowhere. Preserved insect into this elite sounds juicy. It would be even more juicy if we had a potion to help us out. Feels like I need to buy this preserved insect. Also, there'll be another relic behind it. Oh, duality. Too bad I can't get that. Duality's nice. You gain a dex whenever you play more attacks. Scry is good, and we do have the Guardian coming up. Scry is good with our weave. So we can also take Chemex. What X cards are there even on the Watcher? Collect? Come on. I think this is either Third Eye Mental Fortress or Mental Fortress Remove or Third Eye Remove. For the Guardian, don't I need some block cards? Expunger? Right. Oh my god. Chem X Expunger. Yes. Yes. On sale Sash Whip? It feels like I should really take this Mental Fortress. It'll help against the Guardian, right? And then... do we want to apply some weak? Do we want to... maybe I should remove a strike here instead of more defense. I don't want to die to the Guardian. I don't know how to do the Guardian as Watcher, though. Maybe it'll be fine because we transform so easily. Against the elite, miracles might be important to have. I like this Third Eye because it scries with weave. I'm gonna do it. Do I want some strength or do I want some miracles? Miracles probably good. Both seem fine though. All right, I'm going into this elite. It might be a mistake with our lesson learned, but here I come. Is this lethal? Yes, it is. Is there any worry about me getting dumpstered next turn? Surely it'll be fine. Surely it'll be fine. Surely it'll be fine. Alright, miracle, crush joints. Get out of here. Oh, no, I need to use... I forgot to use... lesson learned. I mean, I guess I wasn't learning. I guess I wasn't using it anyway. Just Lucky is also good with weave to return it to our hand. So maybe I should take that. I don't know. Boot Lucky? Yeah, this deals 5 damage with the boot. Let's go. Didn't learn any lessons. Heck. Alright, but you're low health, and we start out with this, which is nice. Maybe I need some calm or something like that. We're not guaranteed to draw. Oh no, wait, yeah. It doesn't seem like I can open with Wrath here. That sounds like death. which is sort of unfortunate. In that case, I think I wait until next turn to open as nice as it would be to play Crush Joints here. Because next turn I might not draw any block and take 1,000,000 damage to the face, and we don't have 1,000,000 damage to take. Unless you're telling me Eruption, Miracle, Crush Joints, Strike is getting us a kill next turn with what's in the draw pile here. We do have the bottled miracles. Okay, let's count damage here. This is not... Or is it better to play the Crush Joints first? Because Crush Joints would deal 20, whereas this would only increase by 5. So it's better to play Eruption, Miracle, Crush Joints for 20. That's 29 damage. Strike is dealing, what, 18 damage? 29 plus 18. Ugh. 47. Wasting the miracle though. Yeah, that's true, but it might be, every damage might matter here. So if that's 47 damage, worst draw next turn would be Ascender's Bane, Third Eye, Just Lucky. Ascender's Bane, Third Eye, Just Lucky. Strike, Strike. So how much damage is that dealing? That's dealing 5. They'll still be vulnerable, right? That's dealing 5, and these strikes are actually still dealing 36. Right, because... yeah, 36. They'll be doing 18 each. With times 2 damage, times 1.5, times 3 damage, basically. 18, 18, 36. Is 36 plus 47 going to be enough to get a kill here? It's not, right? Just barely not. Yeah, it's a little bit short. With the strength potion, it's enough though. So even the worst possible draw wins with the strength potion. I think I might need to do that right now. Let's play Eruption, Miracle, Crush Joint, Strike. And we surely win next turn no matter what we draw here. And we've even drawn the Lesson Learned, which is very good. So we can play Strike, Lesson Learned. And that upgrades our Mental Fortress. Very good. We even get a potion back, a meal ticket if I really need a heal here. Because there's a shop, but probably don't want to go to a shop yet, right? Ooh. Interesting options. Fasting is strange. You gain strength and dex, but then you have 1 less energy. If we take an energy relic, this seems good. But until we take an energy relic, it doesn't seem good. And it's not very good with Sands of Time, though it is good with Weave and Just Lucky. Bowling Bash, on the other hand, will help us out in Act 2 by providing damage in combats with lots of enemies. Or Empty Body is another block card against the Guardian. I could go here for the heal and then upgrade rather than taking a random event of questionable value and then having to presumably rest. Go with orange pellets or any artifact. Yeah, fasting would be really good with orange pellets or any artifact. That's a good point because it prevents the energy loss. Is it the sort of card that you could just add to your deck? I don't think so, but I don't really know. I kind of, with Mental Fortress, I kind of like Empty Body, but also kind of not. And we do need additional way to exit our stance right now, because right now there's no way to get out of Wrath other than Vigilance. And it's good with Mental Fortress, so I'll take the Empty Body, I guess. Some way to change our stance. Rather than the randomness of this, I will take the guaranteed 15 heal here. Which I'm probably not going to do anything here. I could take Tranquility, or wait, no, I could take Cut Through Fate, or Bowling Bash on sale. Wait, this shop is cracked. I will take another Cut Through Fate. Thank you very much. And then I will upgrade, I don't know, something. Lesson learned, upgrading itself is like the Obama putting metal on himself meme. Let's see, that gets 3 additional block. That gets some block and some scry. This is damage. Do I need the Sands of Time for damage? Sounds nice. You kind of need the other pieces first. All right, I don't know how this is gonna go. Should be interesting. Surely I either draw Vigilance or Empty Body, or I draw enough damage to transform. If I play Eruption Weave, right? Oh man. Send it. Surely this doesn't bite me in the ass. No, I think we're good here. Crush Joints is nice. Take that Crush Joints, thank you very much. If your last card played was a skill, do I want to apply the Crush Joints right now, or is there not really any point? Because I'm not going to be attacking it a lot. And maybe I'll save the Miracle for later. Save the Miracle for later, I suppose. My 401ks are down 55k, yo. It's fine, smiley face. I'd like to play this Mental Fortress, which is fine. And I can just play Weave and then Crush Joints. Ignore the fact that we're still in Wrath. Surely it will work out for us. It worked out for us. Let's see, Strike, Vigilance, and Lesson Learned. Having the Vigilance next turn would be pretty good. So why don't I Third Eye here? And we don't need the Strike and the Lesson Learned next turn, so let's get rid of those. Take the Vigilance next turn. We need to play Empty Body here, so we're not getting blapped in the face. And now we can actually deal some damage. I can play Weave and Cut Through Fate. Do I want to play Cut Through Fate? It's a little extra damage, but then we maybe don't draw the Vigilance next turn. That seems bad. We want the Vigilance next turn. So let's just do a boot damage value with that. Boom. And then we can Weave again. Nice. A little bit of extra damage. Don't take anything ourselves. Now I really wanted to have this Vigilance to block right here, because with Mental Fortress it's pretty much all the block that we need. Let's do that. Oh, I should have actually played Eruption for... I don't know. It's kind of awkward. It would have blocked for more to play the Eruption first. So I think it would have been better to play the Eruption first there. Nothing else blocks. So I think we're just passing a turn here. Ouch, ouch. We have the Sands of Time to bail us out from one of these turns if we need it. I wonder if we need the Strength Potion. We do have a 50% potion chance. 50 damage is a tall order, though. So our best way to block is to play Third Eye Defend, and then we're taking a bit. And it kind of depends, though. Cut Through Fate could also draw us something useful here. Let's play Cut Through Fate. You would have taken 4 damage, right? Mental Fortress blocks for 6, though, to change stances. So playing the Eruption actually would not have taken 4. It would have blocked for 2. You like that Sands doesn't reset to 4 after playing it? Yeah, so we can play the Sands and get it again. Let's just count the damage here with the Strength Potion. This is 28. 28 plus 9. Oh, brain is dying. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 will be this weekend. 37 plus... it's not quite 50. It is with the Miracle Strike, though. So you can play... Oh no, I already accounted for that. Okay. Yeah, I'm not using a million potions to transform here. We don't need to. Let's see what the Cut Through Fate draws. A bunch of strikes. Let's see if we can do something better. Crush Joints is interesting. Now maybe we have a transform just as is. I think we do. Because I could play Miracle, Crush Joints. 33 damage left. Sands of Time gets us there right now. Let's do that. Miracle, Crush Joints. Weave for extra damage. Or maybe I can save the Sands of Time if I just play Cut Through Fate. No, it's not. We can't. We gotta play the Sands of Time. Okay. Let's just transform. And it's blocking time. We can take 1 to deal 9. Sure. I was a little bit worried about this turn. Surely we get block if I play Cut Through Fate and it comes out being positive for us. Smiley face. Third eye is block. I will just take it. I don't want the lesson learned next turn. I don't think. I do want the Sands of Time though. Probably blocking with the Vigilance. So that seems fine. Maybe. Alright, taking a bit of damage here. But we should have enough block here. Because we're surely not transforming. And then we'll work on maybe getting Wrath and doing Sands of Time the turn after. A little bit sketchy. Little bit sketchy. Crush Strikes is really good here. It would really have been nice to draw an Eruption because I think we can probably kill with it pretty soon. I think we never die here because we always have some way to deal enough damage. Looks like we do. I wonder if we can get Eruption. Hello, Eruption. Is there some way to play this lesson learned? If I don't play Eruption, Sands of Time is dealing what, 26 goes to 39 damage with vulnerable, I think. I'm never killing this turn without the Eruption. With Juzz, yeah. Yep. I don't see how to get the lesson learned. I guess I can wait on playing. No, I can't wait on playing. Oh, maybe I could wait on playing the Sands of Time with the Eruption, actually. Maybe there's like some way to cycle back around. Let's see. Yeah, so it just kills right now to play the Sands of Time. I think I'm just gonna do that because I'll never be able to block next turn no matter what. I guess there's a line where if I play Cut Through Fate, if I play Weave and then Cut Through Fate, Guardian is quite low, and maybe I can redraw Lesson Learned the turn after. If I play Weave, Cut Through Fate, discard everything. And then play Weave, Strike, so that we're almost in kill range. And I third eye and get rid of all this crap. And the goal now is to redraw the lesson learned. And hopefully a block card. We have not done that. Darn it. Alright. Alas, we tried. Oh, I could have waited another turn, couldn't I? Oh, I could have waited another turn, actually. Darn it. Establishment. Whenever a card is retained, reduce its cost. The only thing we have that's retaining is that empty body boot. It was this Sands of Time. Alternatively, we could just take Vault again. Vault seems very good. At some point, I want to experiment with this, but I don't know. I'm going to try to get a win with normal shit first, and then I'll try some crazy shit. Or JK Snecko Eye is here. Snecko Eye is good with Vault, Sands of Time, and Lesson Learned. Alternatively, Coffee Dripper is nice energy. I wonder if this Snecko Eye could ever work. Extra card draw is good, but we'll probably get Sneckoed, and then it gets pretty bad with Just Lucky and Weave, right? I'm just going to take the Coffee Dripper, but I wonder if that Snecko could have worked. Chemex Enjoyers, right? With the Conjure Blade. I was thinking that. Carl, I don't know if you see this before, but generally the absolute best use for establishment is meditate. You can discount your strongest cards by using meditate to hold them. That is good to know. I think I'm vaguely aware of that, but I'm not that aware of watcher things. Let's see. We don't really need to go to a shop here. However, if we want to kill elites, then we're pretty much going off of this crazy path on the right here. Rest sites aren't super important for us. Let's see how we do in combat, so then we can decide if we can take these elites or not. We have potions right now. And we have a preserved insect, so the elites might be easier than regular combats. Lesson learned can help us upgrade stuff. Let's try to get some lesson learns going off here. Do I want to be in calm? Or do I want to just find eruption here? I think I want to just find eruption. Or is finding eruption a terrible plan? Hold on. Did I already discard vigilance? I don't remember. I actually obsessed me that while you're in the scry menu, you can't see your draw pile and stuff. I hate it. I already lost vigilance, so we have an empty body in here, but yeah, I need to be careful that I don't get stuck in wrath and die like an idiot here. It's a 50% chance of getting attacked next turn, so I think that means we can't. I think that means we can't attack. I can't play eruption here, unless you hope. Unless you hope. Hey, Luigi. It turns out our hopes would have actually worked out. Oh, Vault's here. We can play Vault next turn. That seems fine. Helps the Sands of Time get cheaper. Let's see. We can play Miracle Crush Joints Vault. And then we'll have some Vulnerable for the turn after. Maybe you could do something cool with it. Adds a daze to the draw pile. 2 dazes to the draw pile. Hopefully it's okay. Boot value. Wait, maybe this was a mistake because I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna draw those dazes. I guess it's fine-ish. We have Mental Fortress here, so that actually blocks for a lot. Okay, and then we have Sands of Time, Lesson Learned next turn. That's exactly what we want. This looks great. Pretty sure we can land Lesson Learned here. This is dealing 29 damage. Lesson Learned is only dealing 11. Oh, boot. Gotta be careful about boot. So I need to play Cut Through Fate here. Doesn't matter what we get. Lesson learned. Upgrades Vigilance. I'll take it. I don't know if I want any of these cards. Study. No, I don't think I want any of these cards. What do we need? Like another Wrath entry maybe? Oh, it's just more combat. It's great. I'm a little scared of this fight. If we can get Weave, maybe we can knock them out of the sky, though. Let's work on the lowest health one first. Do I want to immediately crush joints? 1, 2, 3, 4. Depends on what we draw with Cut Through Fate to know whether that was really worth it or not to use the Miracle right now. I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh yeah, we have boot value. Wait, maybe. Oh, it didn't matter because it's all just boot. Do I want to get the Sands of Time into my hand? No, I think I want to defend or take a random card here. Because I need to hit this thing more. I think I'll take a random card. It's probably better than defend. Even if it's a strike, it's fine. Antibody's fine. That's better than defend. Let's see. The boot value is not quite here. Oh, no, it is. Wait, hold on. I'm going to use the miracles. I'm going to use the miracles and just lesson learn this thing immediately. We have a 50% potion chance. Upgrade my cards, please. Thank you. High chance of them boosting next turn. I don't want to take too much damage because we have Coffee Dripper. Oh, so much for the boost, right? Little shits. Well, that's a bit of a yikes. I don't think I want strikes and defends. Give me anything else, please. I guess let's work on this one next time. Wait, why did I gain block from that? Oh, it literally gives me block. Okay. Boot value. Too bad we didn't draw the weave. It actually would have been pretty good. Ouch, 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 ouch. Weave is here. So's Vault. Weave. Cut through fate or eruption? Eruption seems pretty dumb. Let's not play eruption. Do I want Mental Fortress? I mainly want this weave because it's doing massive boot damage. Let's play the vault. Weave is here. Nice. Actually, the strike is fine because we can just keep booting. Get booted, nerd. This worked out. Liquid bronze, we got a potion back. Talk to the hand is really good block, especially in the late game. I wish I had gotten that one last run. Take Talk to the hand. How concerned are we about doing anything in this general vicinity? 3 combats into an elite. Could be the end of us. But I can't rest anyway, so what else am I doing with my life? We gotta upgrade cards, right? Good luck. We have energy. We have a lesson learned that needs to be played. Let's try to play it. Let's work on the one with the least health first. Wait, is that... Oh, it's not quite enough right now. Wait, I can play this first though. Oh, it's still not quite enough, right? I'll take Third Eye next turn. So close. With the strength potion, I can lesson learned right now. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it also because I think we need to actually get that kill right now. All right. Let's see. I guess let's see what we're drawing first with Cut Through Fate. Do I want defend or talk to the hand? I'm already full blocking with Third Eye and Empty Body. So maybe I'm just playing Mental Fortress. And then I don't really want talk to the hand next turn. So let's just play... is this good? I don't know. Let's see what we're getting next turn. Try to make it good. Vault is good. Vault is good. If I'm playing Vault, then I'm never playing Vigilance. So let's get rid of the Vigilance. Senator Butt says, if you're looking for fun interactive mods, have you seen the GTA Chaos mods? Chad gets to vote for weird effects. I have heard of this, Senator Boss. I know that there's even Slay the Spire related stuff like that, but... Do you feel better playing a blind character? Wait, is Watcher blind? Oh my god. Alright, we have Weave and Cut Through Fate, which is pretty fun. Do I want the Eruption next turn after vaulting? I don't know if it's going to be enough damage. Certainly I could kill one of them, but I don't think I could kill both of them. This turn, if I play Vault... Sands of Time kills one by itself, so maybe there's a chance. No, because it's gonna cost 3 still. And I'm not in Calm right now, so the Eruption isn't gonna help. Wait, no, it's not more helpful right now. Oh, get out of my sight. Okay, this is nice. That kills you. Crush Joints is hot and ready though. So let's play Crush Joints on you. And this is killing you actually. So I think we're probably gonna do that and then take 11 to the face and then cry. Alternatively, can I... Wait, maybe I should have Crush Jointed that one and then like maybe talk to the hand. How much damage do I actually have here? 10 and 9 is 19. Plus 13 is 32. Okay, I can gain more block and kill this one and keep the Sands of Time. So let's play Talk to the Hand here for block. Weave generates block. This returns Weave. I don't think any of this helps, right? Because this isn't... Oh, it is killing. Oh my god. Yeah, this is fantastic. Hell yeah. Okay, we can just kill you and then full block. Sick. Nice. And then we have a win with Sands of Time here whenever. Cool, that worked out pretty well. We get an attack potion and another vault or another Sands of Time or a free AoE damage card. Surely more vaults is better. I'll take the rare card here and go careening headlong into an elite. That worked out super well. I guess let's see what we can draw here. Let's apply vulnerable and then see what we can draw. We're gonna draw Sands of Time next turn, and it'll be vulnerable. It'll have eruption. That'll deal 39 times 2. Surely this is lethal. Surely Snecko makes everything cost not very much, and this is lethal, right? To that end, I think I need to just play this. I need to just play the lesson learned now, though, unfortunately. There's no possible way we're cycling back to it. I'm pretty sure this is always lethal. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could, like, vault into a getting back around to it, but I don't know if that's happening. Do we want a second Wrath entry, including a retaining second Wrath entry? With Mental Fortress? Maybe. I don't know. This is where my knowledge of Watcher really falls off a cliff. I don't know if we need, like... I think we probably want multiple Wraths and multiple Calms, right? I don't know. Or do we want Consecrate? I'll take it. Let's see how this goes. I might just die to these elites instantly. Or I might just die right now. Wait. Is there any way that this kills you right now? Crescendo, Weave, Sands of Time, Just Lucky. I can all play right now. Then I can even get an attack pot, potentially. This deals 52 plus 8 is 60. Plus 6 is 66. The attack pot probably kills you right now, but then I'm probably taking just as much damage from the 18 here, you would think. So what am I really gaining other than using my potion from that? I guess I'm gaining this guy being dead. Hey, CB. This is where I'm trash at Watcher. Like, I think this deck is trash, but maybe the Just Lucky and the Weave are just not things that I want in my hand right now. Send it. Surely this works out for me. Hey, look, it's a Crush Giants. Okay, let's see what the attack potion is. Hey, Ragnarok is here. Hold on, is that lethal? Yes, it is. That's... No, it's one off lethal? Are you kidding? Oh. Wheel kick, maybe? Wait, Ragnarok is 50 damage, I think. 5 times 5 times 2. It's just not lethal. Tragic. There's a chance the wheel kick does something different. So let's get the wheel kick, I guess. I already know what that one is. Wait, Vault! Easy game! Wait a minute. Easy game. Alright. Either with Strike is not enough energy for that. Let's see. Vault is pretty nice here. So I think I'm just crushing your joints and then playing Vault. And hopefully Sands of Time, the 52 is almost perfect for the Mystic next turn. So let's play the Sands of Time next turn here. Unfortunately, we didn't draw a Lesson Learned. So maybe there's some way to actually not win right now and just get to Lesson Learned here. What's the most block I can make this turn? I need to kill you, so that's always happening. That's always happening. And then I could just end the fight, but I think we can do better than that if I play Talk to the Hand. Mental Fortress, empty body. Yeah, that's fine. Talk to the hand, Mental Fortress, empty body. Okay. Now we can try to get the lesson learned and then win with that. Lesson learned is coming up soon. Though we have a vault right now. I need to actually be able to kill with it, which means I need to find Eruption. If I draw... Oh, Weave is back. Hello. Okay, we're definitely drawing Eruption lesson learned next turn. So we can play Eruption and lesson learned. Let's go. Upgrade those cards. We're barely scraping by. Do we want a millionth other Cut Through Fate? Do we need a retaining block card? I don't know. Let's take more Cut Through Fates. And let's see what we do with this elite fight. It is the Slavers, but they have reduced health. We don't have much in the way of potions to help us out here, so let's see what we can find with our Cut Through Fate. We have found another Cut Through Fate. Maybe I should have played Talk to the Hand first. I think in retrospect, I should have played that Talk to the Hand first, I think. But now I'm out of energy to do so. So, do I just take the Weave and then play Talk to the Hand, Defend Empty Body? Or do I take that Cut Through Fate and try to do something with it? What am I realistically trying to draw here? Vault? I couldn't play it. Wait, could I play it? 3 energy? Yeah, we could draw Vault here. That would be huge. Let's take this Cut Through Fate. Oh, you discard the Weave and it still comes back to your hand. That's actually sick. Especially with like Talk to the Hand and weaving and stuff. That's pretty cool. Best line here is to draw Vault though still. I don't know if that's realistic. If we get rid of both of these, here's Vault. No, it's not Vault. All right. Well, I think we still want to play this Talk to the Hand maybe for more damage, and then it'll deal a little bit extra block. Oh no, maybe we just play. Wait, I could play Vigilance, Miracle, Empty Body, and then we're like not even. We can like full block then. Vigilance, Miracle, Empty Body. Okay, that gives me 2 energy. Now I can play Talk to the Hand, Weave, Boot Value, full block-ish. Yeah, that's a full block. Oh, we are weak this turn. Karma to Video in Academia? Yeah, it's on my Laurel's Lab channel. Okay, we can finish this nerd off here. Which is something. So you're gone. And now we can block as much as we can, though we're still taking some damage next turn. Weave is here. Let's work on this one. Boot value. Boot's putting in so much work. Only taking 5. That's not so bad. And we've got a whole lot of vaults. I wonder if Weekend will wear off if I use Vault. I don't know if it works like that. Let's work on getting you out of here. I'll take the Just Lucky actually, because then I can play Weave and Just Lucky. And Weave. And then I can Vault. And then hopefully we can definitely finish this one off now. Can we finish both of them off? It'd be nice to draw back to Lesson Learned and get a win with that if possible here. But I'm not too sure if that's going to be possible. If I play Crescendo, I can get out of the fight right now. Otherwise, I'm somewhat leaving myself at the mercy of my draws, which could backfire a little bit. It's the only downside there. Because then I have to play the Sands here. Let's do it. Feels like we kind of need to get a high roll here anyway. Boot value. Okay, we're no longer weak. The Lesson Learned was the next card. Hopefully there's a kill here. Crescendo. Crush Joints. Yeah, Crescendo. Crush Joints. Lesson Learned. Upgraded strike. Okay, now we have an anchor. That's going to make subsequent elites better by not taking damage on turn 1. Good, good, good. Master Reality is pretty whatever. Whenever card is created, upgraded. I don't know how to use that one well. Fasting is interesting, but I don't know if it's good. It feels kind of slow with what we're doing. But it's also, fasting is kind of good with Just Lucky though, and with Weave. It increases the block from our 0 cost cards. Kind of interesting. I'm tempted by this fasting. I don't know how to make fasting work, but I'm tempted. I think because we already have Talk to the Hand and Mental Fortress, I don't need more block? I don't know. I'll skip the fasting, but I want to try it sometime. And is there like one upgrade? I mean, upgrading these vaults is actually pretty big. But also so is killing elites. So let's just kill this elite. Ooh, do we want a ritual dagger? I think because I already have lesson learned, no, I just want some money. And I don't have any way to retain it. Oh, let's try another elite fight. They are low health. My face though. Let's see. I can kill this one probably. Yes. Do I want a tiny little bit of block while doing that? Can I kill both of them? No. But we're not taking any damage at least. Probably then I should put Talk to the Hand on the leader for generating block later. I should definitely play Mental Fortress for block next turn. And I don't know whether I should deal this 6 to this Mad Gremlin or just start smacking away at the leader. Let's smack away at the leader. Hopefully you resummon. Yeah, there we go. Maybe we can just get a kill here soon then. Be nice to be able to play Crush Joints on the leader. If I play Eruption, if I play Vigilance, I'll enter Calm, and then I can Eruption and gain 2 of my energy back. So I'll be back at 3 energy and have generated 12 block. But I'll be in Wrath. However, I can get to full block with just this. So then there's a chance that next turn, there's a good chance that we either draw Vault or some way to kill this leader who's going to have vulnerable and have taken a lot of damage. Alternatively, we could just brick horribly and die. If I draw defend, defend, strike, strike, crescendo, we pretty much just die next turn with that line. Oh yeah, we gain a lot of block because of Mental Fortress, right? So, I don't know. We also have 3 cut-through fates, so the chance of bricking next turn I think is extremely low, actually. Like, all we need is one of our cards to be one of these cut-through fates or one of these vaults. And we're not bricking next turn. It's pretty high odds. So I'm going to play this crazy line that immediately goes for a kill here on the leader. Good luck to us. It feels unlikely to horribly brick here. Alright, we have not horribly bricked here. This is fantastic. We should definitely be able to get a kill, hopefully with lesson learned here, because this is doing 27 damage for this cut through fate. And we can always vault next turn. And this turn. Let's draw the defend now and draw this cut through fate next turn after we vault. We can always kill with we can always kill with Sands of Time. Is lesson learned already killing? Actually, if this cut through fate draws lesson learned, is it already killing? Lesson learned is dealing 30 damage. Yes. So if this cut through fate draws lesson learned, then we win right now. We did not. That's okay. Surely we get it for sure now with the vault. Yeah, okay. And lesson learned gets us out of here and upgrades the cut through fate. Let's go. Nice. Watcher's kind of fun. I don't know. It feels like each combat is like teetering on the balance of dying and winning. We get a strawberry for a little bit of max health. That's kind of whatever. Is a dex potion better than liquid bronze or bottled miracle? With all the high cost vaults, the bottle miracles are okay. Liquid bronze is pretty bad right now, so I'm going to get rid of it for the dex potion. Simmering Fury is another way to enter Wrath, or Halt is a better way of blocking while we are in Wrath. I already have the Crescendo. I like the idea of Simmering Fury followed by Vault. That could be cool. I don't know if this card is any good here. I'm going to try it. I've never really played with Simmering Fury before. We hopefully get a cool relic here. Ooh, at the end of your turn, gain 1 block for each card in your hand. With some card draw, this would be great. And let's go ahead and tackle the Burning Elite. We have these nerds again, but now with extra Metallicize. This is an excellent starting hand. Let's see what we can make happen. Let's focus on the back one. Do we want to play Eruption Vault right away? I think my answer to that question is yes. And then do I want to get rid of these though in hopes that I find an exit next turn? I think also yes. This sounds fun. I don't know if it's good, but it sounds fun. Alright, we can play Eruption on the back eye. And then I can play Just Lucky. I don't know if I should focus on somebody else. I don't think I want to talk to land here. Get rid of that. And then Vault. This is probably risky. Why have I done this? It worked out, but the more I think about it, I don't know if that was a safe play. Alright, you're gone. And by I don't know if that was a safe play, I mean that was definitely not a safe play. Sands of Time is here. We can't get another kill this turn, so let's exit our stance. Block for quite a bit here. And then Simmering Fury is pretty much guaranteed to get us something good next turn. So let's go ahead and do that. Hey, we get the 1 extra block from Cloak Clasp. Let's go. Alright, I wish we could Lesson Learned here without dying. I'm not sure we can Lesson Learned here without dying. Let's see. I could play Weave. Strike is 20 plus Lesson Learned is 20. That's not enough, unfortunately. So I could, yeah. I don't think I'm super able to play this Lesson Learned without taking... Wait, how much would I have to take if I play... Because I do have Cloak Clasp. If I play Strike, Lesson Learned, that's 1 off of a kill. Yeah, it's 44. This thing has 45. So if I play Weave, Strike, Lesson Learned, then I can get my Lesson Learned, but I'm taking 16. That's not worth it. Or I could use the Bottled Miracle and then take 0. So I could use the Bottled Miracle right now to get a kill with Lesson Learned. Alternatively, I could just play Weave, Strike on this guy and then Vault. And then go for a kill with... I could easily get a kill with Sands of Time, and then we could wrap back around to Lesson Learned and hopefully keep the potion. Let's try to keep the potion here. Because Lesson Learned no matter what kills here. This game is fire. Yeah, it's so fun. Alright, this is fine. Wait, I probably should have left Wrath, right? Oh, no, I did. Wait, did I guaranteed have Vigilance? I don't even know. Wait, do we just kill this guy? That might be easier. But Vigilance is only blocking for... No, it's blocking for pretty much everything. Yeah, let's just kill you and play Vigilance. Okay. Now hopefully we get less... We redraw Lesson Learned. Oh, well, that was easy. Alright, we can play Eruption, Lesson Learned. Nice, we saved the potion. And it didn't matter because we got a potion. I guess we get our choice now. Happy Flower is nice for more energy, but I really would like some more card draw. Bag of Prep would be nice. Cultist Potion probably makes this boss a lot easier. Maybe that's better than like the Dex Potion. Let's look at our cards here. Do we need something like Water for more block, Third Eye for more scry, and for getting Weave back, Empty Fist for another exit. Empty Fist doesn't really have a lot of utility. Oh, then just exit the stance. I don't know. This is where my knowledge of this character really falls off a cliff because I genuinely do not know what we should or shouldn't be doing with this deck right now. No clue. A card that hits multiple times would be nice with Talk to the Hand. We already have Empty Body, Third Eye. We're getting carried a bit by Lesson Learned, just making stuff upgraded. Maybe more Scry is good. Unclear. I'm probably going to take the Cultist Potion because it pretty much guarantees I don't die to the boss. Let's go to the shop and see what we can find. Or let's get Snake Planted. Oh, Snake Plant. Heckin' Snake Plant. Let's see, I could play Miracle Vigilance Vault, or I could just play Third Eye Vault. Let's just play Third Eye Vault. 3 Cut-Through Fates. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll take those next turn. Is that too many Cut-Through Fates? Stay tuned. I shouldn't have actually vaulted, I think, because I had so much block already. Yeah, I think that was a mistake. Well, I guess I'm vaulting again. Bonk. Boot value. The Sands of Time is getting cheaper, but these are the cards left in the deck. How am I blocking? I probably should have thought of that. To that end, I think I'm going to actually use my Miracle here and make sure that I have some block coming up in future turns. Okay, that's nice. This doesn't do anything now. Okay, I needed a way to block, and I really should have thought about that more because I was just trying to get a kill. Unless there is a way to get a kill. Sands of Time does deal 52 damage. If only I had one more attack card in my hand. Right, because, yeah, this is just shy of a kill. In that case, the best thing I'm doing is... Crescendo, then Eruption. Oh, yeah, because Crescendo will make Eruption deal twice as much damage. Okay, so I think... Good call, because Crescendo will make this deal 18. Then it's 18 plus 52 is 70. It is going to get 6 off of this. Which puts it at 69. So I think it's dying by 1 if I've done the math properly. Or will it get 7 block? Either way, I think this works exactly. I don't understand how Malleable works. Upon receiving attack damage, gains 6 block. Okay, so it'll only gain 6 block. So what will happen? Let's see. I'll hit it for 17 damage because of the 1 block. And then it will gain 6 block. So then I will hit it for 52 minus the 6 block that it has, which is 46 block. 46 plus 17. 46 plus 17 is a kill. Yeah, this has to kill. Okay, nice. We didn't get a lesson learned, but we got out of there. Ooh, Scrawl. Let's go. Scrawl says, draw cards until your hand is full. That's phenomenal. Empty Mind is good too. Exit your stance and draw some cards. But we take Scrolls. And that's right. We get a heal here with the meal ticket. I completely forgot about that. Membership card is here. Holy crap, this shop is absolutely cracked. Membership card reduces all prices by 50%. So since it's less than half of our money, this is just a net positive for this shop right now. And for all future shops, it's incredible. Let's start with that. Oh, a Juzu Brit. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. There's a meditate. Oh, Fear No Evil is really cute. It's dreaming of the little book of stabbing. Okay. Rushdown is, as they say, good here because what keeps screwing up this deck is lack of consistency. Drawing more cards equals consistency. Can I afford? Oh my god, whenever you scry 2 additional cards, that's crazy. But Gambling Chip helps our first turn not brick, which is also huge. So I think the thing this deck needs is consistency. Both Rushdown and Gambling Chip massively help with that consistency. So I think we buy both of those here since we can afford both of them, right? Yeah, we can afford both of them. Rush down. Do you want another rush down? There's more. There's just more rush downs back there. I think gambling chip is really, really good. It helps us get what we need on the first turn. Meditate would be incredible here too. I could, instead of gambling chip, I could take meditate and second rush down. And fourth cut through fate. I could take rush down, meditate, cut through fate. Ugh. But gambling chip is gonna be, I'm gonna be really happy we have this if we get a really shit draw against one of the boss encounters. So I'll take the gambling chip. More ways to enter calm is good. Yeah, I think I need something like a cut through fate in this deck. I agree completely. Hooray, fear no evil in this deck. All right, the gambling chip is here. We may as well just play rush down vault. I'm pretty happy with this hand actually. I mean, maybe I could think harder on what could be more optimal than that. Simmering Fury to add into the mix. May as well look for it. Do I want to play Talk to the Hand? I don't know. Let's look for Simmering Fury or something. But I think I'm just playing Rushdown Vault here. Oh my gosh. Now we have so much card draw. But what do I do with it all? What do I do with it all? I can bonk this nerd with Just Lucky. Hello, lesson learned. I do not want you right now. That gets the weave back. Am I just gonna play Strike Vault here? Then I'll leave the scroll for later. Or do I want to use it right now? I'm just gonna play Strike Vault here. What is the deck actually doing? I don't know. Pretty safe next turn to I guess let's look and see. Let's finish this nerd off. Crush joints here. And I can definitely find oh yeah, we draw 2 cards when I enter Wrath. I gotta remember that. I'm gonna forget that so many times. Mark my words right now, I'm gonna forget that so many times. Mental Fortress is good. Alright, weave. We're for sure drawing Vigilance next turn. So that's good. I could just play Mental Fortress. I'm gonna play the Cut Through Fate first, because if Vigilance was the top card, that would actually be kind of bad. That's actually perfect. I can play the Simmering Fury here. Simmering Fury means... Oh, do we still draw the cards? We're gonna enter Wrath anyway, huh? I don't know. Let's see if this still... I think this won't trigger Mental Fortress, but it will still draw cards. Okay, yeah, we drew a bunch of cards. Okay, well, we can probably... I guess I'm blocking. It'd be nice to... We need to land Lesson Learned here. So I guess I'm blocking. But before I'm blocking, I should deal damage. Talk to the Hand, Eruption... Oh, you can play like Vigilance, Crescendo. Interesting. Let's see. Talk to the Hand, Eruption, Vigilance. How much is that blocking for? It's blocking for enough. So let's just get some damage on you so that we can hopefully win with Lesson Learned when we draw it. And here it is. So we can play Crescendo to enter Wrath. Lesson Learned deals 20, so let's play Cut Through Fate. Draw whatever, doesn't matter. And get the win here. There we go. Crescendo now costs 0. That's going to help us out. Play order. It's fine. Wait, Tantrum. Deal 3 damage 3 times. The thing I like about Tantrum is when you apply Talk to the Hand, Tantrum will gain block each time it hits, which is pretty good. I also think this deck needs more ways to enter Calm at this point, so we should probably look into that. I will take 1 Tantrum. And hopefully find another way to enter Calm. And boot value, and the boot value is no more apparent than here, right? Rushdown and Scrawl seem pretty good right here. Do I want to just play Eruption right away? You know I do. Should I? I don't know. I don't know. Rushdown, Eruption. Oh my god, the Tantrum boot value is off of the charts right now. Perhaps I finish you off with this Cut Through Fate right now just to see what we're drawing. Or I could just draw 20,000 cards with Scrawl. That would be good too. Let's draw 20,000 cards with Scrawl. Sick. A Weave finishes you off. That's better. I don't know what to do now. We can do... I should probably play Mental Fortress. And or Empty Body. Yeah, because we could draw no Wrath Outlet next turn and then be super sad. Although I'll always have... Yeah, I should play Empty Body at the end of this turn. So I should play maybe just Mental Fortress, Empty Body. As tempting as it is to try to deal a lot of damage here. Might not even attack us. Yeah, it didn't attack us. We're not able to get a Lesson Learned kill yet. But we can play Simmering Fury Vault. That's pretty fun. Let's do that. Our Sands of Time is going to get real cheap here. And we're drawing... Oh my god, our card draw just went through the roof with these last few picks here. Just Lucky is returning... I don't want that Dazed. Just Lucky is returning Weave to us, so we can do a bunch of damage with the Cut Through Fates and the Weave. And Crush Joints is probably enough to get a kill here pretty soon. So let's try to get Lesson Learned. All we really need to do is draw the Lesson Learned next turn. Is there any horrible brick draw that kills me? Probably. Yeah, probably. So I should probably leave this stance and just be happy with what I've done so far. We have Crescendo Sands of Time, which will pretty much always kill, so let's just try to find our way to that Lesson Learned. We were unable to find the Lesson Learned, unfortunately. I think that means we have to just win here because there's not a lot of potential to create block. We can create a little block with attacking, but it's only 2, 4, 10, or 9. Yeah, maybe there's still a chance that when I play Crescendo, I will draw Lesson Learned. Yo, let's go. All right, that worked out nicely. So we can play Strike, and we can get another upgrade. Yay! Vaults are getting upgraded. That's good. You had no idea that an extension would be able to hover over your Relics Potion to check them out. Very cool. Right, Trinagaw? That's so cool. More Just Luckies, you say? Scries too. I don't know about that. Protect ensures that we have some blocks sitting in our hand. I think with the amount of massive card draw that we have, a card like this is not necessarily bad, just as an insurance policy that kind of sits in our hand. But is it necessary? I don't know. Yeah, that Relic Mod is so cool, right? I don't know if it's necessary though. Let's just keep upgrading stuff. I would really like Talk to the Hand to be upgraded for additional block. Let's get that upgraded. And we're going to probably Talk to the Hand of the boss to help block as needed. Surely it's a bad idea for me to Eruption turn 1 here, right? Smiley face. Or is it? I need to get an additional way to enter Calm. I think that's what this deck's really lacking right now. Or the retaining Calm card would be really nice too. Let's try to get our powers down. To that end, I'm pretty happy to play the Miracle here, and then to use the third. Well, let's use the Third Eye first. Because Simmering Fury could actually be fun here. Wait, but then there's no way that these are my only, wait, are my only ways to enter calm or to, I have vigilance, empty body. Is that literally it? I seriously need to add another calm source in this deck. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's scary. That's scary because they're both, oh wait. Yeah, if I play Scrawl here, I'm just gonna get rid of all of this. I'm just gonna get rid of all this and I'm gonna play Scrawl. Because I would really, really like to play the Miracle too. I really just want to get my powers down. What powers? Okay, we can play Talk to the Hand. That's good. And I think I'll vault and try to cycle the deck around again because I'm not super happy with the order that everything was drawn here. This is good. We can apply that. And now we can get Mental Fortress down and try to find out what else is in this deck. I'll take a Cut Through Fate. Alright. Rush down is good. We want that. I really want that. Okay, nice, nice. And now there's a good chance of us drawing a Calm Entry next turn. Alright, that's better. Your third artifact is Goombashu. Yeah, almost every relic in Slay the Spire is a reference to something, which is pretty cool, I think. Alright, now we have 1,000,000 damage coming into our face and absolutely no block. Who made this deck? I guess let's work on killing the little guys. Third Eye is at least some block, so maybe I should take it. Though we would really like to draw Vigilance here. We'd really like to draw Vigilance here. Let's just try to draw Vigilance instead. This might be a mistake. It's looking like it might be a mistake. Do I have enough damage in my hand to kill this guy? It's actually one short with Sands of Time. Tragedy. Maybe I should have used the Cultist Potion. Who made this deck? This deck's shit. Alright, this deck has a massive Fatal Flaw in it, which is not enough sources of Wrath. Or of Calm. I've detected a fatal flaw in the design. So our options are to... We will Cloak Clasp an additional 5 block. So we're basically taking 21 damage to the face here, or I'm YOLOing Tantrum. That doesn't seem like a good idea. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Let's just take our damage and be happy. Ow. Ow. Might fall over flat here because the deck has some serious flaws in it still. I realize now where we've gone astray. Alright, wait. Surely if I crescendo now, surely we're guaranteed... Yeah, we're guaranteed a Wrath exit next turn. So why don't I just crescendo... Oh wait, but then I might draw the Wrath and exit right now. That's less good. I'll just vault. I wouldn't have drawn it. Alright, well we're safe here to play crescendo now. So I'm gonna draw Vigilance and Empty Body for surezies. Deck needs more stance cycling. Alright, let's kill the little guys here. I just realized I could have hit her for additional block. I probably should have done that at some point. Let's play Sands of Time and just get rid of this one, I think. Much better. And Vigilance is already blocking for an additional 18. And she's only attacking for 21. So Vigilance is already full blocking here. So let's play Cut Through Fate and see if we can find something good. Well, I don't have any extra mana this turn, so why don't I get rid of these strikes for next turn, and I'll just bonk you this turn here. We really need a Meditate. I should have bought that Meditate. Pretty sure. I should have bought the Fear No Evil or the Meditate. I think that would have made stuff go significantly better for us. I think at this point I need to enter Wrath and hope that it works out for me, because otherwise we're really not getting enough done here. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I think with Scry we'll be fine. So I'm gonna play Simmering Fury for more Wrath next turn. Crush Joints to deal Giga damage now. Keep that Cut Through Fate for next turn. But what's happening actually with Third Eye? I want the Tantrum. Actually, I don't really want... Well, the Tantrum's blocked, but it's not helping me survive. So let's get rid of the Tantrum. Hopefully she summons, and we won't have anything to worry about. Alright. Good luck. We are going to be a lot weaker now. Tagging for 63, so... Luckily we have our Wrath exit here. I'll take a Cut Through Fate. There is an empty body coming up there. And a Sands of Time is probably dealing a lot of damage here. But I don't know how it's gonna... I don't know how it all is gonna work out with the fact that she is vulnerable and I have weakness. So I'm not completely sure how all that math works out. I could play Vigilance, Eruption, Empty Body, and I'm sure that that's full blocking. She's dying for 33. Vigilance is only blocking for 9, so maybe I do want some extra block here. I'll take the Empty Body. Make sure that that works. Yeah, I play Vigilance, gain a whole ton of block. Play Eruption, gain some energy. Yeah, we're already at plenty. Okay, there's plenty of block. I can play the Sands of Time for 58, which is pretty nice here too. Let's go ahead and do that. And then Empty Body once again takes us out of Wrath and we're full blocking. We could draw really badly this turn though. I didn't really consider that. And we kind of have. Yeah. It's kind of not great. We can get some block from Talk to the Hand here. Unless it's lethal, but not with us being weak, right? This is boot value. This is 15 damage. That's boot, 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 15. Plus 16 is 31. It's not enough damage. Okay, so in that case, we're just blocking here and taking some damage. Oops, who made this deck? It's kind of trash. Taking a little bit here. Alright. Now hopefully we can land a Lesson Learned with Simmering Fury. That would be really nice. So let's play Crush Joints, Strike, Simmering Fury. And with any luck, we'll draw a Lesson Learned here for a win. We have until next turn to draw it too. Alright, good. We got tons of cards. In general, game does all multipliers and rounds down at the end. Yeah, I noticed about the rounding down always. We can just win with some Cut Through Fates here, right? This is not killing. So let's win with Lesson Learned. Alright. On the plus side, we upgraded Simmering Fury for more card draw. Would you like another Lesson Learned in these trying times? I think Spirit Shield might be pretty useful for this deck. Alternatively, additional Scrolls would be good. I think if the deck gets a little better. GG. Yeah, one lesson is fine. Have you thought of doing challenge runs or something with Elden Ring? Maybe once Juz gets there, but we're doing Dark Souls 2 next. Spirit Shield gives us 3 block for each card in our hand. That's valuable. What I really need is I need more ways to enter Calm. Like a Meditate or a Fear No Evil. I'll take a Tranquility. I'll take anything. So up until that point, is the Spirit Shield really doing a lot for us? I don't know. It could be. This could be important later to generate a lot of block on one turn. But Scrawl's so good to just win early on. I'm going to take Scrawl because it's right now value. Oh my god, Runic Pyramid. Is Runic Pyramid good? Runic Pyramid allows me to retain the few Calm cards that I have in my hand. I like that aspect of it quite a lot. Alternatively, we can just have a bunch of miracles to play stuff with. The scroll's a bit worse with the runic pyramid. If I had taken the shield, this would have been a lot better. I'm slightly concerned that I don't have the energy to actually play enough cards with the runic pyramid. But I do have the coffee dripper, the gambling chip to get the crap out early on, and the happy flower to help. I'm going to take the pyramid. I'm a certified runic pyramid enjoyer. Spirit Shield and Cloak class with Pyramid is crazy. Yeah, I really wish I had taken the Spirit Shield in retrospect rather than the Scroll. But still, Cloak Clasp is fantastic with Runic Pyramid as well. So we're at least getting some passive block that way. We've already defeated the Burning Elite, so we don't have to worry about that. The path with the most elites in it is looking like 4 elites this way. And that does involve going to a shop early on. If we want to take the most possible elites. Later on, we can take another shop here to get a heal if it turns out that we need a heal at that point. But otherwise, I'm happy to try taking on as many elites as possible here. It could be better to take more combats to try to really get those calm entries that we're missing rather than this. But what if we got 999 gold? I don't think we want 999 gold. I don't have Omamori. So it's just a question of maybe like this. We'll take an event, but not too many events. Oh no, the spikers are here. This is pretty garbage, so go ahead and get this stuff out of my hand. You can actually discard your starting miracles with gambling chip. That's kind of interesting. Sands of Time is big damage, but I think I would rather just draw better cards. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think we can play... Oh my god, Vault is so good. Oh my god, Vault is so good with Runic Pyramid. That's actually crazy. Wait. Oh wait, why am I hitting you instead of you? Whoops, I should hit the other one. Vault is just like, okay, free cards, thanks. And then we can just lesson learn this nerd right away here. How about I cut through fate you? We'll draw the mental fortress, get rid of those cards. That gives us the weave back. Weave lesson learned works right there. And now I can get some block and get this nerd. Hi Ellis, welcome. You've been playing so much Elden Ring lately. You have a mod installed that shows items like on the map, so you've been collecting everything. Sounds like a fun time. We have 18 damage coming into our face. But we generate quite a lot of block. There's 18 block. How are we actually killing this nerd, though? This is where the too many cards in the hand problem comes into play. It might have been smart. Crescendo generates a bunch of block, right? Oh, but then I can't leave. Yeah, we seriously need more, anything. We need something in this deck. Let's see. Do I still have the... I still have the empty body in the draw pile. Alright. I am willing to crescendo. I'm willing to rush down crescendo here, I think. Or maybe just crescendo cut through fate twice. Is this a mistake? I can always scroll, right? Surely I can find something that produces block here. Oh look, I don't have anything that produces block here. Surely cut through fate gives me something that produces block here. Okay, good. We have empty body. Alternatively, I could just get the kill right now and take 3, but I probably don't have to take 3. Smiley face. Yeah, I can hit it twice here, and that's a kill. Okay, good. Get me out of here. The spikers scare me. Fear Potion could come in handy. Time Eater. Fear Potion's pretty good against Time Eater. Fear Potion's good against the elites. So's the Cultist Potion, though. I think these Bottled Miracles might really be necessary to unclog my hand. Hello, talk to the hand number 2. I will take you. Really need that extra calm entry, though. Do we want weakness and losing all of our gold? I don't think so. Not with the shop coming up, and the shop might have a calm entry for us. Let's keep trying to find that calm entry. Ella says, good luck on your Slay the Spire journey. Thank you so much. Were you playing Spire? Let's see. I'm always blocking this fully with Cloak Clasp, so let's discard this. Try to find something better. Bonk. Do I want a Tantrum? I don't think so. Though I should probably have played Crescendo and just dealt damage. I'm not killing with Lesson Learned yet. Bonk. Let's see, this thing needs to die soon, but we really just need to get back to, if we can, we need to get back to our Lesson Learned. I'm pretty much ready to win otherwise. Let's see if we can get back to it somehow here. If not, we'll just kill it. Vigilance, I think, is full blocking here with Mental Fortress, so we can do that. Miracle, Mental Fortress. It's doing 21 damage to me. Isn't that just not quite enough block? It is with Cloak Clasp. So that's, we only need 3 cards in our hand for Cloak Clasp, so let's go ahead and get rid of some stuff here. Let's play Cut Through Fate. Get rid of as many cards as we can here. The Vault could be useful. I can't play it right now. Keep it in my hand and play it next turn. I'm not sure if that's even beneficial because everything is going to just kill it. Let's just get rid of it and try to redraw. Weave, I need you to leave my hand, please. And then let's play Rushdown. Main goal here is to just redraw into Lesson Learned on this turn if we can. Darn it. Do we have any way to generate enough block here? Otherwise, we have 7 plus 8. I could still get it with Scrawl, actually. Cut Through Fate's killing. Let's play Third Eye and try to find it. Okay, we didn't find it. I can get this Weave out of my hand. Then Scrawl might find it, though. Any luck? There it is. Nice. More potions that we can't necessarily make use of. And I'm almost at the point where I want to take Halt. Especially with Runic Pyramid. Halt could be good. I'll take 1 Halt. But we really need a calm entry here. Nowadays you play a game that's similar but not quite the same, but you've played 600 hours of Spire. I see. You really like your approach. You've been looking at the streams. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm having a very fun time. Halt upgraded is pretty good. This hand looks pretty good already. Maybe I'll get rid of this, or maybe the Talk to the Hand. How safe are we to play this Eruption? As long as I can kill this one, I think we're certainly safe to play the Eruption here. And we can definitely kill it. Let's play the Cut Through Fate first. I would like some sort of a Wrath exit or something here. Don't play the Rushdown. Scrawl blocks for quite a lot. Let's see if we can find something else. I think the Defend is... How much is this Defend blocking for? 24 plus 2 cards in my hand is 26, so that's perfect. Full block. If you use the cards in a specific order, you get more cards. Whoa, this guy's got black magic. Hey, Halt is here doing things. Let's get rid of this one of these two nerds. We got plenty of ways to get out of here. We need the lesson learned to be the very last one that we kill here. What's the right way to do this? Maybe I should have killed this one in retrospect, just so that on other characters I'll often kill the one that's buffing because it's the one that's a danger next turn. But with Watcher, it's so explosive, I forget I can just kill everything in the turn that I'm currently on. I don't have to plan for the future as much. The oozes have different attack patterns. I didn't know that. Like, you mean the front one, the middle one, and the back one are different? I can almost full block with Scrawl. Let's see what we draw. Alas, I'm not full blocking with Scrawl. I don't want to take 2 damage. I'll just play the empty body, whatever. Surely we can kill all of them this turn here. Or at least just kill the one that's attacking, right? That's all that really matters. Alright, let's kill that one. Let's work on this one. We can play Vault here and Rush Down. That sounds good. And then we probably can just kill with... I'm a little bit off because of Sands of... Because then I don't have enough energy for this one. Let's just kill this one with Sands of Time. And then Vault. And kill this one with Lesson Learned. Alright. Just Lucky upgraded. Can it really be that easy? Maybe I need this Empty Fist. It's not the card that I want to get out of Wrath, though. There's a shop here. We'll be fine, right? We'll be fine. The shop is gonna have Fear No Evil in it. Look at the Fear No Evil that this shop has. The Abacus's block. Oh my god, dude. Purity could be good here. 5 max health could be good here. I mean, I think I still take the Bag of Prep because I can then discard more with the Gambling Chip. So I'm definitely taking Bag of Prep. In a weird way, Diva Form could be good here. Also, getting rid of these crap-ass strikes could be good here. Diva Form seems fun. With all the scrawls, we have a way we can like use lots and lots and lots of energy. It sounds fun. I can't believe there's another scrawl. You want 3rd scrawl? It's actually ridiculous number of scrawls. Alright, the Diva Form sounds fun. Unless it's not Awaken one, though Time Eater is maybe a little suspicious with this Diva Form too. I do think it's pretty good to remove strikes here though, and defends. As far as not bricking draws go, but we have Bag of Prep, Gambling Chip. What do I care, right? Just take the fucking Diva Form. What do I care? We can't brick a draw with We can't brick a draw with 8 cards in our opening hand, and then we can discard as many of them as we want. Diva Form's fun here. Let's apply Talk to the hand. That seems good. And get rid of the starter cards. See, we just get rid of the starter cards with Gambling Chip. And then we can play the Diva Form and go nuts. Sounds fun. Simmering Fury sounds fine to just use here, honestly. So let's go ahead and do that. And we've got Diva Form energy coming in, so let's just get rid of cards. Wee! Alright. We have Halt here. So we can just stay in Wrath. And we can bonk. Oh, we can just Vault here? Hell yeah. Weave, Tantrum. Vault, do it again. The slow stacks stay between vaults? Wait, that's crazy. That's crazy. And Diva Form gives us more energy with all these vaults. That's also crazy. Wow. I don't know what I'm looking for, but I think we're fine here. Let's play Vigilance and then maybe go for a kill next turn. Once I get a little more energy. Paradox Boy, if you type something in chat, I can give you that gift sub. Did you know that the Uzi Minis are trying to hurt you? The outsides are different. Only they can multi-attack. I did not know that. Diva Form might be a genuine block plan. Just play Cut Through Fate Tantrum a million times every run. Yeah, that's a cool idea with Talk to the Hand on and all the card draw and stuff that we have. Let's see. We already have 8 energy. Holy crap. And we're going to get even more this next turn. It's wild. I can just get rid of cards that I don't really want at this point. And we can definitely just go into Wrath and deal tons of damage here. Sure, I'll take a Cut Through Fate next turn. Oh yeah, this is crazy. We're just getting like infinite energy now. This is actually crazy. Wait, this is crazy. The Diva Form was cracked. The Diva Form was cracked. What the heck? Bottle Tornado. Choose a power to start with in your opening hand. We could start with Mental Fortress in our hand. Or wait, we could start with Diva Form in our hand. Hello. Is this good? Is this a play? Is this an actual plan? Fasting is... Wait, Fasting Diva Form? Wait, the deck's getting crazy. Fasting Diva Form. Hold on. Is that... Doesn't Time Eater kind of counter this deck? Yeah, we should keep that in mind. Should keep that in mind. I'm having fun, though. Fasting's good against Time Eater. It's not mastered. It sounds good. Is it good? There's only one way to find out. I'm taking this Fasting, and I'm bottling Diva Form. Okay, I should theoretically, though, actually bottle Mental Fortress. But, hello. Wait, I could bottle Fasting. Let's bottle the Diva Form. Dex Potion's probably good against Time Eater. So is Cultist Potion, though. Do I need the bottled miracles anymore? Maybe I just take the Dex Potion. It's all kind of whatever. How about I recall now and then we can decide what to do afterwards? Or wait, what does the upgrade on Diva Form do? Oh, you don't have to play it on turn 1 if you upgrade it. That seems stupid. I don't want that. That's stinky. Let's see. Scroll for 0 is really good. Fasting being better sounds really good. Talk to the Hand giving more block is also really good. So many good upgrades in this deck. I'll take Talk to the Hand. The Talk to the Hands are going to really help us block against the Time Eater while still playing attacks. They'll also help us against this nerd. All right, let's see. I don't think I want the... Actually, I'll take the Lesson Learned, sure. Probably don't need Crescendo and Eruption, so let's get rid of that. Wait, am I blocking right now? Yeah, I'm blocking enough with Scrawl. Even if I don't get anything else good. Weave is here. Boot Value is also here. I mean, I'm probably playing the Diva Form. Let's just do it. Nice. I guess... Oh, I wouldn't have drawn the Vault, though. This is fine. I mean, this hand is insane. It's fine. Oh, I can't deal damage next turn, though. That's kind of annoying. I think if I Vault, it won't work, right? Hold on. This is actually kind of annoying. If I Vault, it's still intangible, right? That's pretty annoying. Probably should have thought of that. Let's see. Talk to the Hand is here, though. Let's play Talk to the Hand for some block. And I think I get stuff in play now and I work on blocking next turn. Yeah, let's work on blocking next turn. Is there any chance I don't get an exit to Wrath? I don't think so. Not with 2 Cut Through Fates in my hand. But let's do the Cut Through Fates first, just to... fuck it. It's probably fine, right? Hello, Mental Fortress. No, there's no way with 3 Cut Through Fates that I don't get it. Yeah, there's the Vigilance. Okay. Cool. Let's vault, and then we'll work on blocking this turn. Let me make sure I understand. Yeah, it's still going to be attacking for the same amount. Okay. Cool. Well, we could play the other Talk to the Hand for a whole bunch of block, along with Halt for a whole bunch of block. So we're pretty much good on block as soon as I play Vigilance. Tantrum is nice too. I want the Empty Body. I want all these cards. Just give me all of them. Thank you. Boot value. Let's play Vigilance, and then we'll try to win next turn with Simmering Fury with the Vulnerable applied from Crush Joints and 20,000 energy. This deck is crazy. I love it. This is such a cool deck. I don't know what's happening anymore. We definitely want to win with this Lesson Learned. But yeah, bonk, bonk, bonk. Look at how much block that gives, by the way. It's crazy. Absolutely wild. 78 is perfect, and then we win with Lesson Learned. Nice. Now Halt is even blockier. Whenever we take damage, we draw more cards. I don't think we want Explosive Potion. Oh, Tranquility. I need Calm. I need this. Whale Kick would be really nice, but I need Calm so bad. Give me Calm Blaze. Zorrock says, Carl, I've been watching your YouTube for years, but I've never even watched you stream. You just got a computer upgrade from a crappy laptop to a beast, so I can watch stuff while playing games, plus host a gaming server, plus stream myself. But not on this account. I plan on keeping personal streams up separate. Good idea. So I'm happy. Now I'll be able to watch, I'm able to play and watch your streams. That sounds like a really cool setup, Zorrock. Congrats. That's fun. I got the fun old triple monitor setup here. Love having one of my friends' streams on while I'm playing games too. Tantrum upgrade for extra block. Yeah, Nick, that sounds good soon too. All right, we have to take the Sapphire Key here. So let's do that. And I'm going to recall here as well, just so that we have all of this stuff taken care of and we can... well, I guess it didn't really matter, but sometimes I'm worried I'm going to forget, okay? Let's take 2 more elites here. That seems good. We could go to the shop if we so desire, if we need a heal or something, but the way this deck is going, I'm not sure we're going to. This deck is this is so nuts. This is so, I don't even, this is fine. I don't need anything else. Okay, just play Diva Form and then Vault. Diva Form kicks into play and now we draw more. This deck is actually crazy. Oh my God. Sure, let's draw some cards later. Let's just draw the cards now, JK. Let's apply this so I generate crazy amounts of block. And let's just throw cards at in your general vicinity. Oh wait, I'm taking another turn and already gaining the extra the extra energy from Diva Form. Oh my God. Do I even need this fasting? Whatever. Fasting is here. 12, 12, 12. Die, die. Die. I mean, I could just draw 7,000 cards for fun. Is it gonna do anything? I don't know, maybe. It is. Now the Sands of Time is gonna go down. Just sitting here with 8,000 cards in my hand, laughing. Oh my God, this is so cracked. Let's see. Let's just get a kill with Lesson Learned. Okay, that was easy. Rushdown is now free. That's excellent. I don't think I want any of this. Weakness could be good late game for blocking better, but not on a random attack that's not going to help us against things with artifact like Spear and Shield. Oh, Dev Viking. No, I didn't at all. Dev Viking, either 500 bits, says, Carl, it's been years since I last donated to you, but I just want to thank you for your content, for playing my favorite game of all time. And let's be honest, better than Barb. What? Today was the toughest day of all. Today was the toughest day of my life. I just watched my grandpa be put into the ground. Aw, don't forget to tell your loved ones that you love them. That goes for you too, chat. You never know how long someone will be around for. Chat, can we get a whole heckin' lot of hearts in the chat for Dev Viking? Anyone else out there who might need some hearts in their life today? Have them all. More hearts. Billions and billions of hearts. Yes, very good. You've exceeded the character limit. Thanks, everybody. Sorry, I've been kind of hyper-focused on this for a while. Thank you, HP129 for the sub, and Egg Narindis, thank you as well. Let me make sure I've not missed anything else. Okay, I didn't. Yeah, I tend to focus in and then forget about literally everything else. All right. Oh, this deck is so fun. This deck is so fun. I think we're going to do it again. And I'm happy with that. Do I even need the Sands of Time? Whatever, I'll take it. Let's play Diva Form Vault. We can talk to the hand. Nerd. Smack, smack. So now whenever I hit it, I gain block. Let's see what's coming up next. I'll keep those cards, sure. Let's play Cut Through Fate. Oh, Mental Fortress is good. It's all good. Play Mental Fortress. Let's see. Play Simmering Theory. Sure, crush some joints. Pow, pow, pow. Pew, pew, pew. This is 87 damage. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. It would be nice with more strikes and defense removed from this, though. Nerd. 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 Get this out of my hand. Am I realistically ever leaving Wrath? Not at this point. Draw me a million cards. Probably can get a kill. Oh, Just Lucky going in. Get him, Just Lucky. Get him. Boom. I love throwing the coin from Just Lucky. It's pretty fun. And exact lethal lesson learned. Let's upgrade another block card. This will full heal us if we take any damage in the final boss fights before we fight Spear and Shield. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that sub. Let me give you that. Let's see. Kira, go ahead and type something in chat too if you didn't already, or if you did, I'll find it in 2 seconds here as soon as my screen clears. You did! Oh, great Lord of Gifted Subs, save me from the demonic ads that haunt my soul. You shall be saved. Thanks, everybody. Thank you for watching enough of my stream to get that many points. Empty body for exiting my stance, so do I not even care anymore? Empty body could be good. Exiting my stance. I'd rather enter calm rather than just exit my stance. So, I don't know. Give me something that give me something that enters calm and I'll take it. This seems like a fine hand. I guess the reality is drawing Scrawl and stuff is even better than a lot of this stuff. But whatever. Let's see what we can find with Cut Through Fate. I don't want any of those cards. Let's get them out of here. Bonk. Boot. Oh, I should have played another card. Whoops. I have too many cards in my hand. Let's apply a weakness for giga damage. Let's just enter Wrath. That sounds fine. What does it matter anymore? Let's play Fasting. It makes us deal lots of damage. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Take another turn. Da 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 da. Get some cards out of my hand. Bonk you for 65. Take another turn. Now I have tons of energy. This deck is disgusting. Vault is so ridiculous. I hope these scrolls get updated or get upgraded soon. Scroll, please. Talk to the hand, nerd. This is fine. Do we have lesson learned? Yes, we do. Is this lethal? No, it's not. Bonk, bonk. One more bonk. And upgrade. Tantrum upgraded. That's great. Liquid Bronze could help in the heart fight, but I suspect we don't need help with damage right now. Ragnarok is here. Deals 5 damage to a random enemy 3 times. I'm a little concerned about how high the cost of this card is, though we do have the Deva form. The cool thing about this is it blocks a hell of a lot with Talk to the Hand. I think it's only Spear and Shield. Oh, Empty Mind is okay. Ragnarok sounds fun. Let's take Ragnarok. Everybody's called Watcher now, because that's all the enemy can do at this point. Yeah. Let's save our money, or yeah, let's save our money for the final shop and just take another elite here. This is the stupidest deck I've ever seen. We don't need strikes. Everything else is probably good. Honestly, we don't need Eruption. I think this is fine. We can play Deva form and Vault. Yeah, Deva form and Vault here. We can Crush Joints. How are we blocking? How does this deck block again? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I guess we can see what Cut Through Fate has on top. Metro Fortress, that's block. Sure. Do I want more block than that? I don't know. Talk to the Hand would be good too. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Look, I'm blocking. I'm blocking. I'm blocking. That's a full block with 1 more card played, so let's go ahead and play Rushdown. I'm blocking. Alright, well now we go out of control here. Oh, actually we want to wait till next turn to do that. We still want to generate some block here, I guess. Yeah, we still want to generate some block. It'd be nice to get our Talk to the Hands. Let's see if we can find them. Generate some block here. There's a Talk to the Hand and an Empty Body and a Vigilance. All that is really good here. Let's play Simmering Fury for next turn. Crescendo blocks for quite a bit this turn with Vigilance. We can also play Talk to the Hand. Okay. This blocks. Whatever, this is blocking enough. We can play the Fasting Image. Sure. Wait, I took 1. No! Unplayable game. Okay, but now your time is up, nerd. Wait, we need to make sure that I don't accidentally kill it until there we go. This happens. Yay! Bonk. Lesson learned. Upgrades. Lesson learned. Finally. Insert Obama meme. Do I take another Tranquility? Really sad we didn't get an actual Calm card, but whatever. 1 damage. Gotta restart the run. Heck. We heal with the Eternal Feather. I don't know if I need this or not. Problem is it exhausts when you play it, which is the same problem that our other one has. One thing to learn about the heart is not to use the STR debuff on its turn, or it'll do like 30 times 15 on the next. Yeah, I saw that happen. That's crazy. I don't know if I want this or not. We can definitely upgrade here. I feel like I should upgrade these scrolls so that they stop costing me energy, because it's kind of annoying when they cost me energy. Alternatively, Ragnarok dealing more damage is pretty fun too. I'm gonna upgrade a scroll. Still don't understand how that works. I think the idea is that it cleanses its debuffs. No, yeah, I don't actually understand. No, I don't understand how it works. Yeah, why does that happen? All right, Time Eater. This is going to be interesting. Certainly, Deva form is going to be good. Talk to the Hand is going to be good. We have 32 damage coming to my face right now. But we can probably block that with just, what, Deva form Third Eye here? Unless I can get... Do I really want this Fasting? I kind of like the Fasting for this because it's like few card plays for high impact. So I kind of like the Fasting here. We don't want tons of energy to spam a lot of stuff necessarily. Okay. Deviform definitely gets played. Third Eye is blocking quite a bit here. We don't need most of this crap, but we do definitely want this Talk to the Hand soon. And then I think I'm playing Miracle Defend here. Okay, and that's full blocking. That's a good start because Cloak Clasp heals us at the end of our turn. Okay, now we have that down. The next thing that we want down is we want Talk to the Hands played, because each one of these Talk to the Hands is going to give us 6 block every time we connect with a hit, and that means that Tantrum connects multiple times. So Tantrum, as you can see, generates a whole bunch of block. 16 times 3 is 58. So I wonder if I can just stay here in Wrath. If I play... let's see, can I play 5 cards? 1, 2, 3... No, so I should probably be a little careful here. Maybe I just play or maybe I just play Vigilance and pass the turn. And then I think that's full blocking already. Yeah, that's full blocking already. Or no, I can play Fasting Vigilance here. Yeah. So then we can play 3 cards to block next turn. I think this is going well. Oh my god, you want to see block, by the way? Ragnarok blocks for 30 here because each hit is 6 block. How cool is that? So I can full block with just Ragnarok, but we should play Crush Joints. Crush Joints, Mental Fortress, Ragnarok. Boom, 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 boom. Very nice, very nice. Alright. We probably want to be in Wrath at some point here, so maybe we just Tantrum here. Maybe even able to generate enough block just from that. Let's try. So that's already 30 block. How crazy is that? Weave is kind of weird, but I mean, it's still 21 damage. I'll do it. A million cut-through fates? Sure. Alright, Time Eater's below half health. Oh my god. Alright, I'll just play Defend and call it a day, I guess. I mean, I could just try to go for a kill. Maybe I should try to go for a kill. Do you watch Baylor Lord? Yeah, I love Baylor Lord. Baylor is my favorite streamer. Pixel Parkour, thank you so much for the 2 months. They say, love you, Laurel. Aw, shucks, thank you. I wonder if it's smart to go for a kill here. These are hitting for 36. That's pretty massive. Let's just keep going for a kill here. Though I would like this lesson learned. If I'm going for a kill here... I guess we're going for the kill next turn with Simmering Fury. Can I play enough cards this turn? Looks like I can play 6 more cards this turn, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's play 6 cards this turn and just try to get a kill immediately here. That sounds crazy. Sounds just crazy enough to work. Scrawl is exactly the sort of thing that we need next turn to ensure our kill. Though Eruption's good damage too. Take them both. Bonk. Okay. Just keep doing damage. Keep doing damage. And we want to play Simmering Fury to draw more cards next turn. And then gain some block. So who was worried about Time Eater? Who was worried about Time Eater? I wonder what Vault does against Time Eater. I have no idea how that works. We do still need a little more damage here though, don't we? Let's play Rushdown. Actually, no, if I need more cards. I don't even need more cards, oh my god. This is cracked. This deck is cracked. Weave is now Weave Plus. Boot, get out of here. If Vault is the last card played, you think it skips Time Eater's attack, but I could be wrong. If you Vault on the time reset, it's a free turn. Wow, that's crazy. That's really nice. I don't think I want any of these cards here. I'm not too sure if I want the fasting right now. Let's try to get Scrawl and get some big plays coming in. It's a little bit weird here to block, I guess, because Talk to the Hand doesn't work because of Artifact. I think Wave of the Hand would be a good card to add to this deck because it would remove Artifact. I just thought of that right now. Well, I'm definitely playing Deviform, that's for sure. We need that. And Third Eye is enough block for now, so let's do that as well. And I think it's important for us to get to our powers, so let's take Cut Through Fate and get rid of this junk. Halt could actually be a pretty good block card next turn too, since I have Crescendo and Vigilance and stuff. Just in case I draw nothing else, I'll take the Halt too. Okay, Cloak Class blocks here. Time Eater's thing says end your turn, not start Time Eater's turn. So Vault and Time Eater's clock both end your turn, but then you just take another turn normally. Interesting. It's a good thing they don't stack and you lose like 2 turns. Imagine you start your turn and then it just ends. That'd be terrible. Let's see. Mental Fortress is blocked here. I'm going to get rid of this Miracle just to clear some hand space. And then let's see what we can get with these Cut Through Fates. I don't have any other way to strip Artifact, really, so I think the Talk to the Hands aren't going to be useful here, which is a bit of an oversight for this deck. I think I saw a Wave of the Hand, and I probably should have added it. I'd have to play Crush Joints several times in order to strip Artifact. I'm not sure that's ever going to happen. But anyway, let's see what we can draw. Vault is good here, so Simmering Fury. I think Ragnarok's a little bit less good because it's not blocking for us. So let's go ahead and play Simmering Fury and then Vault. And then we can take 7,000 turns and surely everything will be fine by then. Defer this problem till later. I probably should have just played Crescendo. Let's play Simmering Fury and Vault. Alright, now we're drawing lots of cards. Crush Joints is here. But I think if anything, I just want to get the Crush Joints, so let's just keep dealing damage. Damage is good. We definitely want Rush Down here from our card draw, so let's play Rush Down. And let's take some more turns. Vault's a pretty good card, as it turns out. Okay, now we're getting silly. Bop, 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 bop. Now we're getting a little bit silly. Let's play Vigilance. And let's play Crescendo. Draw some more cards. Let's play Halt. Defend, draw a bunch of cards. Let's see. All right, we're blocking just fine here, so let's just do more damage. We could even just stay in Wrath with Halt, or we can save. Yeah, then we can save Vigilance for next turn. We have 60 damage coming in. We're already full blocking here, so I can even scroll if I want to. I'll wait. I might use it better next turn. We have even more energy, 8 energy now. Tantrum's not doing that much anymore, is it? I guess I can play Tantrum Vigilance, that's pretty good. Or Vigilance Tantrum, that's pretty good. Let's play Vigilance. Scroll. Ooh, the Fasting's pretty good here. Makes the Tantrum deal a lot more damage. Do I need more block? Let's see. I just play Empty Body. If I need to. Almost get a kill here. Cut through fate sounds good. Probably could have gotten a kill somehow. Lesson learned is 1 shy. Let's just use the lesson learned next turn. Just play empty body. Or third eye. What's on top again? Let's play. Oh no, I need to play empty body. Okay, we're full blocking. What else is on top of the deck? I want this eruption actually. Do I really care about the Ragnarok? Not really. I'll take the weave though, it's fun. Oh yeah, you should discard weave with scry, that's right. I always forget about that. You discard weave with scry and then it comes back. That's a cool interaction. Let's see. Let's play Eruption. Nom nom nom. Oh, the Deva form is upgraded. Wait, that doesn't do anything. Alright. We're just bullying at this point. Wait, I should have played Weave. This is just bullying at this point. I'm really glad that Deva... Oh, you say Deva. I'm really glad that that I picked that Deva form. Ended up being super useful. Alright. Act 3 bosses were chumps. Chumps, I say. What do you say about that, Heart? You prime your staff with divine energy. 25-17. Literally didn't take damage. And we get ourselves a heal that we don't need. We get an upgrade though. I think it's time. Actually, these are all really good upgrades. Fasting is a nice upgrade. Ragnarok is going to be good against the heart for extra block. I kind of like that. Scrawl's a little better early on against Spear and Shield just to fill our hand with good stuff. Scrawl 1000%. I mean, we probably upgrade something else with. Yeah, it's nice to not have to spend the energy on this. It really is nice. All right, we get another heal that we don't need. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Things are here. We can buy a kunai, making us generate a whole bunch of dexterity. That's certainly nice. We could drink a fruit juice immediately, but a clockwork souvenir is going to really help us not die against the heart, so I'm going to get that one first. New prediction, yes. Will we beat Act 3? We did. Will we beat the heart? You've never beaten the heart. You always get fully wrecked by the shield guy. It's tough. It's tough. I lost 2 days ago. I played 10 hours straight and lost the entire time. I think card remove on one of these crappy strikes or even defend is pretty useful here. Helps us draw better. Well, let's consider the options fully here. Do I have enough money for kunai, clockwork souvenir, fruit juice, card remove? No, I don't. I want that 5 health from that fruit juice. I forgot to use the cultist potion, by the way. Cultist potion is not going to come in handy super much here. Maybe the liquid bronze would actually serve us better. I don't know. It's probably fine. Do I have enough for kunai, clockwork souvenir, card remove? Yes, I do. Oh, you get more stuff behind it. That's right. Damaru, get out of here. We've forsaken you. All right, that looks good to me. Nirvana also blocks. Yeah, but we got bigger blocks than that, I think, now. All right, we do need to have some quick turns against the Spear and Shield, which is why I'm glad we upgraded the Scrawl. Oh, they are at low health, though, and Vault is absolutely here for us, so that is going to be good. I think Fasting's a bit slow for this fight, so I'm thinking get rid of the Fasting here. And this looks like a perfectly excellent start. We can do a little bit of Scry. We know we're going to get that other Vault. That sounds perfect. So let's play Diva form. Vault is like actually cracked. Like this deck wouldn't be very good without all these vaults. The vaults are just totally cracked here. Okay, so now we can use the cut through fates to find the stuff that we need, and then vault again because this deck is busted. Do I just go for the do I just try to kill the shield right away here? Maybe I can kill the spear right away here. Let's kill the spear. Let's just play crescendo and deal giga damage. Time walk is indeed good, right? Let's see. Do I have a way out of wrath right now? I don't, so I better take this empty body. Ragnarok sounds fun here. Can play Ragnarok next turn. It's less focus damage though. It might be nice to have some focus damage. It's not that much damage. I guess it's 50 damage, but it could hit either one of them. That's the problem. We don't know which one it's gonna hit. Sounds fun though. Let's try it. We can't play it this turn though. So I'm gonna keep slapping this one, I think. Slap nerd. Alright, and now we can vault. The scrolls are here. There's only 24 damage coming in, so it's pretty safe to just play this Ragnarok and see what happens. It was pretty evenly distributed. Okay, let's play the halt so that we have block this turn. And finish off these nerds. Eruption. Oh, we can just play Scrawl and just get everything. I want all those cards. Let's just play. Let's just kill everything on turn 1 because this deck is out of control. My goodness. Wait, look, I can play Tranquility and then Eruption to gain 2 more energy and then just absolutely devastate all of these nerds. Oh, you are going to block though. Wait, you're not going to die? Oh, I should play Lesson. Oh, Lesson Learned. Should play Lesson Learned. High Defy. Typical Watcher run. Yeah, I guess this is what people are talking about when Watcher's OP. Like, this feels ridiculous. This just feels, like, actually ridiculous. Wait, have I gotten myself into a little corner here? How much block do you get? Hold on. 30 block next turn. Oh, no, I have empty body. I have empty body. I was like, wait, maybe I should actually pay attention to what I'm doing. Surely it's fine. Just keep slapping. All right. Let's see. Do we have enough damage right now? It looks like we do. All right, well, that was the easiest spear and shield fight of my life. Panagraph is here to do nothing. Would you like a wheel kick in these trying times? Wheel kick isn't bad for card draw, but like, do we need that? I don't think so. It's not what we need. Okay, if I lose this, then I don't know what to say. Hopefully, we can get something good going here. We don't need Lesson Learned this fight. We don't need this strike. Everything else is pretty good. Everything else is pretty good. Ritual potion. Yeah, I always drink that. Wait, I drank it. Did it go? That's so weird. Man, I love the anchor helping us. Caw-caw! We want to play Diva Form and Mental Fortress for surezies here. We could also scroll immediately. That seems smart. We don't want to dig too much in the deck so that the statuses don't all get bunched up. So what's our plan for blocking? We're already blocking... Oh, I just realized with Artifact, I could just play Fasting. It's interesting. We want to get our Talk to the hands, and we want to apply those. To that end, I think we want to find Vault. We found none of the above. Let's see. Maybe we want to play... Cut Through Fate here to try to find... That's why you never made it to Ascension 20. So much to think about. What is the cultist's favorite drink? Coffee. Let's see. I do want to try to find vaults or... Talk to the hand would be really nice for blocking. I was really hoping to get those already. We can still play one this turn if I can find one. We have Mental Fortress down. Maybe I just keep the Vigilance for next turn for blocking with that way instead. Because do I have empty? Oh, I don't have empty body either. Wait, where the heck is our? And we don't have empty body. Kind of bad draw order, it feels like to me, especially because the statuses are coming in. I think it might be a good opportunity here to use the bottled miracles immediately to try to do more this turn. I'm gonna go ahead and do that with the help of Third Eye. Okay, there's the vault. There we go. I don't want you. I don't want you. You're okay, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna use the bottled miracles right now so that no matter what, maybe I didn't think that through super well. Maybe I play Simmering Fury here, actually. Maybe I didn't super think that through. I thought I played Cut Through Fate, but I didn't. Yeah, maybe I put the Simmering Fury here. It'll at least block 6 next turn. A little bit suspicious, though. Is it better to keep the miracle? I mean, we might draw a bunch of shitty statuses. The top card is Vault, though, so I think guaranteed we're gonna be able to Vault here. Let's just get rid of this. Oh, take 1 damage actually draws 3 right now. I actually kind of like that because I saw I could play Rush Down here. So let's go ahead and play Defend and Rush Down. Save the scroll. Okay. If you find Vault, you can still play with Miracle Potion. Yeah, I didn't do it right, unfortunately. Okay, we do have some 30 damage coming into us. That shouldn't be hard to block at all, though. Maybe I just block it instead of playing Vault here. Let's see. This is already blocking for most of what we need for the 30 damage. Yeah, so that's the beauty of the Clockwork Souvenir. We're not vulnerable, so we're taking a lot less damage right now. Let's play the Cut Through Fate and see if we can find Talk to the Hand. I also would like Tranquility. Tranquility's good. We're only taking 3 if I push end turn right now. But I mean, I should get rid of this Slimed, right? We can take a couple damage. Does Art of War work with Vault? That's a good question. Art of War isn't, like, doing anything right now. I really wanted these Talk to the Hands. I guess we'll be able to set them up next turn with the Vault. Or whatever. I will... Oh, wait. I apparently can't count. Take a little bit of damage. Okay, we need to get garbage out of our hand. We are in desperate need of Talk to the Hand, which we have bottom decked both of right now. There is a Void here, which is a little bit annoying. Without that, it's really hard to block, so I would really, really like it if I could fucking find my Talk to the Hands. There they are. Alright, get this out of here. Alright, we're just going to play the Scroll and play the Talk to the Hand, and now we should be pretty good here. So, Tantrum blocks for a lot. There's the other Talk to the Hand. There we go. Alright, now our block engine is officially online. And we can just generate some block here. There we go. That's full block. Now we can work on dealing damage. Fasting is fantastic here now. I wonder how Vault works. Wait, play Tantrum because it blocks for 30? What the fuck? Tantrum's cracked. Wait, Tantrum's cracked. Hold on. Play the Fasting and then look at Tantrum. 20 times 4 damage here. Oh my god. 20 times 4 damage. Let's go ahead and play one of these Vaults to get rid of the stinky statuses and get a handful of good stuff. It doesn't reset the hearts thing here though, so we maybe want to keep Tantrum in our hand to block next turn. Unclear. Let's play Cut Through Fate and see what we get. I don't think we want any of this. Maybe Vigilance is good block to have in hand actually. Keep it. Let's get this out of my hand. Let's see what's in the draw pile. Ragnarok is blocking next turn. So let's just get rid of all this junk. We can block with Ragnarok and continue playing Tantrum here to have cap damage. Sounds good. Get rid of this defense so we can draw something else next turn. The heart would clear the Talk to the Hand debuff. It doesn't. You would think it would, right? I don't understand why Talk to the Hand doesn't get cleared. I think Watcher would be like a lot more balanced if that did. Also, 28 times 5 damage. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Block for a million, billion. Block for another million, billion. Smacky, smacky. All right, we've damage capped the heart here. Discard this. Play Simmering Fury for more card draw next turn or something. I don't know. Get out of my hand, please. Wait, we can practically just stay in Wrath here, but I'll just play Vigilance and call it a day. 92 block seems pretty good. You're about to start H1H Watcher, so that's big info. Yeah, Talk to the Hand isn't a debuff. It's a statement. Talk to this hand, nerd. Wait, I played that in the wrong order. That's okay. I think we're pretty done here. Do I have empty body? Okay, I do. Smacky, smacky. Ragnarok-y is good here. We could just win next turn with Ragnarok. Sure. How much damage is that? That's a full block. Get a kunai stack. GG. Oh my god, this deck was absolutely cracked. I'm so glad we took the Deva form. Wait, I can win with... Hold on, wait. I mean, Ragnarok is so cool to win with, but wait, I think we can win with Lesson Learned here. 14 times 4, that's 56. Lesson... Learn your lesson. Upgrade strike. Hey, I just realized I'm syncing off of my camera. Ugh. GG. All right, well, I see why people say Watcher's broken. That was such a crazy run. Talk to the Lesson Learned. Talk to the Hand is a debuff. It is blocked by Artifact. The heart just doesn't cleanse debuffs. The heart doesn't cleanse debuffs. What does it do? Do Plants Sneeze asks, how is matter formed? You probably need to talk to an astrophysicist. Though actually, from the biological side of stuff, I mean, it's pretty cool, right? Like, plants literally absorb energy in the form of sunlight. And then they use that with various different atoms found on the earth to assemble it into useful things that then other life uses, and it's all this big crazy chain. And then after like billions of years and craziness, like originally it was cyanobacteria and not plants that did this, right? Cyanobacteria are photosynthesizing bacteria, and the crazy thing about it is then when the earth was just a whole bunch of bacteria and microorganisms and stuff, cyanobacteria doing photosynthesis created oxygen as a byproduct from doing photosynthesis that then oxygenated the rest of the planet, and then other life forms then used that oxygen that was around for energy. And one of the craziest facts about that I think is really cool is how that led to, at some point, there was a greater concentration of oxygen in the air, and so breathing was more efficient. And so animals could breathe easier than we do now. And as a result, they got more energy with less breath. And as a result, there were giant insects and other crazy things, which, you know, dinosaurs. Yeah, that's why dragonflies were like 10 times as big. I don't know if that's what you were asking, but that's what you got. It's a cool fact. All right, GG's. I'm glad we got a win. I definitely want to revisit Watcher and try to get a win with the Mantra deck, which, of course, we will have to do as part of the Mastery Challenge. If I wear an oxygen mask, will I turn into a giant bug? Yes. Also, trees couldn't decompose, so there were massive planet-covering wildfires. It's pretty wild, too. But, I mean, if you want to know anything before that, you got to talk to an astrophysicist. All I know is stars and fusion and shit. GG. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. Until I slay the Spire 2, then we're awake again. Or until I push the play button again. What gives, Meow? Alright, we have now won an Ascension 20 heart win with every character. However, there remain many cards that we have not yet mastered. In other words, we have not yet beat the heart with them in our deck. So next time we will go back to the Ironclad and pick up on trying to get some of these cards that were not mastered last time. Oh, wild. I really want to make a Wild Strike Fire Breathing deck with Evolve. It just sounds so fun. I'm excited for that one. We also need a Barricade deck. Barricade's cool. Barricade and Entrench. That'd be a good one. Eventually, we'll work our way back to Purple Lady. And when we work our way back to Purple Lady, I really want to try actually making a Mantra deck win. What is happening in chat? All right. Thanks for coming out, everybody. GG's. Once you're ready for the heavily modded Isaac, you should check out the Fiend Folio mod. It adds 500 new monsters. Oh my god. Thanks, Biostats. Thanks, Zilla. Thanks, Alpha. Thanks, Nikki. Thanks, Don. Thanks, Kira. Mastering Curses will be interesting too. Gamba payout. All right. Oh, everybody thought I would beat the heart. GG's bar. GG 10 billion. See you later, Divine. Bye, Lakara. Bye, Jimmy. See you later, Sneaky. Good evening, Mandrinia. See you later, all. Bye-bye.